All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Final message to bro.
Come on. It's time to go, cause Bo got to go. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Tomorrow.
It's live. It's local. It's boxing. Jeder Promotions returns to Charm City at the Hilton, Baltimore Inner Harbor, 401 West Pratt Street in Baltimore, Maryland. Saturday, April 25th, for a night of championship boxing, featuring a host of young professionals and future champions. Fighters like Scooter Davis, Tyler Langer, Ezra Turner, Bria Miller, Sharamay Patricio, Muhammad Robinson, Demetrius Ballard, Omari Lawrence. Come out and see them live and in person. Enjoy the thunder of the leather and the pace of the action. Don't think about it, be about it. Get your tickets today, JedderPromotionsBoxing.com. That's JedderPromotionsBoxing.com.
Slow down, slow down.
Rolly Romero's next, May the 30th, and then in September, if Ryan wants to rematch, let's do it.
What's the prediction for those two fights?
Beating.
Now, he's Jacob's brother.
No. Beating. Devin is going to beat the shit out of Rolly Romero on May 30th. And Ryan Garcia, September. Stop ducking. You know we've been looking to make this shit happen. Let's roll in Vada now.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap.
No bullshit, bro. What's up, man? What? Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us,
Yo,
man.
man, I smell something, man. You smell something?
I definitely smell something in my hair.
I smell
pussy. Yo, he's a pussy, man.
Stick his ass.
What's going on, my family, man? What's good, man? Y'all know the vibes, man. It's Friday morning, man. We feeling good. We feeling great, man. We back at it, man. Coming off a wild 8-hour show yesterday that was not intended to be 8 hours yesterday. Let me let y'all know, family. This show was not intended to be 8 hours yesterday. But you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Sometimes if I got time, I'll do some longer streams instead. You know what I mean? So, but I enjoyed the show yesterday. The show was fire. A lot of crazy debates in the show yesterday when we had the panel open. You know what I mean? And this shit was lit, man. But we back here today on Friday morning, man. Y'all already know the vibes, man. That's Alycia fight night, man. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of content to cover and talk about. You know what I'm saying? We got a couple interviews we're going to react to. Raymond Ford, he got a new interview with my boy Mill, man, over there at YSM Sports Media, man. We're gonna definitely react to that today. And as well, David Benavidez, he got an interview on Cam and Mace, man, on It Is What It Is podcast, man. So that's another interview I want to, you know what I'm saying, tap into a little bit. It was a little lengthy, so I don't want to go over the whole entire interview, though. Just try to catch some of the main parts of it, though, majority. But salute to the family in the building, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the hype button as well, man. Share this content on your community posts. Share it on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, Threads. You know what I'm saying? TikTok, you know what I'm saying? Get this content in the algorithm, you feel me? Most definitely, man. But most definitely, hit the like button, hit the hype button as well. Hype this show up. It helps us in the algorithm on YouTube, most definitely. So we need y'all support. That is free. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to support the channel through Cash App, $ CamJNetwork, or Super Chat or Super Things, you know what I'm saying? Please do. You know what I'm saying? We need y'all support in that manner as well. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Any donation, any amount, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Definitely just support the channel. You know what I'm saying? Support the grind, because we definitely be putting these shows together a little different than other people. You know what I'm saying? We actually take our time into, you know, putting some of these shows together. We really do. You know what I mean? So definitely, man, we definitely lit, man. Let's go ahead and salute to the family in the building so far. Let's get to it. My brother Crush the Legend in the building, man. Salute to my family in the building. Had another wow show this morning, man. My brother Crush the Legend. Salute to my boy, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my dog Crush the Legend as well, man. That's family right there for sure. You feel me? And turn up a little bit. My brother, all things in the building, man. Make sure y'all smash the like button, like my brother said, man. Most definitely, man. Salute to my brother, all things in the building, man, for sure. My brother on the money line in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure, man. Salute, man, for sure. And my brother Lee Jackson in the building, man. My dog, man. One of the big hitters on the channel, man. Salute to my dog Lee Jack in the building, man. And my sister Queequee, most definitely, sister. Hey, sister, salute to you. I fell asleep early last night, man. Me and the wifey, we went to Longhorn, man, last night, man. I ate some lamb chops last night, man. I done came home early. I was tapped out earlier, man. So I got to go back and catch this show. But I know the show was fire last night. I know it had to be. But make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my sis Queequee. I definitely got to catch her show back today, man, for sure. Salute to my sister, man, for sure. And my boy D1. I know my brother D1 at work, man, putting in that work, man. Salute to my brother D1, one half of the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast. Make sure y'all check them out tonight. Tonight is Friday. They'll be live tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern time tonight, man. So definitely tap in with D1 and William Old School tonight, man. 8 p.m. Eastern time tonight, man. He said, what up, chat? Flowers to the ladies, man, for sure. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. And My boy Opulent in the building, man. Opulent LDTV in the building, man. Salute to my brother. Make sure y'all subscribe to Opulent as well, man. That's family right there. Definitely doing great work for sure. Salute to my boy James Johnstone in the building. He said, great show yesterday, KJ. Went to Jag Queen for a bit, but I was baked. Had to go to bed. Yeah, I feel you, bro. I was high as hell, too, yesterday, too. That's another day. I was fried yesterday, too, Fried, tired. I did an 8-hour show. Went to Longhorn and ate good and stuff. I come home. I'm tapped out as soon as I'm sitting about 30 minutes. I just smoked a little bit of the joint when I got home after me and wifey came back from dinner. And I'm tapped out early last night. That's why I'm like, I was up early today, like 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, oh, well, let me go ahead and get ready for this show today. You know what I mean? To put this show together, you know what I'm saying? While I'm up early with it, man. And we here. We here with it, man. Salute to my brother, Mr. Altruistic in the building, man. My brother from the town in the building, man. The city's in the building. Hey, a lot of shit lit in the city, man. A lot of shit lit in the cities, man. For sure. Badass battles back, you know what I'm saying, in the city. As far as the battle rap scene here, the Reds looking good right now. Bengals got the draft coming up. We'll see how my Bengals looking, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Ohio-wise, Abdullah, he fighting July 4th. Ohio State spring game tomorrow. I'll be there in Columbus tomorrow. Yeah, it's a lot of shit popping in Ohio, man. We lit, man. Salute to my brother, Mr. Altruistic. Yeah, salute to Big Dre, man. Big Dre, man, for sure, man, with the commercial for Scooter Davis and Jeder Promotions event for April 25th, man, for sure. Can't wait to see the outcome of my brother. I know they probably ain't gonna be, they need to air it live. Jeder Promotions need to get a live stream for these fights, man. So some of the fans can see it if they ain't there. I mean, that's one thing I do say about Jeder Promotions. I gotta say, because I be wanting to watch some of them guys from the DMV fighting on Jeder Promotions over there, and they don't be having a live stream, so they need to figure out a live stream. Because I definitely would like to watch April 25th since I can't be there. Because I'm gonna definitely have to make my way out to the DMV, man, to check out Scooter Davis. You know what I'm saying? Sometime soon. That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy, man. And he gonna be on the channel very soon too. We gonna have him back soon. So. We've been talking a little bit, man. My dude doing pretty good, man. Looking good in camp and everything. And he'll be back on CamJNetwork very soon. I still think I got the best Scooter Davis interview out of all of them. I know he's doing new interviews and stuff like that. I still think I got the best one, though. No cap. James Johnson, he said, we already said down to KJ. But yeah, Jag Queen, my sister, most definitely fire show last night. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my sister, Jag Queen. Definitely, you know, that's my sister. I love her to death. You know what I'm saying? You know, we got our show together, Read the Room, that we about to drop this episode very soon. You know what I'm saying? Our schedule's been kind of off a little bit on recording wise a little bit, but Jag Queen Boxing, I love her to death, man. She's growing. She's doing her thing on the channel, man, most definitely. And she's spilling out the facts. She got her receipts ready always for anything she's speaking about. You know what I mean? And she's very, intelligent in the sport. You know what I'm saying? She's a great, mind, has great insight on the sport. You know what I'm saying? Jag Queen Boxing, man, that's my sister, man. And she doing her thing, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, Jag Queen Boxing. Like, I'm so proud of her. I'm really so proud of her at everything she's doing. Interviews, you know what I'm saying? She the interview Shadeja Green. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she the interview a plethora of people. The guy Breon Gorham that fought last week on the Netflix UK card with Fury Magmadov. She interviewed him. You know what I mean? Like, she got, you know what I'm saying? She's doing her thing. You know what I'm saying? I love my sister, Jag Queen Boxing, to death. That's my sister for sure. That's my sister. Much love to my sister. Make sure y'all subscribe to her. And she helped me out with a lot of shit. We both help each other out, but she, you know what I'm saying? So she be getting me together. You know what I'm saying? When I be out of pocket, sis get me together for sure. She get me together. You know what I mean? She get me together. Like, Cam, nah, that ain't it. Like, you know what I mean? Because I'll be wilding sometimes. I'll be wilding at times for sure. You know what I'm saying? We all have our moments. We be wilding, you feel me? You know what I mean? And salute to my boy Thrill Hill in the building. Man, Seattle's finest in the building, my boy. What's good with my boy? Miss Joette, what's good with you, my sister? Happy Friday, happy Friday, happy Friday. Yes, I am happy to be here this Friday. Thank the Lord for another day that we are here on this earth, most definitely. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my boy Cliff Farm in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man. What's good with my boy in the building, and the commissioner, T Hill in the building, West Coast finest in the building. My brother, man, most definitely salute to my brother, man, for sure. For sure, man. Yeah, Mr. Artur, we fire, man. It's lit, man. It's lit, man. Ohio, man. Y'all know the slogan, man. Ohio does run boxing. I know y'all hate us when we say that shit too. Super official, man. You know what I'm saying? Love Drag Queen boxing to death. Love her to death. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know y'all coming for Drag Queen boxing. Y'all got to see CamJ for sure. I'm just gonna let y'all know that right now. hey, no evidence, you motherfucker. No evidence, you know me. Yes, indeed. We gotta show the cakes, man. Stilettos and cakes, man. We talked about it on Crush the Legend show this morning. Stilettos and cakes, man. You know what I'm saying? Not wedges and fake minks. Read the room. Listen to me. Stilettos and cakes. Not fake wedges, not wedges. And fake minks. Read the room, man. Read the room. What I'm saying right here, man. Stilettos and cakes, man. That's what we talking about. You feel me? Yeah, for sure. And that boy don't be for real. And my boy Zach B, man, was good with my dog, man. Zach B in the building, man. My brother, salute to him for sure. All right, man. All right, so you already know we started off with the show. Let's go ahead and get this show started, man. And actually, let's start it off with throwback fight of the day. I got a throwback fight of the day, man. I ain't did one all week. I thought about that. I was like, I ain't did a resume game. I ain't did throwback fight of the day. You know what I'm saying? I'm tweaking today. I'm tweaking this week. It says stilettos and cakes equals clicketos and absolutely. All right, man. Let me go ahead and play this throwback fight of the day right here, man. And we can get started. You feel me? Let's get this show started. You feel me? And we have it. Run the clip. Y'all might know about this fight, but I found it a little funny. I was like, hey, why not CamJ? Why not show this fight right now? You know what I'm saying? It's her night. Why not show this fight? Because I don't think let's give y'all a little reminder of this fight a little bit. You know, you feel me?
And so after a year's absence, can Terry Harper shake off the ring rust and deal with the threat of that absence and the threat of this woman here, Alycia Baumgardner from the United States, who's got the chance early in her career, but it came early also to Terry Harper. Harper, who won that title in this ring. I
did feel before this that Terry Harper may have the edge in speed.
Pose her style and her authority in the contest, but
yeah, I think she could take a leaf out of Baumgardner's book, get behind the jab, but good work from Harper there.
Momentum at the end of this opening round of approval from her corner. It's been a confident start by the American.
From Baumgardner, who looks very composed, relaxed, and that jab. Plenty of feints try and draw the lead out of Baumgardner. She's got to be nice and sharp, Terry Harper.
And it's seen. And so after a year's absence.
Man, oh man. That was the bomb, man. Alycia Baumgardner versus Terry Harper right there. November 13th, 2021, out there in Sheffield, England, man, where Alycia went up there and stopped Terry Harper in the fourth round, man, capturing the WBC and the IBO featherweight titles, man, for sure. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Packed her up in 4. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen the defense from Alycia. Y'all seen her stabbing Jad to the body, you know what I'm saying, going upside Terry Harper's head and everything. Y'all seen the skills in that fight right there. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? We ain't going to ignore what she did in that fight. And it was 10 rounds, 2 minutes on that fight, too, by the way. You know what I'm saying? Alycia got Terry Harper out of there in 4 rounds. Now, of course, you know me, I ain't a man of the triangle theories. It works in certain particular, emphasis, you know what I'm saying? But in this one, we do know Caroline Dubois just fought that one with Terry Harper a couple weeks ago, and she ain't stopped Terry Harper, man. I picked her not to stop Terry Harper. I thought Terry Harper was going to be game, though. You know what I mean? Because I thought Terry Harper, I think she's a tough fighter, man. But we can't ignore. Alycia definitely did Terry Harper greasy in that fight, though. We can't ignore that, my family. That's one thing we just got to add context and read the room. Alycia did Terry Harper greasy in that fight, bro. We just seen it. Do I need to play it back? We just seen her in the clip right there. Dominate that woman. Salute to my boy Champ Ross in the building. Salute my brother, man. What's good? We seen in the clip. She got cooked. Alycia cooked Terry Harper. No gap. Salute to my boy Trey Skills in the building. My brother, man. What's good? What's good? And salute to my brother B King in the building. Salute, family. Salute. Yeah, man. Alycia got skills, man. And this is a 10-round, 3-minute fight that she's fighting Shin in tonight. You know what I mean? This is big business right here. This is big dog. This is big dog shit. Yeah, and Caroline went 10 rounds and couldn't stop her. Alycia cooked her in 4. That's my thing, man. Y'all better read the room. Why a lot of people up there rushing, talk about Caroline beating Alycia and all of that. Hey, not so fast. Lee crossover voice. I don't see that, man. Caroline is very talented. Don't get me wrong. I think in reality, it's like a 55-45 fight for Alycia with Caroline, to me, in my opinion. But we love the fight. We're going to see that fight soon. You know what I mean? We're going to see that. Lee Court, not so fast, man. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people, they up here like, oh, Alycia, Caroline. Like, nah, man. Y'all better read the room in the context of some of these situations, man. It's in boxing with some of these fights, dog. Just be rushing the judgment, man, for the show. All right, man. So that's it. That's the throwback fight of the day with Alycia Baumgardner versus Terry Harper, November 13th in 2021, right there, man, where she got 2 straps in the 130, you know what I'm saying? It became unified up. She was the challenger. She was challenging Terry Harper for her strap, and winner took her straps. Hey, now, you better read the room. Better read the room, man. All right, man. So let's get into some of these quick hitters we got. We got some quick hitters today. I addressed this a little bit during the show yesterday because of this news broke yesterday during the show yesterday. Reported from Dan Raphael as far as Brandon Adams. Y'all know we reported about Brandon Adams last week where he had the pull out of his fight with Agyarko in the IBF 154 pound title eliminator last week because he collapsed and had chest pains, and they had to rush Brandon Adams to the hospital. So praying for Brandon Adams, his recovery and everything for us that. But due to that situation happening, now the IBF has ordered Agyarko to fight Bakram now. So Bakram, his team, they notified the IBF that they are participating in the fight, and Agyarko has until Monday to accept his position in the IBF. So Bakram Murzaliyev right here, getting an opportunity at an IBF 154 title eliminator, possibly with Agyarko, unless Agyarko doesn't accept the fight with Bakram. But Bakram, he will be in position to fight for the IBF once again. So interesting news right there. I know some people was wondering what's going on with Bakram and everything, but Bakram, he right up in that thing, man. So we'll see what's going on with Bakram coming up for us this fight if Agyarko accepts this fight. But I definitely wanted to let everyone know about this right here, because this definitely was some interesting news that I seen yesterday for sure. And other news too. And yeah, this is kind of funny right here. This is gonna be real quick. Fernando Vargas Jr. and Amado Vargas, both of these guys has signed with the Bare Knuckle League. So you're going to see both of the Vargas brothers, both of these guys, they're going to be fighting bare knuckle now. So I wanted to let y'all know this. These guys went from boxing to bare knuckle. And while you got Emiliano over there on Top Rank, he's growing into being a star. You know what I'm saying? Over there. You know what I'm saying? Top Rank is pushing them as one of them young Mexican stars over there that they have under their staple. You know what I'm saying? While these guys, they fighting in bare knuckle. What y'all think about this? Nasty work right here, huh? Real nasty work right here, man, for sure, man. So salute to these guys. Vargas Dynasty is on bare knuckle now, you know what I'm saying? Which is, in my opinion, nasty work. Nasty work. Nasty work right there. And in other news right here, in which my boy Champ Ross, he brought this up during the show yesterday, which we talked about this during the show, which this broke during the show right here. Ryan Rozicki right here, another cruiserweight, man, he's a top 5 Ring Magazine guy from what they're saying. 21-1, 20 knockouts. He's heading over to Zuffa. So now they have another opponent along with Chris Billiam Smith for a guy like Ja Obertai in the cruiserweight division over there. So interesting signing right here for sure. And salute to my boy Abraham Gonzalez right here. I wanted to show this because this is an interesting tweet for him right here. He said Zuffa Boxing signs another top 5 Ring Magazine cruiserweight in Ryan Rozicki. So there should be no reason Ja Obertai doesn't fight one of the two. Chris Billiam Smith is the other next, so that he can refresh the clock in his ring title obligation. So interesting tweet from my boy Abraham Gonzalez. That's my boy, man. Man, that's my guy. And subscribe to his channel as well, man. That's my guy. He got a YouTube channel where he's dropping his content. He's a journalist, you know what I mean? He covers wrestling, boxing, MMA. He covers combat sports heavy. So most definitely salute to my guy. Interesting for him to say that right there. You know what I'm saying? Saying that it shouldn't be no reason for Ja Obertai not to fight either guy, as far as Ryan Rozicki or Chris Billiam Smith. And I agree with him 100%. Like, it shouldn't be no reason. Like, if he's not fighting either one of these guys next, then what is he doing over there at Zuffa? I'm gonna be really questioning that for as Ja Obertai right there. You know what I mean? Like, if he's not fighting either one of these guys, because then I'm assuming they would sign these guys for these guys to fight Ja. So we want to see these fights if he is doing so. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Like, it shouldn't be no reason why Ja Obertai shouldn't fight, Ryan Rozicki or Chris Billiam Smith. And you know what I'm saying? So I agree with my brother Abraham Gonzalez. Absolutely. 100% right there. And salute to my family, the Boxtorian right here. The Boxtorian. Uncle Cass Sports, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Uncle Cass Sports live throughout every day, 2 p.m. Eastern time, man. Make sure y'all definitely tap in with family. If y'all want to tap in with the history of the sport of boxing, he got you 100% covered. The best one doing it on YouTube for us talking the history of the sport 100%. You know what I mean? Salute to Uncle Cass Sports. Most definitely. Most definitely. So definitely wanted to point that out there with Ryan Rozicki as well. Like as I mentioned, he is Zuffa's new signing right here. So Zuffa putting in some work, man, getting some guys over there for the cruiserweight division right there. And I wanted to point this out right here. So this is funny to me. I seen this right here, right? Where Ring Magazine, they like reporting like, they report like easy, like they report some content like on some shit like, oh yeah, they did 5 million live UK viewers for Fury Magmadov, you know what I'm saying? But they don't want to talk about like the rest, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is done in the UK. Where's the US numbers at? Can we get the US numbers, Ring Magazine? How about that? Since y'all want to put out the UK numbers, can we get the US numbers for Fury Magmadov? That's what we want. We want the US numbers. Don't just show the UK numbers. We want the US numbers as well. They like to do this a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like they did with Shakur and T.O. talking about, oh, they did 21K in the garden and everything. You know what I'm saying? But we still don't have the gate numbers or the pay-per-view numbers, or you know what I'm saying, or nothing. Just because what they're gonna say, oh, the zone don't show they don't show their numbers. Oh, I guess so. Yeah, that's their 100% excuse. Somebody know the numbers for these numbers, and a lot of numbers end up getting leaked some fucking weird. And we still ain't got no Shakur T.O. numbers for us the gate or the pay-per-view. But all we know is they just did 21K from Ring Magazine that reported it. Like them saying right here, 5 million live UK viewers. Where's the US numbers? How many viewed it in the US on Netflix? Let's hear those numbers. Like, they report what they want to report. They're not going to report everything. You know what I'm saying? And then a lot of the reports that they be putting out, some of this shit be flawed. That's why, like, the Ring Magazine, it doesn't have no integrity or morals behind the brand. You know what I mean? And that's why myself, I don't take the Ring Magazine serious. You know what I'm saying? You can't take it serious because all of that shit is flawed. It's fugazi over there. You know what I mean? It's a real fugazi brand. They, like, Turkey Al-Sheikh has fucked up the whole integrity of the brand of Ring Magazine. He truly has no integrity anymore. And some of y'all yesterday was on the show yesterday talking about Turkey Al-Sheikh this and Turkey Al-Sheikh that, talking about he uplifting the sport. He ain't uplifting the sport with Ring Magazine. He fucked the whole integrity up of this whole brand. Like the rankings, we already know how y'all feel. Y'all already know how I feel about the rankings. We already talked about it. Like, the rankings is bullshit in Ring Magazine. You can't take those really serious either. Salute to my boy Dondre and them in the building. He said all the white and Spanish fighters to Zuffa. And salute to my boy Curtis Robinson in the building, man. Salute, brother. Salute. Yeah, man. Nasty work, man. I just wanted to definitely say this right here. Oh yeah, of course, bro. It's not integrity for a lot of different aspects and people, companies, etc. For as integrity for us within boxing. Well, we speaking in particular for us the Ring Magazine. Like, the Ring Magazine doesn't have no integrity anymore, and fucked up part was the person that owned the Ring Magazine was Mr. Oscar De La Hoya. He owned it first, but he sold it to Turkey. And now you remember when we reacted to Oscar De La Hoya's interview. I think it was recently, like I think a couple weeks ago, where Oscar De La Hoya, when they asked him about the Ring Magazine, if he regretted selling the Ring Magazine, and he said, yeah, he does. He said that's one of the things in boxing that he regret doing is selling the Ring Magazine, because himself, just like I said, that the Ring Magazine has no integrity. Oscar De La Hoya said that it doesn't have any integrity. Let's read the room. And speaking of Oscar De La Hoya, let's go ahead and play this latest clapback, which we played it yesterday, but I want to play it with the extra specifics on this one. Run the clip.
It's your favorite time of the week again. Time for the only segment in boxing that gives you the facts and makes you laugh. It's Clapback Thursday. Well, it seems the Saudi money is drying up.
Any idea why it dried up?
It was reported yesterday by every major media outlet that the Saudi Arabia's wealth fund is expected to withdraw financial support from Live Golf, the league that launched 4 years ago to compete with the PGA Tour. You remember them paying ungodly amounts of money to lure golf's biggest stars over to the Live?
I remember that.
We're talking tens and hundreds of millions of dollars.
A lot of money.
Back in 2022.
Saudi Arabia's sovereign wealth fund is on the verge of cutting its support for Live Golf.
The league struggled to gain traction, and there was little return on investment.
Also adding to this fuel was various rumors that I've talked to players and vendors who haven't gotten paid by Live Golf.
According to the New York Times, the Saudi Wealth Fund apparently held an emergency meeting on Wednesday and discussed a new 5-year strategy. One of the officials hinted that the fund would slow down spending on some of their biggest projects that were inefficient investments, aka
also known as
they're regrouping and cutting the investments that are bleeding cash.
Cut it.
And speaking of bleeding cash, I estimate the Saudis have spent
$17 billion.
at least $1 billion since entering the boxing space 2 years ago. I mean, how? They paid $100 million for Canelo alone.
It's a loss.
And just paid fucking Conor Benn $15 million.
These people have money to burn.
They also paid a lot of fucking money to buy the Ring magazine, which is a dead asset.
Sort of standing there, losing money.
Plus,
Wait, there's more.
all the other events they put on, and they're fully funding the failed science experiment known as Zuffa boxing.
Salty.
Actually, it could be way more than $1 billion.
What a waste that is.
And where are they recouping that investment? In ticket sales and pay-per-views?
No, there's no profit in that.
They don't even sell tickets at the events in Saudi. And the pay-per-views are a tiny fraction of income.
no profit, no product.
Again, the Saudis are 100% fully funding Zuffa. So fighters, beware and make sure you read the fine print.
Dave Kim doesn't read the fine print.
Because you may need to get out of your Zuffa contracts in a few months.
I told you to read the fine print, Dave Kim.
There might not be any money left.
Where did that money go?
And speaking of Zuffa, man, they're trying to get their scumbag amendments to the Muhammad Ali Act passed through the Senate.
You believe this shit?
But you know what? I'm actually going to Washington, D.C. next week to testify in person against it and explain again why this act does not need to be changed. It's been in place for 26 years and has protected fighters. TKO needs it to change so they can fuck fighters.
We renegotiate and pay you less?
Just like they do in the UFC. And I'm going to give it my best shot to preserve boxing history and protect the fighters.
If anyone can do it, it's him.
And one thing is for sure, my clapback after I return from Washington is going to be fucking a forest fire. I'll be exposing all the lies TKO tells our government. So Uncle Fester, please invest in a fucking suit. The Senate doesn't want to see you in your little Oshkosh Bagosh t-shirt. So remember kids, you're never a hater if you only speak the facts.
That boy Oscar told that boy to get him a suit up there wearing this Oshkosh Bagosh t-shirt. Hey, that boy Oscar was cooking, bro. He was cooking, man. He was cooking, dog. Hey, he said that boy had an Oshkosh Bagosh t-shirt on, dog. I'm crying, bro. Oh, God, I'm crying. Hey. Curtis Robinson said Oscar didn't know Turkey was going to treat it like that right there. Okay. And before I get to that comment, because I'm gonna approach that differently right there. We're gonna wait for that one. And these idiotic fanboys and fangirls that Johnson Bells and Putty Pop, certain fighters that are diametrically opposed to Al Heyman and the PBC, celebrated the madness because they wouldn't doom Al right there. For my brother T Hill right there. Yeah, that boy no evidence said Oscar on a helmet that's 2 weeks straight. Absolutely. As he should. As he fucking should. You know what I'm saying? T Hill said instead it will strengthen his system's presence even more when others' value and earning potential has been greatly diminished by the saver Big Turk. Words from T Hill right there. You know what I'm saying? He said, Curtis said, Oscar on their neck like a chain. His Kosh used to hit, though. He called that man faster, bro. Hey, for real. And let's address this comment. This is what I wanted to address right here. This is the one I wanted to address. Yes, sir. And T Hill, one of the guys that you talking about for us, a lot of guys with propaganda and hate for the PBC, this is your guy right here. This is exactly him. Y'all remember the guy I was talking about yesterday for us, like these guys that be dick eating a guy like Turkey Alycia that don't give a fuck about Americans, but hates on the PBC and hates on Al Heyman like Al Heyman and fuck one of his bitches before? Michael Ware right here. He's exactly that guy. He's exactly that guy. He is him. I don't get the logic of why all of the hate towards the PBC be coming about from you guys. And y'all just love some good old Jive Turkey Alycia right there. Y'all excellency, what y'all call him. Y'all be calling him y'all excellency. Like he run United States or some shit. I don't get the 100% logic of you guys. And you're going to have to say your hate for Turkey is real. No. Y'all hate the fact that CamJNetwork tells the fact about Turkey Alycia in Saudi Arabia. That's the problem right there. It ain't no hate. We speak the facts about Turkey Alycia in Saudi Arabia and Sella, TKO, boxing, all of that shit. For us, all the ties with Turkey Alycia, Ring Magazine. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hate CamJ for speaking the facts about y'all fucking Lord and Savior Turkey Alycia. That's the problem. That's the problem. Y'all problem shouldn't be with CamJ. It should be with Turkey Alycia. That's another issue that we can start and talk about too as well, by the way, if we want to go there. If you want to take it there, we can take it there. Some of your problems shouldn't be with CamJNetwork. It should be with Turkey Alycia. He the one that tried to fuck up the American market of boxing and try to spin everything over there to Saudi Arabia. But y'all want to be Stevie Wonder and be blind to the fact of that. That's y'all problem. Y'all can be radio guys if y'all want and be remedial in this shit. But right here, we going to see through all of the bullshit and we going to call all of the bullshit out. Balls and strikes, right down the motherfucking middle. Ain't no flake and none of that bullshit over here. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? If you want to dick eat Turkey Alycia, dick eat that man on your own time. You ain't gonna dick eat him on CamJNetwork. I'm gonna tell you that right now. That's a fact. That's a fact. And we seeing how the market is setting right now. The market is resetting in boxing currently right now. Whole market is resetting right now. But you already, and look at the people that Turkey Alycia is choosing to work with currently right now. Just think of it. He only want to work with Canelo, Ryan, and Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury. He ain't call out Devin. He ain't call out Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? He ain't called out nobody names of that sort. Some of the guys that he was talking about, the Tom and Jerry guys that's Black American fighters. And then you seeing the actual other promotional companies on how they working. As far as Top Rank, and you seeing Matchroom, and you seeing Queensberry, you seeing the guys that they're putting in on their platforms and they're main event. They're showcasing guys that's bringing action to the table. They're showcasing guys that they believe have value. They're showcasing guys that they believe that can possibly sell. Now that the market is resetting, now people is going to go back to how boxing was in reality, where you was bringing entertainment and action to the table and you were being a guy that can sell tickets. That's just the fact of the matter. A lot of those big paydays, those guarantees that some of those guys was getting, shit is done. Motherfuckers got to pay what they weigh now with the market resetting right now. And only the real ones in boxing know 100% what I'm talking about right now. You know what I mean? Because we've been talking about it over the last few days, and it's showing in 4K, right above our eyes, right here. Cam, you hate every promotion minus PBC. Cap. That's cap. Everyone in the chat will tell you capping right now. Because I've been on my channel I've probably been one of the only ones been saying that I love the fact that you're seeing Queensberry, Matchroom, Top Rank, and Golden Boy all work together along with them guys working with PBC at the same time as well. We're seeing the American company. We're seeing American companies with Top Rank, Golden Boy, and even along with Matchroom that does business in America, along with PBC, we're seeing these guys work together within fights. So that's how I know you capping. Everyone in the chat will tell you I've been on record saying that the last fucking 2-3 weeks, my nigga. So that's how I know you capping. Getting your ass fired from the comments. Radio Mike Ware. Radio motherfucking Mike Ware. Same guy. You're a part of the radio clan as well. Just remedial. CamJ remembers every word he says. That's one thing for sure. All right, that's one thing fucking for sure. So that is that, and let's go ahead and move on. All right, so let's get to the resume game. All right, resume game right here, bros. I got two resumes. I got one throwback fighter, and I got one of the recent fighters from this time right here. So when I throw up the resume, y'all got to guess out the fighter. You know what I'm saying? So let's get to this right here. So here go the first resume right here of this fighter right here. All right here. So this fighter, I will tell you that this fighter is from Ohio. He is from Ohio. And, you know, he is fighting up in the ranges of weight classes from, you know, 147 on up to 168 type shit. He done fought Jermaine Taylor twice, beat him twice, stopped him in the first fight, and beat him by unanimous decision in one fight. And he lost to Bernard Hopkins in one fight by unanimous decision. And he is from Ohio. He got a record of 40-2. I feel like y'all should know this one. Okay. On the money line said Kelly Pavlik. Curtis Robinson said Gene Pascal. Yeah, on the money line is right. Kelly Pavlik right there, man. 40-2, 34 knockouts, man, from Ohio, man. Most definitely, man. Salute to my boy on the money line for getting that one right there, for sure. And salute to Kelly Pavlik, man, for sure, man. Salute to him. Ohio runs boxing shit. And this next one right here. All right, so this is a recent fighter right here. And he's from Texas. You feel me? He's from Texas. I will say that for sure. And he's a champion. He's a current champion at the 130-pound division. Fought Abraham Nova, fought Ray Vargas, beat him by unanimous decision. Lost a split decision to Robson Conceição, then came back and beat him in a split decision fight in a win. And beats Cool Boy Fulton as well. Okay. Scroll up. Thrill Hill said Foster. No evidence said Foster. Quee said Shock. D Free said Foster. All right, first one had it. Thrill Hill, man. Yep. Shock Foster, man. Shock Foster. 24-3, 12 knockouts, man. The current WBC 130-pound champion, man. Most definitely. Wish the bull go ahead and which this news 100% broke yesterday during the show. Yes, man. Oshaki Foster, Raymond Ford locked in, man. May 30th, man, out there in Texas, man, out there in Houston, man. So my people from Texas, man, out there, man, pull up on that boy Oshaki, man. Show that man love for this fight with Raymond Ford, man. Most definitely. This gonna be a banger right here for sure, man. A lot of back and forth from these guys in particular, you know what I'm saying, in recent time. And I expect, a crazy fight from this. You know what I'm saying? This is Shock yesterday right here, man. Shock said, we run to the smoke. I'm going to show y'all why I'm the best fighter in the game right there. This is words from the bull Shock Foster right here, man. Popping his shit. He popping his shit, man, for sure. You feel me? And as well, this was him on Instagram yesterday. Where he was popping a little bit of more shit on Instagram, man. Said, H-Town, we have a problem. It's spin season. We clearing all smoke, starting with the sun. See y'all May 30th at the University of Houston Arena. Texas is up. Words from Shock Foster again, man. Hey, man, you heard what he said? He said, it's spin season. We clearing all the smoke, starting with the sun. He disrespecting that boy Raymond Ford, man. He disrespecting that boy Raymond Ford, dog. It's nasty work, man. He disrespecting that boy. Salute to my boy John Sanders and D Free and my boy Pugilism in the building, man. He disrespecting that folk, man. For real, man. It's going down, man. May 30th, man. And I already got it pulled up. Let me go ahead and pull it up. All right, so let's go ahead and react to this interview from Raymond Ford with my brother YSM Sports Media. Make sure y'all subscribe to YSM Sports Media. My brother Mill doing amazing work on this channel over there, man. And salute to my brother, man, for sure.
So it's official. You and Oshaki Forster getting it on. How you feeling about the whole thing, man?
I'm feeling excited. Like, they don't even know. Like, I've been ready, I've been waiting, been training. So yeah, we locked in.
Is there, I mean, I know they can't fight for him, but you know, you are going into his backyard. Like, are you just like, yo, I don't even care, man. Like, we could have been fighting wherever. As long as I got a shot at the belt, I'm good to go, man.
Bro, this is my shit, bro. I ain't I don't like I said before, I've been said this. Like, it don't matter where we fight, you know, just let's get it on. But Houston is home. Like, it's like home to me. So I mean, he can feel like we in his backyard. I know it's gonna be a lot of people. You know the Texas people, they rock with each other. But you know, I fuck with Texas. I fuck with Houston. Shit, they might hate me for that night, but they'll love me afterwards.
Since the fight is official,
whoa, what y'all think about that right there, man? What y'all think about that boy right there? He said they're gonna love me after the fight. They're gonna hate me during the fight right there.
Have you always considered him the top guy?
Big Dre was good, my boy. Big Dre, salute.
At 130 pounds, man?
Yeah, you can say that. It was like a toss-up between him and F.
Do you think you'll get the respect you believe you've always deserved? Like, not just as being like the #1 guy in the division, pound for pound respect. Do you kind of expect that type of stuff with a win, man?
I don't even be focused on that shit, bro, to be honest. Like, I feel like, you know, some people going to rock with me, some people going to give me the respect, some people not. Some people you got haters out here. I feel like a lot of people really hate me because of, like, they can't, for real, of other people. Like, they don't even really got no problem with me. Like, if you look at a lot of these people, like, with their YouTube channels or podcasts, whatever, when you hear them talk about me, they always bring up somebody else that's in our camp, and they start going off of how they be moving, or, like, you feel me? They start saying how they don't like how other people.
Cat. That's cat right there. That's cat, dog. No, when we talk about Raymond Ford, we talk about you and everything you got going on. You yourself is a guy that attached yourself to other guys and hang around those guys and bring your name up in conversations that you're not supposed to be in. So that's cap. That's cap out the gate right there. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, we talk about what you got going on in the ring. You know what I mean? And we know that we haven't seen you up your game to another level. Ever since you lost to Nick Ball, yeah, you've been winning, but it hasn't been like you opposing your will on your ops. That's the thing. It's kind of like inconsistent. Like, we ain't seen Ray Ford take his game to another level since he won that 126-pound title, then lost it to Nick Ball. Like, we haven't seen this game at a higher level. Hopefully this fight with Oshaki Foster bring it out of him. I hope it does. But that's why I say he don't give me much confidence in him. You know what I'm saying? When he says shit like that right there.
People move, so they try to, it's really like a hate train for real. So it's like anybody like that don't rock with one side, like they really be picking sides, you feel me? So it's just like I don't really get into, I don't care about none of that shit.
Does that type of shit bother you though, man? Because I mean, every time I've talked to you and seen you, you're like cool as shit, man. So I'm just like,
Yeah.
are you just sitting back like, man, y'all don't even really know me for real, but like I just get all this hate.
Yeah, but that's with anybody, bro. Like anybody that's doing something positive that got you can be playing basketball. Brian got haters. You feel me? Kobe had haters. Everybody, that's doing something positive going to have people that don't know them that have an opinion about them or got something negative to say about them. So you just gotta understand, like when you in that limelight, that's what comes with this shit.
So break it down for me, man. I mean, obviously you fight. You spar boxers all the time. You fought a bunch of pure boxers and whatever. Is there? I assume you're probably going to say there's nothing really in particular about Shot that's going to give you issues. But if I had to point one thing out, I'd say the fact that he's really good at going from orthodox to southpaw. Is that something where you're just like, ain't really nothing, man?
Ain't nothing that he gonna do in there that's gonna be able to stop this shit, bro. This shit's it's already written. Like, there's nothing that he can do about it. Like, once you signed it, that's all we needed from you was for you to sign that one piece of paper. Now we got you. We got you where we want you.
Do you plan on, bringing guys down like?
Hold on, let me ask this: what do Ray Foreman do well? You know what I'm saying? For him to say that it ain't nothing for Oshaki to do, whether he's southpaw or unorthodox. What does he do special? I want to know that. I'm real curious about that. Like, what does he do special? He don't go to the body for real. He be looking for headshots majority of the fucking time. He jabbing and stuff. He don't go to the body that much. Like, his game is simple. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's a simple southpaw. Like Ray Ford doesn't do, he don't do nothing spectacular in there for me, for real, to be honest. He don't have that much power because he ain't stopping guys. When was the last time Ray Ford stopped something? Well, it was like 2024. Well, let me see. The last time he stopped somebody. Like because he don't be stopping shit out there. Probably the last time when he won the title. When he won that 126-pound title. Yup, it was. Yup, in 2024, in March. It's been 2 years, buddy. Been 2 years. Like, he don't do nothing special. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my thing. I think he gets mad when we talk about it like that, but you haven't shown us anything for real, to be honest. You haven't shown us nothing. Like, you won the title that one time, and then boom, you lose the neck ball, which you said you should have been up at 130, whatever. Okay, whatever. But since you've been at 130, you haven't shown us anything. Like, just absolutely nothing.
To spar for like most of the camp, or you just like, I kind of got like different sparring partners in mind for it.
Yeah, I got a lot of different people that I'm be sparring, but people want y'all just got tuned into the YouTube for real. Y'all want to see like a insight on what we doing in camp. I got my YouTube page.
The answer to your question, nope. I don't think he will fight Shot. I don't think he will.
Raymond Savage Ford. I dropped my weekly videos on there. I stopped dropping them because I didn't want to keep posting while we was waiting on the date and everything to be confirmed. So like, now that we got that done, y'all can expect us to be dropping again.
Was negotiations kind of smooth, or was it at a certain point where you was just like, yo, come on, bro, like let's get this going?
For me, it was smooth. I don't know how it was for them, but yeah, I mean, I did kind of like been wanting them to drop the date. I was expecting them to to drop around the time they drop Boots. Boots and Xander card, but you know.
Yeah, I'm glad he said that right there because that's what we expected. We at first we was expecting Oshaki and Raymond Ford to be on the Boots and Xander card, but they top ranked. They end up giving Oshaki a homecoming fight with this fight with Raymond Ford instead. You know what I mean? Which is I think Oshaki probably loved that even better. You know what I'm saying? Him main eventing at his hometown. You feel me? But originally, that's what we talked about it on the channel that they were going to put that fight on that card, but they ended up giving Oshaki a homecoming fight.
As long as we got it done, bro. That's all that really matters for now.
Do you kind of look back at his win over Schoolboy? Like, do you kind of examine that fight a lot? That's probably the best he's ever looked, or do you kind of like do a combination of Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that was the best he looked. I feel like that fight and the Ray Vargas fight, but he gonna need to do more than that to fuck with me, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That is not gonna do it.
You sound, I mean, you're always a confident dude, but you sound like you got like the secret sauce. like you, like you know it's a rap when you get in there with him, man.
I just know my body, bro. I know my temperament, bro, and I feel like he don't know, or he trying to. I really don't know what he feel or think, but because it's like sometimes like I be feeling like he's scary, but then it's sometimes I feel like he be trying to psych himself up. Like, and that's another. I'm glad you know we doing this interview now because there's a lot of things I want to touch on to come to this nigga, bro. Mm-hmm. So we're gonna get into that though, but
touch on it. Pause.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what he's thinking, but I feel like he's trying to psych himself up to be
like, nah, bro. Nah, we ain't gonna do that now. Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't talk like you gonna start popping some shit, and then you stop yourself from popping shit for real. And you talking about Oshaki scary. No, you talking like you want to pop your shit. Pop your shit. Don't hold back. Don't hold your tongue now. You was about to pop some shit. And you talk about Oshaki being scary. Nah, bro. See, shit like that, that's why I'm not that confident in him. Shit like that right there. It be the small shit with these guys with certain shit at times. You know what I'm saying? It's the majority of the big shit. But sometimes it's the small shit that you see right there. You know what I mean? Nasty work right there, dog.
Like he a little version of Shakur. Like he like the little brother. First off, you never seen nobody little bro me in this game. Never seen nobody son me in this game. When Corey talk about me, he don't talk about me as that's little bro or that's my son or anything like that. Like he
Stop the presses. Stop the presses. Stop the presses. Stop the presses. Oh my God. Why you capping like this? He emotional, dog. He emotional because that boy Shocky calling him son. I'm crying. I'm crying. Run that back. Run that back. Run that
in this game. When Corey talk about me, he don't talk about me as that.
No more sleepwalking. Salute my boys. Salute. 2 Sis Boxing. Salute, sis. Hey, sis, check out the cap right here from Raymond Ford right here, sis. Check out the cap right here. Salute to 2 Sis Boxing. Hey, make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, 2 Sis Boxing. She live tonight with Ladies Night tonight, man. The ladies pop up and pull up on sis over there, man. The ladies be cooking more than a lot of you Negroes out there. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You know what I mean?
You never seen nobody little bro me in this game. Never seen nobody son me in this game. When Corey talk about me, he don't talk about me as that's little bro or that's
cat. That is cat. That is cat. Shakur has always been calling you his brother in multiple interviews. Stop playing with me. That is super cat, dog. That's why the man Ashaki is saying what he's saying and calling you his son over there. And Ashaki's in your head. He in your head about that shit. That play a whole dividend in the fight right there. He got you fucked up mentally with that shit. Real shit. I already see it. And salute to my boy Trey Skills with the $2 banger in the super chat. He said, Kerr watching like a proud father, man. Facts plus tax. Nasty work. And salute to my sister Sassy Kendra in the building as well. Salute, sis. What's popping? Good Friday. Good Friday. Good morning. Yeah, man, that is cat. Like, come on, man. That man Shakur has definitely in multiple interviews already said, yeah, no, Ray Ford, that's my brother, man. That's my brother. He be calling a lot of these dudes his brothers. You know what I mean? Like, nasty word. Like, for real. You know what I'm saying? You see my boy Dodrick said 1-0 shock already. That's a fact.
That
is a fact. Oshaki already got the one up on Raymond Ford already going into this fight. He already got the one up on him already. Shocky gonna end up kicking his ass in this fight, probably, bro.
That's my son and anything like that. Like, he talk about me like I'm a man. Same way I talk about him like he is on man. Like, we both our own men. We both do our own thing. So
yeah.
But niggas gonna find out.
But he don't even sound convincing to me, dog. To me, like, that's just me. I'm just, hey, whatever, man.
It kind of seems like that gets under your skin a little bit because, you know, it's like you said, like, I've never heard Shakur say, and you're definitely like 2 years young, maybe like a year and a half, 2 years.
Like a year, yeah, like a year and some change.
Yeah, so I've never heard Shakur say, you know, like, that's little bro, like, that's my youngin, anything like that. It's always just like, nah, right?
We brothers, like, we brothers. That's what it is. Like, we ain't no. That's my youngin. You feel me? You know, oh, I got him under my wing. None of that. You feel me? It's respect on both ends. So, but and it do annoy me because now he got his little fan base trying to like fake saying it. You feel me? Like, but it's like y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas really gotta do y'all history on me for real, bro.
Jamil from YSL Media, man. My brother, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emil, man. YSL Sports Media, man.
So, in a sense, is it almost like trying to remove yourself from Shakur's shadow a little bit? Like, does it kind of feel like that?
No, because I don't feel like I'm in Shakur's shadow. I feel like he trying to put me in Shakur's shadow. You feel me? But I feel like before all this, people ain't really like, when people talk about me or not do my interviews, people ain't really bringing up like on the come up, yeah, because like it's like when I was coming up, Shakur was like he just became a world champion, and they even did it with like Tevin Farmer. Like, if I spar like, you know, a world champion, you know, if I'm a up and coming fighter, that's what they do in the interviews. They bring out, oh yeah, you've been in the ring with this person, that person. But it's like once I start becoming into my own and making my own name, you don't really, you feel me? They don't really hear them talking about other fighters. Like, when they do my interviews, they be talking about me and the fighters that I'm going up against. You feel me? So I feel like he trying to put me in that shadow, and that's what I don't respect about him. Cause like, you just keep dick riding another nigga. I feel like you really only like, cause he don't know me, so it's like nothing he can say about me at all. It's like, this is the difference between me and him, and then him and Shakur, like, and everybody else. You've been around him. You've never been around me. You don't know me, so it's like you might feel comfortable with certain other people, you know.
He sound bothered,
bro. You're not gonna. You can't play with me, bro.
Super bothered. Like, he sounds super bothered by O'Shaquie Foster calling him son. He is sound. This is bad, bro. This is bad. This is nasty work right here, man. Salute the Ring Walk Boxing Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ring Walk Boxing Podcast as well, man. This is bad right here, bro. This is nasty right here, dog. Like I said, O'Shaquie, he already got the one up on him.
Like I said, bro.
This is bad.
Niggas gonna find out, bro. That's what I'm gonna say. Niggas gonna find out.
Shit, yeah, because that's nasty work right there. That's nasty work. Yeah, dog. That ain't it right there. I don't like his energy going into this fight. I don't like his energy. I gotta be real. I don't like the energy. He's salty about O'Shaquie Foster calling him son for real, dog. He and his feelings about that shit. He real life is. That's some nasty work, man. That interview made me not have no confidence in him winning this fight with O'Shaquie Foster. None. I have no confidence in him winning this fight May 30th right now. Like, none at all. He's not beating him with that type of mindset, bro. Thinking he talking about, oh, well, Shockey ain't gonna be able to bring anything to the table, whether he's southpaw or orthodox. Talking about he's scared. No, you sound scary in this interview right here, Raymond. You sound scary in this interview. You was up here trying to decide if you wanted to pop your shit and everything. You come on. I don't like the energy. I don't like the energy. The energy is nasty work, man. You know what I'm saying? I do not like the energy from Raymond Ford right now going into this fight, man. You know what I'm saying? It's giving like this.
This nigga's scared.
That is giving that right now, man. Sound like this man is scared, bro. Dead ass, but we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. May 30th for Shockey Foster versus Raymond Ford for the WBC 130-pound strap right there. I know J-Man, you told me to get that. I had to get it, brother. We got it, brother. You know we got the drops, man. You know we got them drops. You know what I'm saying? We got them drops. Nasty work out here, brother. So, all right, let's go ahead and move forward right here. I might want to react. I might say this interview for tomorrow, probably, because it's a little bit long. Matter of fact, fuck it, we can do it. All right, let me pull it up real quick. David Benavidez. New interview with Cameron and Mace, man, on It Is What It Is podcast. Let me pull it up real quick. Let me pull it up. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the hype button, man. Subscribe to the channel if you new. You know what I'm saying? We active, we working, man. And salute to my brother J-Man in the building, man. My brother, man. My brother, man, from the town, man. Cincinnati in the building. It's lit. All right, so let's pull this up right here with David. Right here. This was, I need to go to the video. Pull this thing up. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let me see what page that is. Yeah. What? All right, we got it. We got it. All right, let's pull it up. Let's take this down there with Mr. Ray Ford and Foster. And let's share the Scrizzy. We lock and loaded.
Last 2 years, maybe we talked about it 7 times.
Mm-hmm.
8 times in the last 2 years.
That's crazy. I was going to say 7 times.
Yeah, exactly. About 7 times. Why do you think Canelo is ducking you?
Scared. He has no balls. That's what it is. You know, at the end of the day, I give Canelo all the respect. He's done everything he's done. But at the end of the day, I was the #1 contender in 2 weight classes for a long, long time.
Right.
You know what I mean? He has showed that he doesn't want to fight me. So, you know, I moved on past that. You know, I went up, I got a belt at light heavyweight.
Right.
Now I'm going up another weight class, cruiserweight, and I'm going to fight for 2 more titles in this weight class. But, you know, it's really a shame because this is a fight everybody wants to see.
Absolutely.
You know, this is a fight that the fans deserve. And I believe in myself, my skills 100%. So I feel like if he says he's the baddest man on the planet, he's a legend in his own right, then why not give the fans what they want to see? It makes sense in every aspect of the game. People want to see it. It will sell a lot of tickets. It'll be a hell of a fight, and we all win.
Right.
So,
do you think him losing the Bud took something away from that, with him possibly fighting you? Would you want to have been the first person to expose him kind of the way Bud did? Do you think a little luster has taken away from a fight between you and him after him fighting Bud?
I think it does, but at the end of the day, you know, people forget. You know, people still want to see this fight. He's still in good enough shape where he didn't get knocked out. You know, Bud beat the shit out of him, but he didn't get knocked out. So,
this is true.
In my opinion, if I'm talking about fan standpoint, I would want to watch the fight. You know, and I don't think it takes any steam out of the fight. You know, I think it's still the biggest fight in the world, and I think, you know, it's still a great fight. I think that definitely took a lot away from his confidence. But other than that, you know, I think it's still a fight fans would love to see, and hopefully we get in the future one day.
Right. You and Morrell, y'all had a really good fight. Did that fight go the way you expected it to go? And did he have the punching power that you really expected? Because that was a really good fight.
Yeah, definitely. You know, and that's why I wanted to go out there and take Morrell out, because I knew he was a dangerous fighter. You know, I fought him in his prime. There's not too much fighters now that are fighting other fighters in their prime.
Sure.
Facts plus tax. Talk, DB, talk.
I think he was like 27. I think I was 28.
Right.
So everything that happened in that fight is what I expected. You know what I mean?
Right.
At the end of the day, when you call out another great fighter, there's going to be some hard shots going to be landing on both sides.
Right.
You know, he threw his stuff. You know, I took it like a champ. You know, I threw my stuff. He took it like a champ. We had a great fight, and the fans won at the end of the day.
That's what's up.
That was good. I was thinking, for the most part, the thing with Terrence Crawford that's different between you and Terrence, that Terrence just beat him up, but I believe you would stop him. I think that's the reason why he never took the fight.
Hey, that nigga made so cool and smooth. Man, he said, man, hey, I think you will stop him. I think that's the difference. I think you will stop him.
I mean, there's several weight classes he could have fought you in, and he ducked every time. And one time I was watching, and he said, it's because you was
Whoa, stop the presses. B. King, you dead ass? Conor Benn with Dana White on First Take. Intriguing. Eddie Hearn, he was on to something if that is the case. Eddie Hearn wasn't lying. He wasn't lying. He told y'all the other day when we reacted to Eddie Hearn's interview the other day about Conor Benn, when he said he believed that there's more fights on that Zuffa deal than that one fight, when him just getting $15 million for one fight right there. Told y'all, boys, y'all better just listen, man. Y'all just gotta listen to these dudes, man. Real shit. Back to this shit though, right here, man.
Disrespectful. What did you do that was disrespectful? That he said this is the reason you're not getting the fight. This guy been talking shit, but like at the end of the day, bro, you know, boxing, you get the respect after. I mean, if anything, that's what you want. That builds up a fight, right? He's a money man. He wants a lot of money for each pay-per-view fight. You know, he's getting a lot of money. He made 150 mil his last fight. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, you need a storyline. You need two fighters that don't like each other, that talk stuff to each other to make the fight even bigger. Just like how me and Morrell did. You know what I mean? It was a great fight. It was a great buildup, but we showed respect after.
Right.
But I mean, but that stuff just sounds really corny to me. How are you gonna say I'm not gonna fight you because you're being disrespectful?
Yeah, it seemed like Turkey is the only one that could get that fight. Are you interested in working with Turkey to get it?
I worked with Turkey already.
Yeah, man. See, Canelo, he disrespect me too much. Oh, I don't want to fight Mexican fighters. But then you go and fight Jaime McGee. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Oh, he's too big. But then you go and fight motherfucking Edgar Berlanga that was 193 pounds on fight night. Like shit like that. That's what makes, oh, I need 200 million for the fight. Oh, but they offered you 50 million for, oh, I need 200 million to fight David Benavidez. Like, come on, bro. Fugazi ass Canelo, bro, with that shit, dog. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? And you saw about David Benavidez talking a little shit when you'd been popping your shit throughout your whole entire career damn near, Canelo. No, that ain't how this goes, bro. Let David Benavidez talking shit and build up the fight. Nobody got to get on their knees for Canelo and Dickie Canelo just to get a fight with him. No. You know what I'm saying? That's nasty work. You know what I'm saying? The crazy part, dudes be doing it for Canelo too. You know what I mean? They be doing it for Canelo. That's the crazy part. But David Benavidez, he's not that guy. He a grown fucking man in his motherfucker.
My last fight when I fought in South.
Cornelius Burning in the building. Dayton's Finest in the building. Ace Austin in the building, man. What's good with my boy? You know what I'm saying? Radio Flyer is in the building. Radio Flyer in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Radio Flyer.
Saudi Arabia, and it was funny because I just recently seen Turkey at Ryan Garcia's fight, and he told me that we're gonna do big things in the future. And I told him, like, what happened with that fight with Canelo Alvarez? Yeah. I have it on my YouTube, on my Instagram, so you guys want to see it later. And I told him, and he told me, he's like, you know what, bro? There's some things we can't make happen. There's some things that I can't make happen. He was talking about himself, Turkey Alycia. So you know what I mean?
Facts. Radio Hackers in the building. We played the content with the meetup between Turkey Alycia and David Benavidez, and he said, you heard what David Benavidez just said. He said, it's just some fights I just can't make happen, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to keep trying to make this fight happen. You know what I mean? I'm going to keep pressing him. I'm going to keep doing what I got to do. But at the end of the day, we'll see. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's going to be a shame if we leave this fight on the table because this is a great fight for boxing. This is going to be a great fight for the history of boxing. So hopefully one day we get that.
We see you tell Shakur he needs to move up in weight. He actually responded to you and said that you need to move up and fight Usyk. Not looking past your fight coming up, but is that something you would do?
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, what the thing about me and Shakur, I have a lot of respect for Shakur. He's a great fighter, but when he was calling Ryan Garcia out at 144. You know what I mean? The weight limit is 147. That's only 3 pounds, you know what I mean? But I respect his decision if he felt like that. And one day, hopefully I would, you know, like I said, I'm going up to cruiserweight. Maybe one day we can get a fight with Usyk. You know, I'd love that, and I'd definitely be up for that task.
He don't duck no smoke. David Benavidez don't duck no smoke. Told you, he want all the motherfucking smoke. This is a boxer that we need in boxing right here. David Benavidez. This is what we need in boxing right here. We need more David Benavidez in boxing, dog. Dead ass. We need more David Benavidez in boxing. We don't have enough of David Benavidez in boxing. We need more of him, man. He said, hey, one day that Usyk up for the challenge and I'm up at heavyweight. Shit, we can get it cracking. What you talking about?
That's what's up. What do you expect with the fight coming up this Cinco de Mayo weekend with Zorda?
Yeah, so I'm expecting a war. The thing about this fight is
he's a tough fighter.
He's a tough fighter. I used to spar him when I was younger. You know what I mean? I sparred him. I got him ready. I sparred him since I was 17 all the way until 23. So I sparred hundreds around with this guy. Right. And the reason why I moved up in weight class so fast, because I always told my people, I'm like, if we get a chance with Surdo Ramirez, if we get an opportunity to fight him, I'm gonna jump up and fight him immediately. Right. And you know, my last fight was like light heavyweight, and I was talking with Oscar De La Hoya, and he said that there's an opportunity to make this fight happen, so we jumped on it. But Surdo Ramirez is a great fighter. You know, he's a champion. He has 2 belts right now. He has great technique. He has great footwork. He has great He has good power. You know what I mean? So he's a dangerous fighter. You know, this fight for me, this is probably the hardest fight on the table for me. But at the end of the day, bro.
Hey, I said it the other day, bro. Zerda, we showed a picture of Zerda Ramirez. That is a big dude, man. This is a dangerous fight for David Benavidez going up to 200 fighting Zerda Ramirez, man. It really is, man. It really is. Zerdo is a big dude, man, for sure.
It's about risk. You know what I mean? I want to be a legend in my own. So by the time my time is said and done, I want to be one of the greatest boxers of all time. And you don't do that without taking the risk. So this is a big risk, but it's a big reward as well.
Like, something just came to mind. You talked about sparring. You was 15, you sparred with Triple G?
Yeah, I sparred with Triple G.
What was that like? And what did you learn from sparring with him at such a young age?
Yeah, so Triple G, you know what I mean? When I first sparred him, it's a great experience. I always say that he didn't give me the skills, but with being in the ring with a fighter like that, this is not it wasn't a sparring session. This was a fighter. These were two great fighters trying to knock each other out.
Right.
Damn.
And with that being said, this man he hit extremely hard. He had good patience, good defense. He had everything. So for me to not get knocked out, I had to bring the best out of me. And for me doing that, you know, I was getting the better of him. You know what I mean? There was a lot of sparring sessions we had that were, you know, championship level sparring sessions. And I sparred him all the way until I was like 20 years old. Damn. So we had a lot of great sparring sessions.
Damn, man. Hey, man, that's why you can tell that David Benavidez is on that level, bro. He's really one of those elite guys, bro. Like, all the experience that he's been in the ring with, sparring sessions with guys like Triple G and Zerda Ramirez, Dimitri Bivol and everything, you know what I'm saying? He's at that level, bro. Like, that's real, like, that's real interesting, man, for sure. And it kind of shows you the mindset and the mental of him that, like, he's really at that level. He's really one of those elite guys for sure around them weight classes.
Taught me a lot of stuff, and you know, that man is, you know, he's a great man all around. You know, he's a teacher, he's a good friend, and good mentor as well. And you know, and he helped me learn a lot of stuff in the sport of boxing.
I read something when you was young, you was around over like 240. How did you decide to fight at the weight that you're at now if you were over 240 at 13
Yeah,
years
so
old?
the story was I was 250 pounds. I had been boxing since I was 2 years old. But my mother and my father, they divorced when I was 7 years old. So I was going back and forth in Phoenix, Arizona. My brother right there, Jose Benavidez, he was getting ready to go pro. He's a top amateur in Phoenix, Arizona. Best to ever come out of Phoenix, Arizona. Him and my dad, they went to Los Angeles, California to train with Freddie Roach. So at this time, I'm like, I'm not going over there. I'm staying back over here and I'm not doing nothing. I'm just going to school. I'm being a kid. You know what I mean? That was the first time in my life I didn't have to train. I think I was 11. So I had a big eating habit. I was already like 160, 170. You know what I mean? And then I just, you know, McDonald's, Maruchanes, Taco Bell, all that stuff that's bad for you. I would eat like 5 times a day and nothing but junk.
Right.
So I was in 7th grade, and one day I think it was like a year of me eating like that. And I walked in the bathroom and I couldn't recognize myself. My face was like this. And I had got extremely scared because I'm like, that's at the time when like my 400 or 500 pound life came out. So now I'm thinking to myself, damn, this my life could go in 2 directions. It could either, I could say I don't care about it. I'm gonna just let my life be what it is, and I'm gonna end up like that. And that really scared me. Or I could go move with my father and my brother to Los Angeles, California, and I could pursue something. I could lose the weight and then maybe pursue my career after that.
Dad, when you reached that weight, what were you thinking to yourself?
Well, you know, you don't really notice, man. When you love your kids, man, they get fat. You don't see that.
Right.
You just love them.
Right.
You know, until you see pictures when he lost all that weight.
Right.
Like, what the? How did even? You don't really notice. You know, you just want him to be happy. And he was still training. When he got back, he said he wanted to lose the weight. I helped him lose the weight. Then he said he wants to go professional, and that's how we started everything.
Right. So you never put pressure on him to do it. He wanted.
I did put a lot of pressure. When he was little. When he's been training since he was 2 years old. His first fight was at 3 years old. Junior's been training since he was 6 years old.
Right.
So to be honest with you, I took their childhood away to box and train and get ready, you know, for life.
Right.
And that's how everything started.
What do you expect him to get Zorda?
That's deep right there. It said them boys, they live and breathe boxing since they was young, dog. Hey, that's deep right there.
So this upcoming fight.
You know, he's going to get a beating, man. You know, these guys been sacrificing all their lives, going through a lot. And that's why Mike Tyson called him Mexican monster, because that's what they are, Mexican monster. You know, he's a monster. And I think he's just going to destroy Cesar Ramirez. Cinco de Mayo weekend is a very special day for Mexicans and Hispanics, and we got to represent. And we can't just win the fight. We got to look impressive in order to go fight, beat Beterbiev and all the bigger fighters.
Salute to my family, Brunch Boxing Podcast in the building. My brother Matt and Ezra, my brothers, man. Salute to you. Salute to you. Let me get you together real quick, too. Salute.
Right. Are you predicting? So dad is saying you're gonna whip ass.
I'm gonna say right now, you know, I think he's gonna stop Cesar Ramirez, so they're gonna have to stop the fight like in the 9-10 round.
So you're predicting, but that's what I was about to ask Junior.
That's what I see. You know, he's gonna take him to deep waters and drown him and hurt him and take him out.
Are you predicting a knockout as well?
Yeah, bro. I've been working extremely hard. I think the momentum has definitely shifted. You know, the past 4 fights, you know, with Caleb Plant, Boo Boo Andre, David Morrell, Anthony Yard, I've been getting more experience. I've been working extremely hard, and I've been, you know, beating the top guys. You know what I mean? So there's just a lot of stuff coming into this. You know, I got a lot of good momentum. You know what I mean? I'm training harder than ever. You know, I got my 3 kids. I got my wife. You know, I got everybody that supports me. So I have a great support system. You know, I'm really motivated. I'm really hungry for this. I want to become the face of boxing. And the only way that gets done is, you know, getting a great win with a great performance against Cesar Ramirez. But I definitely do see myself on another level than all these guys. And, you know, I think I've been showing that with the performances.
Do you think sorry, Mate Scott.
Yeah, I want to take yourself out of the equation for a second. When it comes to Mexican fighters, there's so many great Mexican fighters. Give me your top 3 without you in it.
Julio Cesar Chavez, Marco Antonio Barrera, and Oscar De La Hoya.
Fire. Okay.
I try to go 3 instead of 5.
That's a good list. That's a really good list.
That's a solid list right there.
Do you think you have to move up in weight because people were scared to fight you?
Yeah, I mean, to just be frank about it, I think so. You know what I mean? There's a lot of, at the end of the day, if a fight doesn't get made happen, it's because somebody from somewhere didn't want to make it happen. You know what I mean? Right. Bivol, that was supposed to fight him. That fight never happened. Canelo, you know, looked like it was going to happen at the time. That fight never happened. So, I mean, definitely, like I said, I don't want to wait for nobody no more. I don't want to, you know, be on the sideline. I want to capture my own greatness. You know what I mean? If that means jumping up from weight classes, going down weight classes, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Exactly what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and David, like, and I feel him. And everyone gotta feel that as well, man. He don't got time to be waiting on Canelo and Bivol, and if these guys want to fight, whoever the top guys around these higher weight classes, David want to fight them. He ain't ducking no smoke from anyone. You know what I mean? And that's why I said we need more David Benavidez out here, bro. We don't have enough David Benavidez out here, dog. That is a fact.
That's what's up. We seen you shoot ball at the Phoenix Suns game. You play ball too?
No, hell no. I
seen him play. That when you fought Dimitri, I knew after that nobody was gonna fight you after that because I thought he was like the boogeyman in that division a little bit. But once you fought him, I was just like, there's nobody gonna fight.
Yeah, and then, I mean, he was for a time. You know, even Canelo didn't want to fight him. You know what I mean? There's a lot of great fights, but like, you know, at the end of the day, you have to set yourself apart from all these fighters. And the only way to do that is to call out the great fighters.
And pack Andre up, too.
Fighters. You know, nobody wanted to fight Moreau either. Beat the shit out of Moreau. Caleb Plant, you fought him. You know, Andre. Even the last guy, Anthony Yard, he's pretty good to fight him. You know, and then, like I said, at the end of the day, it's all about risks in this sport. You know what I mean? That's really how your name will live on. And I don't see... Like, I see good fighters and I don't get scared. You know, for me, what I want to get is I want to take the most risk because I know that's what's going to make my name live longer.
That's what's up. That.
Did y'all hear that? He said he want to take the most risk and put on the best fights right there, dog. Let me run that back. salute to my boy Aircraft. I want my boy Aircraft to hear my dog David Benavidez cook right here. He cooking on this.
Yeah, you know what I mean? There's a lot of great fights, but like, you know, at the end of the day, you have to set yourself apart from all these fighters. And the only way to do that is to call out the great fighters. You know, nobody wanted to fight Moreau either. I beat the shit out of Moreau. Caleb Plant, you fought him. You know, Andre, even the last guy, Anthony Yarde, he's pretty good. I fought him, you know, and then, like I said, at the end of the day, it's all about risks in this sport. You know what I mean? That's really how your name will live on. And I don't see, like, I see good fighters and I don't get scared. You know, for me, what I want to get is I want to take the most risk because I know that's what's going to make my name live longer.
That's what's up. That
was so pivotal right there, dog. That was so pivotal. And a lot of fighters do not have this mindset that David Benavidez out here. Man, that was so pivotal. Salute the We Fight All Night TV, man. Salute, brother. Salute. Man.
If you don't get the Canelo fight and you win on Cinco de Mayo weekend, what do you want?
Well,
what do y'all want?
The plan is, you know, we're going to go and fight the best. We're going to go get those monsters too. Better be ball. Right. We're ready for those guys, you know. I think that will be another interesting fight, a really good fight for the fans, and those are the ones. Better be for B-Ball, you know. Those are the ones that are in line right now.
Absolutely.
I'm a big Portland Trailblazer fan. We have a huge series here coming up with the San Antonio Spurs. So
Spurs are my team.
Greatest Blazer of all time.
All right, so we go there right there, man. Salute to David Benavidez, man. Salute to the boy, man. And you know what I'm saying? That boy said it. They asked him about Usyk, man, and he said, hey, maybe one day we can get a fight with Usyk. Shit. If he go up to heavyweight, you know what I'm saying? He'd get it cracking with Usyk if the opportunity is there, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, man, we need more David Benavidez in boxing, man. And of course, he has his fight coming up May 2nd on Cinco de Mayo. And it's lit, man. It's lit, man, for sure, man. Salute to David Benavidez. Great interview with Cam and Mace for sure, man. Salute to those guys. Let me play this, and then let's get to the content so we can do these projections. I'm gonna open up the panel shortly right here. Where we at? Let's play this. Yes.
Signed by Ben Whittaker. Next Saturday, it's the big boys, Jarrell Miller against Perro, live from the Fontainebleau in Las Vegas. A few days later, we're in Melbourne for our first show on Fox Sports and DAZN. A big card there, Sky Nicholson headlining, Terra Moana, our big knockout artist heavyweight, Jake Wiley, in a great card in Melbourne. And 3 days later, the sold-out Conor Walker, Sam Eggington card before a small break. Then we've got Dave Allen against Filip Hrgovic. We're off to the Pyramids for Alexander Usyk against Rico, and of course Jack Catterall against Shakram Girsov. And a week after that, we are about to announce a huge fight in America for the WBC world title later today, on the same night as the unified world champion Dmitry Bivol returns in Russia. June 6th, fast forward to Dalton Smith in the first defense of his world title against Albert Puello, and another unified world championship fight as the co-main event on that card. And the week after, June 13th, we will announce the return of Bam Rodriguez. That will be announced this week as well. That was unbelievable. Did that without stuttering. Signed by Ben Whittaker. Next Saturday.
Yeah, man. So that was Eddie Hearn right there, man, talking about Matchroom plans, man, for a lot of fights that they have right now from this Saturday with Ben Whittaker, with Suarez up until, June, of course, with Xander and Boots. Them boys is busy. And one key name that he mentioned was Ben Rodriguez. Ben Rodriguez back in action June 13th. Of course, the opponent that we talked about was Antonio Vargas. Most likely he's going up in this fight for sure. So definitely going to be intrigued for them to announce that fight for June 13th with Ben Rodriguez and Antonio Vargas right there, man. So salute the Matchroom, most definitely, man. Them boys is active, man. Eddie Hearn, he working, man, for sure. And let me play this clip right here.
Richard Hitchens, you are a
I seen this clip and I found this clip real funny from Africa right there, man. I mean for Richard for the boy Oscar Duarte right there, man. And I forgot to get this daggone screenshot from daggone Mr. Richard Hitchens too. But he responded to that shit too, I think. Hold on, where he at? What did he say? Oh, he deleted his tweet. Hey, that boy, he said some shit. Richardson Hitchens responded to Oscar Duarte because that shit was funny, man, right there.
Richard Hitchens, you are a
Yup. And that was funny right there. Oscar Duarte talking that shit to Africa right there, man. Africa making some of the black fighters looking bad the way he moving, dog. He making them look bad, man. And just to announce too, I just talked about Ben Rodriguez. It just got announced. Antonio Vargas, Ben Rodriguez, for the WBA 118-pound title, June 13th at Great Phoenix Arena out there in Phoenix, Arizona, man. So just reported from Boxing Scene right there. So we got the date and everything. Ben Rodriguez back in action. Antonio Vargas, June 13th in Phoenix, Arizona. Reported from Boxing Scene right there. So salute to Ben Rodriguez right there. And yeah, Africa making the black fighters look bad right now. How he moving, dog. Real talk. And he got this purse bid coming up for his fight with Lindolfo Delgado in 4 days on the 21st. So we'll know what's going on with him, if he gonna keep this strap or fight him or whatsoever. You know what I mean?
Slow down.
Man, oh man, that boy Boots, man, looking in rare form right now, dog, for June 27th, dog. Yeah, I remember we played the Xander clip yesterday. Let me play the Xander clip right here, man, from yesterday. We got to play the boots again right there. Got to play the boots again.
Slow down.
Man, oh man. I don't know, man. That boy Boots looking in rare form, dog. That's all I'm gonna say right now. He looking in rare form, dog. He looking in rare fucking form right there, man. Is Xander? I don't know, man. I don't know, dog. I don't know, but they both locked in, man. They doing their thing, man, and we're going to get a great fight, man, June 27th with both of these guys, man, with Xander, Zayas, and Boots Ennis, man, unification at 154, man. So salute to both of those guys, man, for sure. And let's get into it, man, tonight, man. Let's get it tonight. Then we're going to open up this panel, man. Let me play a few clips from last night from the ladies, man, from the weigh-in right here. And we open up this panel, man, and get it cracking, man, and talks about these ladies tonight, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, facing off for the final time tomorrow night on our main card live on ESPN.
Whoa. Stop the presses. Conor Benn, that's just announced. Let's go ahead and stop the presses. We got breaking news. We got to stop the presses. Conor Benn has signed a new deal with Zuffa Boxing, reported just now from Zuffa Boxing just now. Gotta stop the presses. Let me pull up and get this content real quick. Let me get this content. That's breaking news right there, breaking news. Hold on, gotta get this content. Whoa. Conor Benn, new deal with Zuffa Boxing right here. Let me go ahead and get to the StreamYard. Let me pull this clip up. Pull this clip up. Hold on. Hold on. Let me pull the clip up. And we talked about it, bro. We talked about it. And most likely, bro, he gonna end up being with them guys even longer, man. We talked about it, brother. Oh, let me do this. Add the clip. All right. Got this clip loading right here. Yeah, we talked about this, bro. Possibly happened, thinking that one fight deal probably more than the one fight deal, man. But we got Conor Benn right here, man, signing a new deal, which is, I wonder how extensive this deal is. Is it a 2-3 fight deal? What is it? You know what I mean? And let's run Conor Benn. Ah, man. Damn, that's crazy. They said multi-fight deal. Multi-fight deal. Let's run that clip back right there, man.
What's up, everybody? Conor and I just signed a new deal here after his one-fight deal. We're excited to have him.
Yes, guys, just signed a new multi-fight deal I'm very, very excited about. Our visions are aligned. Our goal.
Conor Benn.
Nasty work, dog. Nasty work. So they got Conor Benn with Zuffa Boxing on a multi-fight deal, man, which I told y'all. Conor Benn was not going to go back and work with Eddie Hearn after this one-fight deal, bro. Eddie Hearn told y'all that it's going to be more than a one-fight deal as far as the situation with Conor Benn. Eddie Hearn told us, and he was absolutely right. Now, here's the question. We heard Conor Benn say that, no, he still has the goal after going after the world title. How does that play in effect for us with Zuffa Boxing, for us with Conor Benn, pertaining to Ryan Garcia right there? Well, only thing I can see is obviously Turkey Alycia through the Ring magazine. They're going to make that fight happen with Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia for August, which they already reported yesterday that they are in far along negotiations in the fight with Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn right now, which we reported that yesterday. You know what I mean? And of course, we had Ryan Garcia. Of course, he mentioned it as well yesterday himself on his stream. He talked about it on his stream yesterday.
It's gonna be in August.
We'll go get it.
Yeah.
No, that's not that's true.
We're gonna have it in Vegas.
We'll get it. He left his passport.
For real? For sure. Oh, bro, front row, I got you.
Who you fighting against?
His name's Conor Benn.
Okay.
He's from the UK.
Okay,
yeah, I boxed all my life, but I've been out of the game.
Yeah, we're gonna eat that up. We're gonna eat that up for sure.
I had a
yeah, Conor's about to get blasted, guys.
Cool.
So we're gonna see most likely in August with Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn, we're gonna see a Ring magazine / Zuffa type of event from those guys in particular. You know what I mean? That's what most likely we're going to see. You know what I mean? With this new signing with Conor Benn to Zuffa boxing. You know what I mean? So, and of course, we already mentioned that Zuffa, they're definitely branding themselves through the UK as well. They got a deal with Sky Sports that they're doing out there. You know what I mean? So they're trying to brand, Zuffa boxing throughout different countries and everything, especially UK being a big boxing country with a lot of rich history out there as far as boxing in the UK in particular. You know what I mean? But does this move the needle for Zuffa? It moves the needle for them in the UK, but does this move the needle for Zuffa in overall boxing as far as Conor Benn? No, it doesn't. I said it even with the one fight deal that he did. Him fighting Regis Prograis didn't do anything. It didn't move the needle in any aspect for us within boxing, for real. This isn't a crazy big move in particular, you know what I'm saying, as far as Conor Benn being with Zuffa boxing for multiple fights in particular, in my opinion. You know what I mean? It's an interesting move, but it's not a big move. But it definitely doesn't move the needle, for sure. it don't move the needle, aircraft. Conor Benn is Conor Benn. Conor Benn is not no star. He's a star, if you want to say, in the UK, but he's not a star in overall boxing. But Conor Benn hasn't done anything. We got to be real. You know what I'm saying? We got to call it right down the middle, man. Balls and strikes, you feel me? Like, it doesn't move the needle for the sport. It moves it for Zuffa. It moves it against far as Eddie Hearn, which Eddie Hearn already kind of gave good riddance. He already told us he's not working with any Keith Conley fighters, and Eddie Hearn looked like he's standing on that far as within that situation. And next up, we're going to end up seeing that man, Teofimo Lopez. Watch he be the next guy that goes over to Zuffa far as him being managed by Keith Conley. Watch, Teofimo Lopez is next up. He was at the event a couple weeks ago. He was at the first Zuffa event that they thrown the week after his fight with Shakur. So you better read the room, man. Keith Conley, he's sending all of his guys over there to Zuffa right now. Interesting factor right there, man. So let's go and get to the ladies right here, man, so we can open up this panel right here, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, facing off for the final time tomorrow night on our main card live on ESPN, Mexico versus Puerto Rico. Fernando Reyes versus Cristal Rosado.
Yeah, man. Crystal Rosado right there, man. Big prospect for us, MVP for sure, man. One of Amanda Serrano fighters that she's promoting heavy for us to staple within MVP from Puerto Rico. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. She real nice, man. So I'm definitely excited to see her fight as well tonight, man, for sure, in this fight. And of course, we showed Shadeja Green right there with Lonnie Daniels, man. That's a big fight on this card tonight, man. That's the co-main event tonight, man, between Shadeja Green and Lonnie Daniels tonight, man. Of course, high implications a little bit in the sense for, Shadeja Green. Of course, she's fishing for that, Clarissa Shields fight, and she got to, handle business tonight against Lonnie Daniels tonight for sure, man. But, the main event, though, I got to show, Miss Alycia Baumgardner, man, because she is the main event, man. And, she is from Ohio, and she is stepping You know what I'm saying? She was stepping when we showed the weigh-in yesterday, you feel me? Y'all mean? And we had that conversation. A lot of y'all dogs out there, some of my dogs, y'all was getting at Alycia yesterday, man, talking about the pressure, talking about she wasn't looking crazy like that, man, for real. Like, she wasn't stepping in the press conference, you know what I'm saying? But we seen last night, she was stepping last night in this weigh-in, man. And we got to run the clip, man.
Official weight for the champ, for the bomb, Alycia Baumgardner, 129.8 pounds. These two women face off. The challenger, Shin, champion, first live on ESPN for the
Hey. Baby girl was stepping, you feel me? That's how you step right there. You know what I'm saying? Stepping. Well, where all of y'all was at yesterday that was talking about Alycia, about her press conference look, you said, you know what I mean? Her press conference outfit, you feel me? She was stepping yesterday. Y'all see the cheeks, man. Stilettos and cakes, man. You feel me? I got you, bro. I got you, my brother. I got you, brother. Like, what we talking about, man? Oh, play this, run it back.
Official weight for the champ, for the bomb, Alycia Baumgardner, 129.8 pounds.
Final message to bro.
Come on. It's time to go, because Bo got to go. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do, tomorrow.
What more can I say? Like, what more can I say? Like, what more can I say? That woman. That's a fine woman, dog. That's a fine woman, dog. Like, man, oh man. Let me pull these pictures up real quick. Let me pull these pictures up real quick, man. So we gonna show it. We gonna show it. Hold on. Can't say she wasn't stepping. Fellas, we got action, fellas. Fellas. What we talking about? What we talking about? What we talking about, man? Cakes. Yikes, fellas. Got action, man. Link pin to the top, fellas. The panel is open. The panel is open. Pull up, man, and talk with your boy, man, about these ladies tonight, man. It's going down tonight. Trade Skills, I seen your comment, Trade Skills. No, I will not be going live. I'm pretty D1 and them. D1 will be live tonight. So I will not be live tonight for the fights. D1 will, though, for sure. I know D1 will be live at 8 p.m. tonight. And 2 Cents Boxing, she'll be live as well tonight with Ladies Night tonight. The link is pinned to the top, man. The panel is open. It's fight night, man, for the ladies, man. Now, I do want to say this, though. One thing about this card that I love in particular, like if y'all watched the weigh-ins yesterday with us yesterday on the channel when we showed the weigh-ins, like a lot of the fight, pretty much all of the fights, of course, majority of them probably not, some of us not 50-50 fights, but stylistic wise, a lot of these fights on this card pose for bangers on this card in particular tonight. You know what I mean? For sure. Like even like the heavyweight joint that's, at the bottom, that Raquel Miller fight that, that she has, she's opening it up tonight on the prelims. That fight is going to be a banger for sure for her, for sure, man. Definitely excited to see Raquel Miller tonight. And even at Jamal Harvey, I'm saying that fight that him, he's the main event for the prelims. The Nat Dove and Maria Machaccio fight. That fight is going to be a banger as the co-main for the prelims. You know what I'm saying? That fight is going to be a banger. And as well, I mentioned the Crystal Rosado fight with Reyes. That fight is going to be, something to watch starting off the night on the main card, man. And just style matchup wise, bro. It's a lot of great fights on this card tonight, man. And I'm excited for the night, man, for these ladies, man, for sure. And to see Jamal Harvey, man, DMV finest, you know what I'm saying? Definitely put on tonight, man, for sure, man. Definitely. Mr. Radio Hacker,
what's up, CamJ? What's up, man? Hey, yo, we need to find Miss CamJ real quick, man. You're at the bakery a little bit too long over there, buddy.
hey, man. Hey, well, they want the case. They want the case. Hey, I got you, fellas. Hey, I got you, fellas.
Hey, CamJ, where was CamJ at, man? You're out of control today, Cam.
She knows I'm a big Alycia fan. She knows this. She knows this. She knows.
Oh man. Yo, Raquel Miller fight on that card too.
What you think about these cakes? What you think about the cakes right here?
Man, I think Carissa's cakes are better, but she all right. She good.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm gonna ask her, man. I'm asking, buddy.
African man.
Yeah. We like ours, very, very big. So I'm just to be honest with you, brother.
Oh man, yeah, man. So what do you think about the fights tonight?
Yo, Raquel Miller's fighting tonight, right? I'm interested to see her fight.
Yeah, she's starting off tonight.
Yeah. I feel like she should have been further along in her career, but shouts out to her, man. Like it's good to see that she's back in action. This fight right here, I don't really know much about the girl she's fighting, so I can't really say how good it's gonna be. But I'm interested to see how she does, though.
Man. This girl tough, man. She got 10 knockouts. She 19-3-3, man. She got 10 knockouts. There's not that many women in boxing that got 10 knockouts.
Yeah, definitely. She can throw down a little bit, but they look too friendly in the picture, man.
Hey, they said no more sleepwalking. Talking about snitching ass hacker. Talking about you snitching. Yeah,
man. Miss CamJ is my people's, man. I need to call her out here, man. CamJ Wilder out here.
Yeah, you hear him though?
CamJ Wilder, man. Miss CamJ is my people's, man. I gotta look out for her, man.
Man, we talk about the case, man. We had the entertainment right here, man. This is entertainment. This is entertainment, man, right here, man. You know what I'm saying?
But she is cut. Like she looks like somebody who's just a very muscular person in general. Like she looks like she's built cut. Like she's probably cut like when she was a little kid and shit, You know, she has that body type. Like they just get real muscular.
Yeah, man. She's the baddest woman in combat sports, right there, man.
I won't say all that, but yeah, she good though. Alycia pretty though. She a pretty girl, but
who look better? Who look better? Name somebody look better than her in combat sports. Who look better than Alycia in combat sports right now?
I personally like Clarissa. I don't know. I'm more of a Clarissa fan, to be honest with you.
Clarissa do not look better than no damn Alycia Baumgardner.
To each his own, man. Alycia all right though. Alycia pretty too. Alycia pretty too. I'm not gonna say she's not pretty. She's a pretty girl. But like if I have to choose, you know, that's probably what I choose. You know.
Yeah, y'all hear this, Chad? Y'all hear this?
Yeah. I think this is real pretty.
He think Clarissa Shields look better than Alycia Baumgardner. Y'all let me know in the chat.
Alicia's small, man.
Differently.
Alicia's small, you know. She's a little small, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. For me personally, you might like her better, but you know, for me personally. But they're all pretty, you know, in their own way. Even Raquel Miller's pretty as well. She's a pretty girl as well.
I agree with Sahatchi on that one. Give me Clarissa Shields over Alycia Baumgardner.
Yeah.
I mean, if we going prettier, I would say Alycia got a prettier face. But when we talk about overall body, give me Clarissa Shields.
You talking about far as the body? Yeah, far as the body. Yeah.
Yeah, what are you talking about, Carrick?
Overall, I'm taking Alycia.
But Raquel Miller also looks good too, though. She's also
Raquel she looked good too. She was looking good yesterday. She was stepping yesterday.
Raquel Miller might be the prettiest out of all of them.
She might be, yeah. There's another girl. Who's that one that dates that boxer? What's her name? Jaylee on Love. What's her name? Can't remember her name. There's Raquel, and there's the one that dates Jaylee on Love too.
Yeah, man. The ladies getting it cracking tonight, man. What y'all think about it?
Yeah, I'm just looking at Alycia, her body. She don't have enough breasts for me. She don't have enough ass for me.
She got enough muscles, though. She got enough muscles. She got muscles everywhere, bro. Shorty got muscles every single.
I need something to play with. I ain't got nothing to play with there. Ain't nothing to play with. I'm sorry.
Cam, she's more muscular than you, Cam. What are you gonna do with that?
I'm just smoking this gas over here, man. Yeah, man. Shit. The ladies tonight, man. Hey,
it's a mega card, though.
Big fights tonight, man. What y'all think about Shadeja Green and her fight with Lonnie Daniels tonight, man? That's gonna be
good. I think Shadeja should win.
Daniels bring the fight, man.
Hey, CamJ. Now you see why I got David Benavidez #1 pound for pound. Now you see why.
Oh yeah, Pavlik shit. Talk about but we can talk about whatever, man. You know all the topics that I brought up.
I think Shadeja's gonna beat Lonnie Daniels.
You know what I'm saying? Conor Benn, new signing, multi-year deal with Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? We can talk about whatever topic y'all want to talk about.
If Lonnie Daniels beats Shadeja, it'll make the Clarissa Shields versus Shadeja fight a little more boring, though.
I don't see Lonnie winning. I think Shadeja wins by decision. I don't see Shadeja stopping her. But it would look good if Shadeja did stop her tonight. You know what I'm saying? It'll make it look even better going into pushing for that fight with Clarissa. You know what I'm saying? If he stopped her tonight.
Well, one thing's for certain. If she moves as well as she did in that dang what's her name fight, Shadeja gonna have to really cut that ring. If Shadeja goes in there, what happened?
I'm looking at J-Man comment talking about all Alycia need is a baby. Dodger talking about that was great. Yeah, Benavidez #1 pound for pound aircraft right there. Hey man.
But I know D3 want to go to that, so let's talk to that then. I'll come back to it.
No, you go ahead.
Nah, man, we gonna talk about Benavidez. Go ahead and let's talk on Benavidez. We can come back to the ladies.
No, Benavidez, hey man, that's a tough kid, man.
Benavidez is what we need in boxing right now, bro.
I mean,
we need more David Benavidez in boxing.
He said when he was sparring Triple G when he was like a teenager, right? Try and knock him out.
All the way up until he was 20.
Yeah, that's good. You know, what's interesting is like I think his brother was supposed to be the one, but he ended up being the one. Like I think like it was like a switcheroo, you know. Plus his brother got shot.
No. Yeah, that's what really happened with his brother. His brother on the kickstand. You know, the one person y'all celebrate. He fought somebody on the kickstand, bro. The dude, his leg is dead, half little leg half dead.
But it's interesting that young Benavidez became the one, you know. But it goes to show you never know who's gonna be that one out your group, you know. You be thinking it'll be this one guy, but then it'd be the younger brother.
I mean, with the younger brother, you got to figure he's learning behind the older brother, so he see all the mistakes the older brother had. He see all the mistakes that other fighters had that before him, so he can pick up on the mistakes that they made. So a lot of times, that's why you see a lot of times with the younger guys, they're a lot better than the older guys because they're picking up on the mistakes that the older guys made. Especially if it's a fighter like they see the mistakes that those fighters made. They're like, okay, he made a mistake right here. Let me go ahead and make sure I don't make that same mistake. So that's usually why the younger brother is usually the better fighter because they see all the mistakes the older brother had.
Now he did say he's going to heavyweight. Now I'd rather see him fight. I feel like by the time he gets to heavyweight, Usyk's gonna be too old. But Moses Atama should be up there. Maybe they'll lock in.
Yeah,
I think Beterbiev gives him problems though. I think Beterbiev is going to be a tough fight. You know,
I think aging out Beterbiev. I think everybody's aging out Beterbiev. They know he's out there in age, and on top of that, he came out. Go ahead.
His legs aren't as good as they used to be and stuff. Yeah, I agree.
Well, then also he came out and publicly said that he would rather spend time up in the mountains with his wife, being one with his God, his creator. So like you're not really thinking about the sport in the manner in which you got to think about it when you're talking like that. And you're older. So the legs, like you said, go ahead. My bad.
No, I was gonna say, I did an interview with Iceman and who's his trainer, and he said Arthur has always been like that. He never pay attention to the sport of boxing. Whenever he finishes fight, he goes and deal with his family. He don't watch boxing. He don't conversate about boxing and none of that. It's not until he has a fight lined up is when he get in the mode for boxing. But other than that, he never pays attention to boxing. He's always been like that.
Mm-hmm. Who's talking about, Beterbiev?
Yeah, but Arthur Beterbiev always been like that.
I can believe that with Arthur.
I believe that.
His fights, you know what I mean? If he got a fight, then he locked in. I can believe in that for sure, DC, for sure.
He definitely do what he got to do to get ready for the fight. It's just when you start speaking like that, you know how it is, man. When you've been in a relationship with somebody all your life and date, like say for like 50, 60 years, and then one of them unfortunately moves on, that it usually ain't too much time before the next one move on because they are just not the same without that. And that's all I'm saying. But I mean, D Free is right. I seen the interview when he said it as well too, and it's always been the case. I love me some Beterbiev. I'm gonna tell you right now, that dude he's poetry in motion because he's not the most fleet of foot. He's not the most quick of anything, but he's precise with his timing, man. And his timing is so impeccable that it moves just inches so that he can take advantage of you when you think you got him. So I love me some. Go ahead.
No, I thought that for a long time that Arthur could beat David, but as he's getting older, I see he's slowed down a lot more. He's not as mobile, and he doesn't have the same engine that he had earlier on in his career when he was knocking everybody out. Now he's a little more methodic and he's a little more calculated. So if David can stay away from the power, I think David can beat him by points. I don't think David will knock him out, but I think David can beat him up. If he can stay away from the big shot, because Arthur is not going to waste punches because he's much older. So he's gonna use the jab to come in, and he's gonna try to land a big shot. But if David can stay away from that big shot, I think David can beat him. But for a long time, I thought Arthur would knock David out. But as I've seen that the last couple of fights, you can see that he's gotten older, and he's not the same Arthur that he once was.
Yeah, I agree.
But his last fight was Bivol, wasn't it? Did he fight somebody after Bivol?
I thought he beat Bivol twice myself.
No, I think Bivol beat him the second time. I think Bivol's adjustment the second fight was really genius, I thought. Because the first fight, it was like, so what happened in the first fight is that Bivol, wherever Bivol does a little pendulum, he's able to outscore Beterbiev, right? But he tried to do that throughout the whole fight. They got tired towards the end. Then Beterbiev just went off on him.
If you don't look at both of those fights ended the exact same way on opposite side. The first fight, Arthur stepped on the gas in the second half. And in the second fight, Bivol stepped on the gas in the second half.
But you know why, though, right? Because Bivol took that break in the middle rounds. That was the smartest thing to do. He let Arthur get all the middle rounds. Like, he took like a massive break. And then, like, with all the oxygen that he kept up, he used it all in the later rounds and was able to win towards the later rounds. I think what's his name? But Benavidez got to approach Beterbiev in a different way. Beterbiev in a bit different way. I think if he just tries to use his shoe shine punches and stuff, he might get knocked out. Beterbiev hits too hard, and that guy boxes too well. His style might be boring to look at, but he can box his ass off. Like, he's very fundamentally sound.
You talking about Bivol and David? No,
Beterbiev. They're both very fundamentally. They both come from the same school of boxing, right?
Hey,
but like the difference is Beterbiev was like the team lead in the national team for Russia.
My bad, Hacker. You go, Jay. She's trying to call a moratorium on you, dog. She's saying you up here talking that nonsense, dog. She said, "Get it together or fly right."
About what?
He said, "What shoe shine punches were you talking about?"
Well, it sort of looks like a shoe shine. When he lets his hand go, like, it's sort of in a shoe shine manner a little bit. It's not rolling like a shoe shine, but it sort of is, I feel like he's shoe shine. Actually, I think you consider it a shoe shine, though. When you really think about it.
David is gonna get to Arthur. I don't think Arthur can stay as active as he needs to be to beat David in 12 rounds. And I think that's what's going to get to him, because he's going to have to stay active all 12 rounds, and I don't think he can keep up that pace with his age now. He's like 41.
Yeah, those legs, man. Yeah, those legs are can't keep up with that shit, But I mean, hey, I don't think Benavidez needs Canelo anymore. I always felt like Benavidez was too big for Canelo anyway. I think Canelo just can't fight those younger guys anymore.
Answer to the first question, she said, "What does the shoe shine mean?"
What does shoe shine mean? So shoe shine, so sort of something that Sugar Leonard came up with back in the day. They're like, they look like rolling. Yeah, they look like rolling body punches almost.
They were throwing shoe shine punches way before Sugar Ray Leonard happened. Way before.
I'll put it like this. Sugar Ray Leonard made them more popular. Right, they're like they coined it almost. So they're like rolling punches, basically, like the way you roll like uppercuts and stuff. And normally you end it with like a hook right hand or a right hand hook. But the reason I say David Benavidez does a lot of it, but like I think his basically turns to straight punches afterwards a little bit. But it's same concept.
So you mean like Tanisha Estrada when she knocked that one girl out in 6 seconds? Was those shoe shine punches? She was rolling the hell out of those punches.
T Hill, did she have her baby yet?
Ooh, that's a good question. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure on that one.
I remember she was pregnant.
Two shot punches are roll. They're literally that's what they are. They're like rolling uppercuts.
Okay, we got
Where you like,
hey, we got it.
Throw uppercuts and roll in motion.
We got it.
I mean, when you polish your shoes, bro, do you put a lot of pressure on them, dog, or do you buff them out? You just put a lot of motion on it, a lot of friction. I better stop because you guys are right. I know you niggas are young now, so y'all might take that out of.
Did you chat?
Cut it out.
Cut
it out.
Did you chat GPT shoe shine?
No, it's something common that happens. Like that's like saying, did you chat GPT like a right hand or a jab or some shit?
My bad, Sheldon, man. I'm trying to help the brother out, man.
Just
You know
really
what I'm saying?
like because KO was saying some weird ass legal stuff. I'm like, what are you talking about, KO? You know, but like, no, shoe shot is just a thing in boxing.
Oh, for us, it was we got a lot to talk about, but right now we were talking about David Benavidez.
The future of Benavidez.
What about him?
Yeah, we reacted to David Benavidez interview with Cam and Mace earlier, man. And
he came on right after they did that skit.
Oh, you mean a fake fight?
The skit, yeah, they did a skit, yeah. I ain't mad at Cam though. Cam trying to get some of that WWE bread. I ain't mad at him.
No,
everybody's doing WWE.
Cam is doing. They got to deal with PBC. They working with PBC with some content.
He working with a dying company, according to Carrier and the rest of these Mickey Frickies.
Yeah, I know he's been doing the fights, but I'm saying yesterday when Jey Uso came on the show, Cam trying to get some of that WWE bread as well.
Yeah.
You know that shit was fake, right? You didn't believe that, did you?
No, everybody knows.
I'm talking about with the J.
Well, you ain't even got to ask D Free. That nigga know how to uncover the truth, dog. Trust and believe.
Come on, man. You saw the punch. He didn't even punch the dude. He pulled a shot. Come on, man.
But this nigga up on the top right here in between two ladies. Oh, he probably thought that ish was live in living color, dog. Mr. Shoe Shine Express.
That one punch that he threw, if that knocked Cam out, Cam got the weakest jaws since then.
Man, tell him free. Tell him free.
Hey, that's that movie clip punch right there where they hold it in the air and then throw it up.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what I really respect. And the nigga started saying, "What's up? What's up? What's up?" I said, "Yeah, it's fake. It's fake."
Conor Benn. What y'all think about Conor Benn signing the multi-fight deal to Zuffa, man?
Hey, man, Zuffa good, bro.
We said that. Hey, we said
Zuffa
that.
Good.
Hey, wasn't nobody giving Conor Benn $15 million for Regis program, bro. Nobody's doing that. Man, come on, man. Stop it.
Connor's doing what's right for his career, man. You know, one thing I find funny about Eddie Hearn, right? Like he made this comment like he felt like Conor should be more loyal. But guess what? You know what's funny about that? If Conor was somebody that was losing out here, Eddie Hearn wouldn't keep him. He wouldn't be like, I have to be loyal to Conor Benn. He'll drop him. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all a business type shit.
What are you talking about? If it was Eddie, if it was fucking Oscar, if it was Bob, whatever it was. If you're not winning, they're gonna drop your ass.
Yeah, so you do what you gotta do for your business.
Hey, hold up. Cam gotta get the money.
Hold on. Yeah, it's $2 banger from my sister 2 cents boxer. She said Turkey going out of business before Al. I'll believe that up for a little bit right there. So y'all can continue.
I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen Al since the 90s.
All right, shut to go on and cook him now.
I've seen Turkey. I ain't seen Al. So I don't know.
That, he stated a fact that's obvious. I mean, you can go back to Top Rank and Elvis Rodriguez. They brought in Kenneth Sims Jr. to lose to Elvis Rodriguez. Kenneth Sims Jr. came there, beat the shit out of Elvis Rodriguez. What happened to him on that Monday? He lost Saturday. On Monday, Top Rank cut his off.
The multi-fight deal.
That's what we said.
No.
We said
we've been and said that only people who.
Ain't nobody gonna get that $15 million for Regis programs. Come on, man. Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Hey,
we told you when we reacted to Eddie Hearn the other day when he told us, he said, "I'm pretty sure that ain't the only fight on his deal with Zuffa right there." And then boom, they pop out with a multi-fight deal today for him. And
Regis Prograis has never made more than $2 million in a fight, Cam. Never made more than $2 million. So why would somebody give you $15 million to fight him?
You gotta do what's right.
Aircraft loves Conor Benn. He loves Conor Benn.
Hey, shout out to Aircraft. That's my man. That's my man Robert, the Robert Ficker of the chat, dog. You know he gonna heckle. Hey, but I'm gonna say this: niggas is doing ceremonial weigh-ins, and now they doing ceremonial contract signings. This nigga Ben had that contract signed, dog. They just made it official, dog.
Hey man, good for him though. Making money.
Hey, I've been a lot of things, bro. I've been a lot of things in this life, bro. But one thing I ain't never been is a hater, man. If Conor Benn got $15 million, good for him. Good for him.
Yeah, good for him. Yeah.
No, that's
what's up. Like, if Hunter was out here losing up and down, they ain't gonna keep him. It's all business, man. Ain't no loyalty.
But this don't move the needle or nothing. That's what I said earlier. This move with him being.
I mean, it helps. It helps. What you may call it. It does help. It helps Zuffa a lot actually. Because Conor is a star in the UK.
It doesn't move. It doesn't help them for us the sport.
Well, the sport only in America. What do you mean the sport? The sport is also in the UK.
I'll say this, Cam. I think it helps. I think it helps if Conor Benn can beat. If he gets the Ryan fight, if he can beat Ryan, it does help.
I'm gonna ask Sheldon Moore. Who the fuck is Conor Benn? Sheldon Moore.
He's a French contender. A French contender.
He's Nigel Benn's son, man. That's all who he is.
He's a French contender. That's who he is. That's what he is.
Yeah.
He's a French contender. Maybe a top 15 guy.
Junior's son.
Huh?
Man,
Yeah,
I'm
big
gonna tell
gate
you who Conor Benn is. Conor Benn.
Hey, that only counts, Hacker. That only matters in the UK. We don't give a fuck about that.
Bro, what are you talking about? Yo, America's not the world, guys. The UK is also part of the world. Why y'all say it matters?
The American market is the American market. The American market is not the only market in the world,
listen,
bro. Stop talking so much. The American market and the British market are two different markets, bro.
Yo, but you're talking about world titles. What's you see?
He got to win one. He ain't even been in a world title fight.
Yeah, but
he got to win one.
World championship boxing.
He hasn't been in a world title fight. What are you talking about?
American championship boxing.
Hold on, Hacker. Let DC go.
World title fight. What part of that did you miss? He hasn't won one yet.
Hacker, now you cut him off.
Conor Benn is nothing more than the UK version of Virgil Ortiz. That's what he is.
French contender. French contender. That's what he is. He's a French contender.
That's all he is.
He's never been champion.
He's a guy that they blew up in the UK that never fought for a title. The same way they blew up Virgil Ortiz, never fought for a title.
Who never fought for a title.
Facts.
That's fair. I mean, well, I think he's not.
You gotta make him out to be something that he's not. That dude ain't no champion. He never even been in a championship fight.
So basically, Zuffa is a welcome addition for him because he can go and get some traction there.
I mean, I think it's all about the money and what you get from Zuffa. Zuffa is just a safer. I don't know. It's a safe bet, right? You get all these other like health insurance, a place to work out. It's good. I mean, Zuffa's offering fires a lot. Can't be mad if they go there.
This should answer the question. You answer this question. Who else was gonna give him that kind of money? Who else?
I don't know. Yeah.
Nobody. Obviously, Eddie Hearn was
over there, Sheldon. Now you already know the deal. If you getting your ass whooped, they can put your ass on the bench. That's how they gonna be home.
Shit. Eddie Hearn, his boy that said he should be loyal, wasn't finna give him no $15 million. No, wasn't.
But Zuffa, look. But here's the difference, though. In Zuffa, all you do is fall down the right rankings. You still gotta get fights, or they're gonna pay your stipend. That's it. In normal boxing, you might be losing, and you might just not get fights. That's it.
Hey,
so
also,
which one's better? In retrospect.
While we out here,
what's better in retrospect?
Y'all think Conor Benn is really going to beat a Ryan Garcia? This man Conor Benn fought at 60 twice. Then he fought at 150 pounds. Now he's about to fight at 47. He ain't beating no Ryan Garcia. That man gonna.
You talking about Ryan Garcia? I mean, Ryan Garcia is not that good, so it's not out of the realm of possibility to beat that dude. That dude
Ryan's pretty good.
Ryan Garcia. I'm not saying Ryan Garcia is that good. I'm just saying that man is moving down 2 weight classes to fight Ryan Garcia. That man gonna get knocked out.
I don't know that. I don't really know that. I don't know that.
You
do know that.
You do know
that. No, I don't know that.
I came up with the Sheldon said he don't be hating. No,
I'm not hating. I'm telling you, Kev can tell you. I ain't never been high on Ryan Garcia. I think Ryan Garcia
because you said you don't know. I ain't care about what they said. You said you don't be hating. You said you don't be hating, nigga. You is the epitome of a hating ass nigga.
I do not hate.
You the epitome of a hating ass nigga. Never.
You ain't
come
never
on, everybody trash. Everybody's garbage.
You
a hating ass nigga, man.
I gotta agree with Artur. You're hitting a little bit too hard, man.
Never.
I see you, even boxing hacker see you a hater.
Never in your motherfucking life, nigga, heard me say anything good about Ryan Garcia. So don't even start that shit.
You don't
put it like this. Put it like this. Hold on.
I could call you a hater, dog.
Hold on. Put it like this. Do you got a fan in your room?
Huh?
You got a fan in your room, right?
What the fuck that mean?
That means you gotta cool that hating off, because all that hate you be coming off that bald ass head. And all that hate. All that hate that come off. All that damn
hate. He's never been someone. He's never gonna be shit. Fuck Ryan Garcia. I ain't never liked that dude.
Yeah, you're the true hater, man. And it's okay. You invited to the player haters ball.
Fuck that dude.
You're a real hater.
You invited to the player haters ball. It's all right. Hey. That's what you do, nigga. It's okay. We need you.
Yeah.
We need you.
Bottom line is this, though. It's not out of the realm of possibility for Conor Benn to beat Ryan Garcia. He ain't that good.
That nigga said hit the switch on the hating.
He put the switch on the hating. He don't care. Everybody's trash. Everybody garbage.
I just don't like the niggas you like.
Garbage. Hating. Nigga, you don't like niggas you like. All person you like was
niggas.
I don't even know who he likes for real. You might be right. I never heard something say he likes somebody.
I like good fighters. I like fighters that I like to watch. I don't like motherfuckers like Ryan. That motherfucker's one-dimensional.
This fighter shit. I'm like, damn. I actually
Who do you like to watch?
I like to watch Benavidez. I like to watch I like to watch Gary Antoine. I like to watch Dalton Smith. I like to watch
Dalton Smith.
Yeah, I like Dalton Smith. I like to watch Morrell.
Hold on. Who he fought before that? Who he fought before Matias?
Didn't matter. I saw him. He knocked Matias the fuck out. That's all that matters.
Something's sick, man.
He knocked him the fuck out.
That hate, man. That hate is wrong with you, brother. You are a Sith Lord.
Guess what?
You are a Sith Lord. You are a Sith Lord.
Next month, he's gonna knock Quayle the fuck out. He gonna knock Quayle the fuck out too.
You got Dalton Smith right now, man.
He gonna knock Quayle punk ass out too.
Hey,
this man said Dalton Smith. You got Ryan track, but then you're a fan. Dalton Smith was crazy.
Fuck Ryan. You can like that motherfucker. I ain't gotta like the same motherfucker you like, nigga.
I'm not a fan of Ryan, but Ryan can box though. I ain't gotta say. I'm not gonna say Ryan trash. That's
I want
crazy.
to lose every fight he get in.
That's hate. I don't know. I don't do all that. That's wild. You know, if a fighter's good, he wins. He wins, man. I don't be thinking that.
Well,
that's hate.
Motherfucker's a racist. Fuck him.
I guess.
You said
but Ryan's tough though. I think he'll be. The problem is I don't think Conor boxes that. Connor's boxing
he'll beat Conor Benn. That make it freaky about the stuff that out of Conor Benn. Even if Ryan was what Mr. Shelton say he is, what D3 said is absolute and unequivocal, dog. You can't be moving up and you can't be scaling up and down weight classes like that, going all the way up to 60-something and coming all the way down to 47 and thinking you're gonna be the best.
And you can't against that dude.
Well, that ninja can't do it.
You do against him. Conor will spark like most.
He ain't no Henry Armstrong.
Like if you put Conor against like B-level fighters or A- type fighters, I think he sparks them. I just don't think he's at the level of like a Ryan or Devin or Shakur or like that kind of level.
What level is Ryan at?
Ryan can fight. Like I'm not gonna Ryan can fight. Ryan can fight.
Yeah.
Ryan is a B-level fighter.
I give Ryan
I
a
don't
B.
know about that. Ryan can
So
fight.
that's not
Ryan is a
hold on, y'all. Hold on. Sheldon, how is a B-level fighter trash, nigga?
A B-level fighter is a dude that's gonna be on the card. He ain't make no noise. He might make some money in the sport.
Oh my
but
God,
he
here
ain't
we
really
go.
gonna do
This
shit.
nigga, right? Get the
He
hell
ain't
out
gonna
your
do
heart,
shit.
nigga. How many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Nah, stop all this hating.
Oh man, yeah, you like that?
Yeah,
You like
I
that
think.
raggedy motherfucker? That's on you. I think the
But
nigga trash.
Ryan's not a
And
really
nothing
good pure
you do
boxer though. I will
change
say
my
that. Like
mind.
he's
You think
like
The
Ryan's
nigga's
very
trash.
like.
gracious though, Sheldon?
Nah, that nigga about a B plus, dog, because he got some special ish on him too. Boy, he could
He
clip your ass,
fast.
and he got some fast hands,
He
dog.
got
So
Who you
fast
talking
yeah,
about,
hands.
B
He got
plus.
slow feet. He
He a
got
B
weak
plus.
defense. He got a decent chin. So it makes him a B-level fighter, in my opinion.
And on top of that, when he went and fought Duarte, that nigga had to show something up in there because
Hey,
Duarte
this
was
deep
going
right
up.
here. T Hills, talk about this. Erica said, "Ain't no A-level fighter at 147."
That's not true. Not
That's a
true.
You might be right.
Not
He might be
true.
right. He might be right.
Hey,
He might
Carrier
be
over here
right.
coming with.
He might
Hey,
be
that
right.
one by this
Right.
nigga Carrier actually spitting facts.
Devin's an A-level fighter, buddy.
Come on. We saw something go down his pants, and it didn't start with no damn A, dog. Come on.
No, A-level fighter don't forget how to box.
Yeah, A-level fighters don't get hit with the same punch over and over and over and over and over and over
Devin's
again.
definitely an A-level fighter. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
A-level fighters don't get hit with the same punch.
I give
The
him
whole
a B
fight.
plus, but he got an
I
A-level.
give Devin a B.
Give him a B plus.
B plus.
I give him an
He
A.
got an A-level
The
fighter.
reason why I give Devin an A is because he's very technically
Because
sound.
you like him, motherfucker.
Like how many?
That's
No, hold
why.
on. We can talk specs though. Like how many fighters are as technically sound as Devin Haney?
That's why.
Wait. How many fighters are technically sound as Devin Haney? Devin can box.
A lot.
Devin can
So leaving that lead hand down is technically sound.
Let's keep this in mind, right? Let's
Dipping down into the right all the time. That's technically sound.
Besides the Ryan fight, right? Devin doesn't go down rounds. Keep that in mind. Besides the Ryan fight, he doesn't go down rounds.
And Ryan's not very good. So what does that say
The nigga was up in that fight. What are you talking about? The nigga was up 6-1. Remember?
Who's that?
Devin. He was up 6-1.
You lost to a
remember?
guy who ain't that good, bro. That's just like saying Tiafimo.
Yeah, but the guy also cheated though. Like people ignore that part. He actually
lost to George
he was up 6-1 though. You got to take back that
George
statement.
Kambosos cannot be elite. You can't
wait.
If you lose to him.
You said what?
Any fighter that loses a fight to George Kambosos is not elite.
I don't know about that, but I'm talking about Devin. Devin didn't lose a fight to George Kambosos.
Devin lost to a guy like Ryan Garcia, who's not elite.
That's your opinion, one, and then Ryan cheated.
That's my opinion. Exactly.
Yeah, Ryan also cheated, which is not an opinion.
Wait,
and Ryan cheating is not an opinion, right?
Devin
so
about a
if
solid
you
B
take it
plus. Devin like a solid B plus type shit.
Wait, who's A-level? Hold up. If Devin, okay, let's compare the fighters you like. Who's A-level fighter to you? Let's compare.
You gonna do all
Bivol.
that?
Dimitri Bivol is an A-level fighter.
He's good. Yeah, I like Bivol.
Right now, don't do the outside of 147. That's where the conversation is.
I know as far as technically sound, I think Devin's the most technically sound at 147. And he's the most accomplished. He's a multi-division champion. He's the number one champion at 147. He's an A-level fighter.
How is he the number one? How is he the number one champion? You ain't beat nobody else. How you the number one champion and you ain't unified? You ain't beat none of the top 10 guys. Nah, hell no. That's not how boxing
beat the number one champion. That's how he became the number one champion.
It ain't no number one guy. Ain't no number one guy at any division that ain't undisputed.
Brian Noah was number one. Brian Noah was number one, buddy.
No, he wasn't. Who did he fight?
Yes, he was. Yes, he
was. Who did he fight? Just a soccer nigga?
Bro, Boots was number one. Boots was number one. Boots left, and then Brian Norman was number one, bro. It's that simple.
Did Brian Norman have the Ring magazine belt? No.
No.
So that means there is no number one.
No, that's not true. He's ranked number one amongst the champions. He is ranked number one. It's not even an opinion. I'm just telling you what it is. He was ranked number one. Keep in mind, he was a favorite to beat Devin in that fight. Did y'all forget that part? Because people call Brian Norman trash now, but he was favored to beat Devin. And what happened? And Devin won.
Was favored to win the fight.
Brian Norman was favored to win that That
nigga was favored to win the fight. Hell no.
Brian Norman, yes.
Hold up, Hatcher. The same rankings that you said Brian was number 1 in that division, they had Virgil Ortiz number 1 at 54. That rankings don't mean nothing. He was not number 1.
I said amongst the champions.
He was not number 1.
Virgil Ortiz was never a champion, so he can't be amongst the champions.
Free. Don't raise your blood pressure, bro. Don't raise your blood pressure.
Listen.
No, hell.
Before he was number 1, he was number 2. Let's go down the rabbit hole, right? Rolly got elevated, right? What happened was that what's his name? Boots, after being Stanionis, he became unified. Boots was number 1. Boots
didn't get elevated.
Huh?
Rolly didn't get elevated.
Rolly beat Ryan for the belt. They fought for a vacant belt.
He fought Ryan for that belt.
I thought wait. I think Boots left after he fought Ryan. They got
no. You've been thinking
they fought for a vacant title.
Was Devin underdog in that fight?
I thought that was like interim first, wasn't it? Let me check.
It wasn't no interim belt. That was the WBA belt. They fought
for a vacant title. The vacant title was vacant. They fought for it. Ryan beat Rolly beat Ryan.
Hey Cam, you're gonna have to employ the no lying policy.
Rolly Rolando Romero was elevated to WBA welterweight world champion on August 1st, 2025. What are y'all talking about? You guys are all wrong.
Hacker. Let's slow down. Let's get it understood. Nobody's number 1 and number at 147 until they mix it up or become unified.
For sure, that's a fact.
We're not seeing from either none of the champions at 147 right now.
Yeah, they all trying to fight somebody else. Some of them trying to fight
nobody's number 1 in that fucking shit right now.
Maybe you guys hearts.
No more sleepwalking right now with the $2 bang in the super chat. He said, Cam, who ranked him number 1? B Norm. He's saying because of Ring Magazine. He's going off of the Ring Magazine rankings, which I already explained earlier in the show. Nobody gives a fuck about the Ring Magazine rankings. They have no integrity with the Ring Magazine rankings. So fuck
that's just
shit, dog.
That's you guys' emotional opinion, but the Ring Magazine actually means something.
No,
but wait,
it's a fact, nigga.
Hold on. Wait, you guys are wrong though. Rolly Romero got elevated. You guys are all wrong. I don't know why y'all thought.
It doesn't matter. He beat Ryan Garcia. He beat your guy.
No,
that's
not
happened.
Doing that.
He beat your
guys
guy.
were making things up.
He beat your guy. Did we make that up?
Because you the only person on this panel right now talking about Devin Haney's an A-level fighter when everyone else here and in the chat is saying that Devin's like a B plus.
How you gonna prove it?
Fighter for real.
How you gonna prove it?
You got a tag team partner in Bobby.
Bruce Ennis was number 1. He fought the number 2 guy who was Stanionis. Brian Norman was number 3. He beat Stanionis, right? Bruce becomes unified. That makes Brian Norman number 2.
Shut the fuck up with that dumb ass shit. Stop perping, bro. Stop telling me. Stop telling me.
Y'all just don't want to hear it.
I ain't heard that term in a long ass time.
Platform, bro.
Stop perping, nigga. Stop perping.
Bro. Not doing that. Stop capping on my platform.
Nigga over here perping the road, dog. Stop.
I'm the only one telling the truth, though. I don't know what's the problem.
You are capping, bro. You know, we ain't doing
no because everybody was telling me Rolly didn't get.
You're not capping on
he
my
did not
platform.
Get elevated.
No.
He fought Ryan Garcia for the WBA regular belt. He did not get elevated.
You just got to find different people.
He got elevated after Boots left. Him and Ryan didn't fight for the world.
He still has the regular belt. He still has the regular belt. He still has the regular belt. So how did he get elevated?
Because he won a secondary title. He became elevated to a primary title. What are we talking about?
Super. He does not have a super.
What this?
There's no super in the WBA.
It was not a Ring Magazine belt on the line when he fought Brian Norman Jr. They only fought for the damn WBO title, dog. Everyone in the world knows that shit. Stop fucking.
I'm talking about Rolly. What are you talking about, Brian Norman? I'm about Rolly.
Rolly's a champion. Devin's not fighting him currently. Ryan's a champion. Devin's not fighting Ryan currently right now. Louis Crocker's a champion. Louis Crocker's fighting Leon Pyro. Devin's not fighting Crocker right now. Until then, no one is number 1 at 147 until they fight each other and prove it.
Sure.
It's fucking simple facts right there.
No problem. I mean, hey, well, Hey man, we don't gotta look at no rankings or nothing. That's cool. Let's just go for motions. You know,
Nobody cares about those fucking rankings. The rankings is irrelevant.
Hey man, whatever.
Okay, so who's the number one champion in the division then, Hiker? If you say there is one, who is it?
Huh?
If there's a number one champion, who you say it is?
So I was trying to explain, but Cam doesn't want to hear it, so I'm gonna leave it alone.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to hear it. He wants to. Hey man, I'm okay. And listen, it doesn't matter. Hey, it doesn't do nothing to me. I don't mind. Y'all can believe Devin's the number 5 champion. I don't care. I'm just
so you're saying Devin is the number one champion in the division?
He has to. Well, technically, yes. But like, if y'all don't want to use that stats, that's okay.
No. Why? Cam said he would like to hear your justification for him being number one.
Because Boots was number 1, Stanionis was number 2, Brian Norman was number 3. Boots beats Stanionis, becomes unified. Stanionis is no longer number 2. Brian Norman's number 2. Boots is number 1. Boots drops his titles. Rolly goes from secondary to primary. Brian Norman is number 1. Devin beats Brian Norman. Devin Hayes number 1. It's just like that.
So you just triangulate just like that. A succession of champions.
Really like that. It's not rocket science. But hey, if you guys want to go for motions, okay. Look at just go for motions and say nobody's number 1.
You just went off of emotion.
If that is the case, who's number 2, 3, and 4?
Yes, sir. Who is that?
At this point.
So
who's number 2, 3, and 4? If Devin is number 1, who's 2, 3, and 4?
That's an interesting question. I don't know where Rolly stands.
So you're going off of emotion then right now. You're the one that's going off of emotion.
It'll be Ryan then Rolly maybe.
You just
Now Ryan beat Devin.
Shit, man.
Ryan not beat Devin. Ryan doesn't have a win against Devin. Let's keep that in mind. Ryan didn't fight Devin at 147 too. Let's keep that in mind.
Just now saying that.
Listen, we can look it up. I mean, it's not a big deal. We can just look it up.
Absolute dickhead.
Let's look at the rankings, man. Y'all be making hold
on. So by Hacker,
oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
By your standard, there's really only one champion that's of decor up in there. The rest of them got to figure it out, right? They got to find a way to figure it out.
No, it's ranked. The rankings are somewhere.
Y'all hear this bullshit up here, bro? This is some crazy shit right here, bro.
And this nigga said we going off of emotion, though. That's the coldest part.
You can't make this up, man.
Hacker, who's your favorite boxer, bro?
We know who number 1 is, but we don't know who 2, 3, 4,
Lewis
5 is.
So right.
Like,
so it's Ryan Garcia, it's Devin, Ryan, Rolly, and Lewis Crocker.
How is it Devin, Ryan, and Rolly beat Ryan?
And Ryan beat Devin
because Rolly didn't fight for a full title. He got elevated, so it's not ranked as high.
He did not get elevated. He has the same title.
Get out of there, boy. They don't like
from
Devin
secondary
up here,
to primary, bro.
Get out of there.
That's an elevation. Like
what? Fuck with Devin. Get out of there.
It went from the secondary title to the primary title. It's not that hard to understand.
They don't
same
fuck
thing
with
happened to
Devin.
Tank Davis. Tank Davis has the same title, right? The same WBA.
Fuck that, nigga. They hate Devin. Get out of there.
Super title at 147. There's no WBA super title at 147. So he is the champion. He is the champion. There is no
He's
WBA
the full champ. Wait. Okay, I said the word. Okay, I said elevated, right? He wasn't the full champion when he beat Ryan Garcia. Am I correct? He was not the full champion. They ain't considering the WBA full champ. Am I correct? Yes or no?
Thomas, they hate Devin Hayes.
No, because guess why? Guess why? Because
Thomas,
because
get out of there.
Because what? Boots had the other belt, right? So when he dropped, that belt dropped out of rotation, and he got elevated to the WBA full. It's on the bro. Just Google it. If I'm lying, I'm dying. Just Google it, bro.
Thomas, get out of there.
Once again, how is Ryan over Rolly when Rolly beat him?
Ryan, as far as champions go, because the title that he has wasn't considered a full title.
47. He beat him for the title at 47. The same title that he has right now, he beat him for it at 47.
But it wasn't the full title. I don't know why you don't understand.
Hacker, you up in here cooking yourself.
I don't know why
boy.
it's listen. Don't take my word for it. Just Google it. Don't even take my word for it. Just Google what I just said. That's all. Like it's on the internet, bro. Like there's no point in arguing it. Like you trying to explain it to you, not understanding.
Just don't talk. Just listen. It does not matter what title he beat him for. He has the same exact title as he has right now. The same title that he beat Ryan for is the same title he has right now. Ryan did not beat him. He beat Ryan for that title. How was Ryan ranked over him when he lost to Rolly?
Because Ryan beat a current top. He beat a current top primary title holder. Rolly didn't be a current top primary title holder, and Rolly didn't win a primary belt. It's that simple. I don't understand why we keep going back and forth. He didn't win he did not win a primary belt. He did not win a primary belt. There was a unified champion with the WBA Super in the division when Rolly won that title.
No, it wasn't.
No, will you listen, Patrick, because you're just talking. You're not listening. The same rankings that you're going by has Virgil ranked number 1 at 54, and he didn't beat a single champion.
Not as a champion, bro. Not as a champ. I'm talking about. I'm talking about the rankings amongst champions.
You're not listening. You're not listening, bro.
I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm talking about ranking amongst champions. I'm not talking rankings amongst contenders. I'm talking about rankings amongst champions.
Listening to his emotions.
Boxing Hacker, can we find where's the champion ranked list that you're talking about?
The Ring magazine.
It's just Google it.
The Ring magazine has all the champions ranked?
Yeah.
Where? I've never seen all the champions ranked. Like they're on the list, it's only champions on the list?
Yeah, they have a list with the champions, yeah.
Where? I've never seen it.
Yeah, just Google it. It's just Google it, y'all. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say.
We got a back chat. Won't you Google it and put it in the back chat?
These are the regular
Wait.
Go find the list, Hacker, and put the link in the chat with only the champions on it. That shows Devin Haney as number 1.
Oh my goodness. All right.
No, he said, I'm talking about the champion. We never said the champion. We said who's number 1 at 47. You said Devin Haney because he beat Brian Norman. And I told you the same rankings that you're going by is the same rankings that had Virgil ranked number 1 at 54. You said, we're not talking about we're not talking about the regular. We're talking about the champions. We never said that. We said who is number 1 at 47. You said Devin.
I said Devin Haney. And I explained.
And these are the same people that push, of course, Stevenson on the top pound for pound list because he beat T.O.
He should
These
be.
the same rankings?
Yeah, he should be.
So does T.O. go on the top pound for pound list? T.O.'s not even on the pound for pound list.
Not right now, of course.
But guess what, Tucson? Being T.O.
Was T.O. on the pound for pound list when Shakur beat him?
No. But guess what?
No, he wasn't. Okay, hold on. So you're the one. You're the one that told me. You're the one that told me it only matters when you beat them. So when Shakur beat T.O., he was not on the pound for pound list.
And guess why? Guess why?
I don't care why.
He became two-time lineal 4-division champion, who's number 1, both 135 and 140. Yeah, that put him on the top 3 pound for pound list. It's that simple, guys. It's literally that simple.
Yeah, he is a 4-division champion.
4-division champion, 2-time lineal, 2-time number 1 champion in both 35 and 40.
So if Muratalla beat Shakur, he gonna go on the top 2 pound for pound list.
Hold on, stop the presses. T.O. wasn't on the pound for pound list when Shakur.
I never said he was. I say he was not.
Nobody said he was
not. But being T.O. pushed Shakur's stats way over the line.
You're not listening to what he just said. Listen to what he said before you speak. Say it again, Cam.
We heard him. What the hell? T.O. wasn't on the list before.
You don't win the pound for pound ranking. Wait.
He said T.O. wasn't on the pound for pound and he was a 2-division champion.
Yes.
We heard him. We talking about a 4-division champion.
Why is Shakur getting put on? Because he's a 4-division champion.
Because when he beats T.O., he becomes a 4-division champion, 2-time lineal champion, 2-time number 1 champion, when he's both simultaneously 135 and 140 champion. That's what puts him top 3 pound for pound. It's that simple. It's really that simple. Like stats are right there.
The only reason why
bro, we can just research this shit and rather argue about this shit, bro. Go research.
They don't want to research it because I'm gonna come out right.
Cam, you think you pull it up?
That's comedy, man.
If you notice, the people that they're adding to the pound for pound who wasn't on the pound for pound are all the people that work with Turkey.
Oh my
Cam,
gosh. Okay, so it's a conspiracy theory, right? So now it's a conspiracy
don't look up
theory.
the pound for pound list.
One, this
Look
the
up
thing.
who's number 1, who's number 2, and all that shit.
Now it's a
You can find
conspiracy
this shit,
theory.
can you?
Y'all guys, y'all put so much emphasis on this Ring Magazine rankings. Hold on. Let me ask y'all right now. Who do y'all think number 2 right now at 147 on Ring Magazine rankings right now?
I got Rolly for me personally.
It's probably Ryan.
Going off my own damn rankings. I ain't seen the rankings or whatever.
I'm about to show y'all how fucking goofy this shit is.
Damn, this shit really got niggas hot like that. I mean, damn, this shit ain't even.
They mad because their own fighters don't be on that joint.
like,
That's
what's
why.
up with that?
I don't like people capping.
I ain't got no fighter, dog. I'm just tripping off your logic.
Y'all see this shit? Who's number 2 right there at 147 at Ring Magazine?
Brian Owen.
Yeah, be Norm the Storm.
Yeah.
Who you saying you think number 2?
But these are amongst the. Hold on, let me find the actual list. 1 second.
This is Ring
Brian
Magazine.
Nolan's number
Right? This is
2.
on the website right here. You don't gotta look up shit.
No, but they have one for amongst the champions themselves.
Champions themselves. That's what we was looking for.
Yeah,
Ain't
this is
Devin
amongst
still
all
an
the fighters.
ambassador to Turk?
Now y'all
I
want
was
the
asking
pound
him.
for pound.
Y'all was asking him about the champions themselves.
Yeah, this is amongst
What's
all
up
the
with
fighters.
the champions?
Usyk at 1, Inoue at 2, Shakur at 3, Bam at 4.
So they don't
Bivol
have
at
one for
5,
champions?
Beterbiev at 6,
So they don't-
Nakatani at 7, David Benavidez at 8, Devin Haney at 9, Oscar Collazo at 10.
So they don't
That's
have one
all
for
of the
champions
champions.
specifically.
That's the
Is
top
what you're saying.
ring pound for pound rank.
So they don't have one for
They don't
champions
do with
specifically?
specific ones for champions. This the only they only do one pound for pound list for everybody for all the weight classes. This is it. So I don't even know what was the whole conversation of arguing for they do one with the champions is cap.
Oh,
y'all lose again.
Oh yeah, so it
sorry,
don't
but
even
not
exist.
sorry.
Okay,
Oh, we already knew that. We already knew that.
You
We already knew that.
hold on 1 second. We'll find it.
So Hacker, what you said was
You ain't gonna find
No,
it.
Hacker, you just
they
be
do have
coming
it.
up
I'll
here
find it.
saying anything, player.
So what the hell? So what
He
the hell
just
is they
pulled up your
arguing
Ring
about?
Magazine.
Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
And you going a step further, man. You cooking yourself.
Hold on 1 second, man.
If it wasn't no list, then what are we saying then?
For beating T.O., that man got put on number 3. He wasn't on
Yeah,
at all.
I don't understand what's wrong with that. It makes sense to me.
Yeah, so what's wrong with
You
this?
probably just don't like Shakur. Just say you don't like Shakur, bro. That's all it is.
They don't
man.
like neither one of them. They don't like
Yeah,
neither
that's
one
all
of
you
them.
gotta say to me, man.
don't
Don't
like
say
neither one of them.
you don't know why
not?
he's not there. That's crazy.
No.
You can just say you don't like him.
It has nothing to do with like them or not.
No. We was talking about these punk ass rankings as far as Boxing Hacker. Boxing Hacker talked about it was a rankings for champions for Ring Magazine, and we just proved that it wasn't. That's what we was talking about. Don't get over what we was on. Talking about we on a specific fighter for us, Devin and Shakur. That was the conversation. Y'all niggas be emotional feelings when we talking about y'all favorite fighters. That be the issue with y'all niggas.
And all I'm saying is, when you fight, you got 2 guys that's not on the pound for pound, and one beat them, and they put them on the pound for pound. How do they skip everybody else that was already on the pound for pound and get put up to number 3? That's what I'm
because of the
No,
stats,
Hacker. Don't answer this off of emotion. Answer this off of fact.
because of the stats.
Hold up.
It's all
Pound for
stats.
pound has no criteria. That's what I'm saying.
They salty. It ain't feelings, bro.
It's not feelings, it's about stats.
Hold up. The pound for pound list, there hasn't been a
Radio
real
Hacker been in his
criteria.
feelings for a whole month getting his ass cooked.
Wait, let me ask you. Who do you believe should be number 3 besides Shakur?
Hold on, the pound for pound list, there hasn't been like a true criteria for the pound for pound list.
That's fair.
Just throwing that out there.
So
that's true.
Andre, this is my thing. So why the fuck do we take consideration into the Ring Magazine rankings? Period.
Because he was talking about specific champions, right? He wasn't talking about the pound for pound list, right?
Y'all proving my
He
point.
said there's a list of champions too, but even if we going with the pound for pound,
period, when they're flawed as fuck, like I said earlier on the show,
they're flawed.
I've been on record saying this for weeks now.
yeah, and then on top of that, we could see. Oh, my bad, Cam. My bad, Cam. Go ahead. My bad.
This shit serious, bro.
Yeah, I just got up here, so I'm just trying to clear everything up.
Oh, no, that ain't to you. He just was asking you a direct question, but for more so for Hacker, but just to generalize, how do you, when two fighters are not ranked in the pound for pound, you beat one that is not ranked and you jump all the way up to number 3? How is that the case? Now explain that with fact.
Yeah, it's based on. So it's not just based on like you being one person, right? It's based on your stats too, right? For instance, if Kambosos had beat Tio, let's say Kambosos beat Tio instead of Shakur, they may not put Kambosos at pound for pound because he hasn't done enough. However, Shakur did a lot prior. Then he beats Tio. Shakur was already a multi-division champion. He was already a lineal champion. He was already been a unified champion. Then he beats Tio, who was considered the lineal champion of 140.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know too many 4 division champions right now. Currently, I'm gonna tell you that right now.
So doing that alone pushes him to be at the top of the. Everybody knew they was gonna be at the top of the pound for pound for being Tio. You know, so like that's just how it works.
No, everybody didn't. No, everybody didn't.
Everybody knew boxing did that. I don't know how to say it. Like people knew.
You're gonna say everybody knew that when I didn't know that.
So who do you think number 3 was supposed to be?
Right.
It wasn't supposed to be with Shakur.
Why not?
Then who?
I can say Shakur deserved to be on the pound for pound, but not if you're not on it and you beat somebody who's not on it and they put you on, you should be somewhere around between the 7 and 10 area, not number 3.
Facts.
Wait. Why was he not on it for? Why do you think Shakur was never on? Shakur's been on the pound for pound list too. You know that, right? He did it his first time?
You explain even more further. The more you talk about this shit, the more it sounds even.
It was funny.
Like
he didn't Shakur's first time being on pound for pound list. He's been there, but he's been lower.
That's the reason why nobody takes pound for pound list serious. Even more.
Shakur's been on the pound for pound list. Shakur, who else can you say? Like, look at what Shakur's done at his age.
William Zepeda and Teofimo Lopez, bro.
Zepeda was number 1 in every sanctioned body.
Padley.
Wait, okay. Josh Padley was a replacement. Zepeda, wait, Josh Padley was a replacement. But Zepeda. Zepeda, when Shakur fought him. Wait, this is a funny thing to me, right? Zepeda was number 1. Was number 1 contender for every single sanctioned body, right? When what's his name fought him, right? When Shakur beat him. So what are we talking about?
Who else can say that they're 4 division champions though?
A lot of fans don't
Not
care
many.
about this shit. People the matchup.
No, why y'all just don't care about a particular fighter? That's the problem, man. Y'all think nobody don't care about that.
No problem.
You ain't about caring. It is what it is.
I have no problem
doing more than their favorite fighter. I'll tell you that.
Let me put it like this.
It's how you jump from not being on it to jump to number 3. I have no problem.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something.
Well, now we getting somewhere.
D-Free, let me ask you
coming up here with ulterior motives and agendas. So now who's their favorite fighter?
Frank Martin, he was pulling the pound. D-Free, let me ask you something. Tank beat Frank Martin. He was pulling the pound for pound list. I forget what number. I think it was like 5 or 6, right? He was pulling the pound for pound list for being Frank Martin. Tank Davis. He beat Frank Martin to be pulling.
He been on the pound for pound before.
Wait. No, he wasn't. So when he beat Frank Martin, he was put on there.
Wait. Listen to what I said. He's been on the pound for pound list before he beat Frank Martin, in my opinion.
But yeah, in your opinion. But in reality, he got put on the pound for pound list after beating Frank Martin. That's in reality. So my question is,
you're wrong. You're lying again. You're lying again.
Explain that.
He was on the pound for pound after he beat Ryan. After he beat Ryan, what are you talking about?
Let's use Ryan. Okay, let's use Ryan. Okay, D-Freeze. Tank Davis was put on the pound for pound list after beating Ryan. Why?
Oh, he's been on the pound for pound before he
Since
beat
when?
Ryan.
Since when? Since the beginning of time? Since they had pound for pound? Oh my gosh! Since they had pound for pound list. This guy's wilding. He was put on this. Floyd Mayweather used to say they don't want to put Tank on the pound for pound list. Remember that argument? They used to always say, people used to argue that they don't like putting Tank on the pound for pound list. He wasn't always on the pound for pound list.
What did Ryan
Thomas
do?
Hill.
Ryan wasn't even a champion.
Thomas
Yes, sir. Yes,
Thomas
sir.
Hill. You've been listening to me talk pound for pound for a long time. How do I rank my pound for pound?
How do you rank it by who can handle the business in the ring? And if you put them all at the same weight, whose skills would win out? That's how you do it.
Yeah, I mean those are your personal. I'm talking about like the official list.
I don't look at accolades. I look at if these guys was
but I'm talking about the official list.
Who would win? I don't look at accolades.
This is not D3 universe, bro. I'm talking about the official list.
They look at accolades because they their favorite
Ain't no
fighter.
official list. Ain't no official list.
But the reason why it was brought into being was because there was
ain't no official list out there. If it's maybe probably got a better list, ain't no official list. Ring Magazine ain't official. ESPN
Ring Magazine is accepted as the official pound for pound list, bro.
But accolades have nothing to do with pound for pound, bro. It's your ability in the ring. Everything about what you do in the ring.
Hold up, Boxer Hatcher. Ring Magazine is the only pound for pound list you go by.
Is the ESPN has a list too, right?
I'm asking, is that the only ring? Is that the only pound for pound list that you go by?
I'm just going by the one that when the announcer says this is the pound for pound number one fighter. That's the list I'm going by, bro.
Is that the only one that you go by? Yes or no?
I guess so. Yeah, you can put it that way.
The announcement for news.
It's only two of them, right?
Yeah, it's only Ring and ESPN.
It's only two of them, right?
And ESPN, yeah.
You never went by.
Okay.
You never went by ESPN. You never went by
ESPN. It's only those two. I just said that. It's only ESPN and the Ring.
I asked you, have you ever went by ESPN?
I think the Ring is more official. I'll put it like that.
Have you?
How is the Ring more official? How?
ESPN.
Because the one that's accepted more widely.
Have you
ESPN is just. I don't know. I just told you. Yes, I'll go by the Ring probably first. Yes.
People don't want to answer straight yes or no.
I've looked at the ESPN list, right? Yes. But the Ring has been more. The official list is basically the Ring Magazine list.
The nigga asked you if you ever went by it, dog. He didn't say if it was more official or not, dog. Come on, dog.
I looked at both lists. I don't know what you want me to say. Have I went by disagree with?
You know exactly what I want you to say, and you're not trying to say because you cooking
yourself. I don't know what you want me to say.
Because if you
have I looked at the ESPN list? Yes.
You ever went by ESPN, you can't say Ring Magazine's official if you ever went by ESPN, and I know you went by ESPN.
I never went by Ring. ESPN is only one network. Why would I say ESPN is the official list? Right.
Everybody was going by ESPN before Turkey took over Ring Magazine. They were
going by the Ring one. No, the Ring Magazine has been out for a very long time. They've been going by the Ring.
Y'all was not going by Ring because Oscar De La Hoya owned Ring Magazine, so y'all wasn't going by Ring Magazine.
That's not true, bro.
Pound for pound.
That's not true. But hey, we can believe it's true. When you hear a fight and they say the pound for pound king, they're going by the Ring Magazine pound for pound rankings.
No,
keep that in mind.
This is pathetic.
They're going by their own opinion. They're going by their opinion.
They're going by their opinion. It's crazy.
No, because you're a fucking jackass. You're just
they're going by their opinion. It's crazy.
It's so dumb. Just so dumb. All right, man. What y'all think about the ladies tonight, man? What y'all think what's going on with the fights tonight for us, the ladies, man? Let me go and pull up.
I think Alycia Baumgardner better go out there and beat the brakes off of Vivian, because if she don't, it's gonna be a whole lot of talking if she don't beat the brakes off of Vivian. Because Vivian can fight. She got to be careful with Vivian. She can fight. I remember when she fought Caroline, they went to a decision. That was a hard-fought fight with Caroline. So if she have the same outcome with Alycia Baumgardner ain't going to be able to say nothing because you ain't knocked Vivian out.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, Shin is tough, man. Like I said, a lot of women don't have 10 knockouts in boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit rare for real. I mean,
I want to see what Sadisha Green does. I think
Me
Sadisha
too.
Green need to make it.
She want a
She
statement
need to step
win.
the gas on Carissa.
Yeah.
She need to step on the gas on Carissa. Because
Yeah,
Carissa
yeah.
ducking her for sure.
Put that forward court press on her, man. Make a statement win. I'm looking for a knockout
Let me
tonight or
ask
stop
y'all.
it.
Let me get y'all opinion about this right here. Since we talking about Shadeja, because I seen this yesterday, which was funny right here. But Salita Promotions yesterday, man, they was pushing a Danielle Perkins fight on Shadeja because obviously Danielle Perkins did beat Shadeja in the amateurs. So they pushing Danielle Perkins fight more than the Clarissa fight. What y'all think about that?
I think that's fine. She should only beat her.
I think they pushing that because both of those women, I believe, is signed to MVP and Carissa's not signed. So they're not trying to shine no light on Carissa. They want Shadeja to fight Carissa.
No, Danielle
Shields.
signed to Clarissa.
Yeah,
Clarissa signed under Danielle signed under Carissa's promotions, T-Rex Promotions with Salita Promotions.
Oh, then they need to go after Carissa. They forget Perkins. Go after Carissa.
Yeah, and they're trying to manipulate.
She said at the bottom, she said anything besides Shields. Y'all pathetic.
Man, she was gonna beat the brakes off.
They need to go.
Crazy. But hopefully we'll see it though. I think if she does a number on Perkins, I think she'll definitely get that fight. So let's see it.
Man, I ain't dictating ish. What do you think? Oh, go ahead, D3. My bad.
The motto that I go by, if it's a fighter that's calling you out and it's easy work for you, why don't you go out there and get that easy money? I think she realized Shadeja Green is a big puncher and she doesn't have the flight of feet that she used to have, and she might get caught with a big shot. She got caught with a big shot by slow Savannah Marshall. She got caught with a big shot by Savannah Marshall. Savannah Marshall rocked her one time.
No, I don't know about that, man.
Hey, Hacker, who's running women's boxing?
Huh?
Who's running women's boxing right now?
Clarissa Shields.
Clarissa Shields is?
Hell yeah.
You think so? She's doing the most revenue in fights, right?
She's doing the most revenue in fights. You said it was running women's boxing.
Yeah, you said Clarissa Shields. I beg to differ. I say it's MVP. I think everything is flowing through MVP, and it's getting a grand.
Are you talking about a promotion company? Or are you talking about a fighter?
Running women.
Well, I'm talking about a fighter. You're talking about a promotional company, bro. Come on.
So if it's a fighter, is she doing the most revenue? Is she bringing in the most revenue?
You're asking me, so are you asking me who's running women's boxing?
I've asked you so many questions. You've given me no answers, but I'm asking
because the person who's running women's boxing doesn't have to be the person who's getting paid the most money.
Is she bringing in the most revenue? Is what he just said.
I don't know. It might be Amanda Serrano, but I think she's in second though.
Okay, so Amanda Serrano, right?
Yeah.
Somebody on their way out. Yeah. Somebody has to ascend and emerge. Most of the people that's making the money is on MVP. This dude, this woman is trying to dictate terms because she knows that MVP is running women's boxing. She's trying to make sure she has her hand in the pot because she doesn't want to be looked at as a B-side because she is Clarissa Shields, a.k.a. Chlorilla. She believes she's the biggest thing in the sport, but it's not playing out that way. So she's trying to manipulate things. That's why she's saying
she is the biggest thing in the sport.
How is Clarissa not the biggest thing in boxing?
Clarissa Shields is the biggest thing in the sport, bro. Clarissa Shields had a whole movie about her. She is like the biggest thing. She is.
You went and saw the movie, Glenn? You went and saw the movie, Glenn?
Is well deserved to her.
Shit. What the fuck? Ain't she like?
I didn't say she had done. Nigga, do you hear what you want to hear, or do you hear what niggas say? Now, if you don't comment, nigga, comment on me right now. I didn't say nothing like that. I'm telling you why he's putting all these parameters in play to get a Shadeja Green fight, which she should be wanting to clean her up, like Cam said anyway, because she been calling her.
She didn't want that fight.
I done already asked you.
Yeah, she did not want to fight that girl for a long time.
Why don't she want to clean her clock when she's easy work?
She will.
Why not
fight?
Why not
take her? Listen, hey, listen. I guess the proof is in the pudding. Let them fight. Let's see.
I heard Shadeja Green clearly say she wants the Clarissa Shields fight. She said she wants that next. So you
Clarissa will
said
fight
she don't want
Shadeja too. Shadeja didn't want the fight in the past. Clarissa will definitely fight Shadeja. I don't know what y'all be thinking.
When
The fight is not. It's probably won't even be close.
So much?
The fight is not. It probably won't even be close, man. That's what's funny about this whole situation. Y'all arguing like Shadeja's like. I didn't know Shadeja was gonna beat Danielle Perkins.
It's not a matter of what your opinion is. It's a matter of what happens in the ring. We can have the opinion that we have. I believe Clarissa wins, but I don't know that for a fact that Clarissa wins.
That's fair.
I believe she will.
That's fair.
I believe she
That's
will.
wonderful.
The same way everybody want to see Ann Wolf versus Layla Ali. People believe that Ann Wolf will win. People believe that Layla Ali will win. But it never happened, so we don't know for a fact what would have happened.
I'm down with that. I hope y'all are down with seeing freaking Alycia Baumgardner fight what's her name? Triple D's sister.
Oh, hell yeah, we want that fight. If I could, I would have that fight next.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Let them
nigga,
fight.
We don't fanboy here. We want to see the fights. You niggas fanboy. Now, what I'm saying is the fight is
a little bit too much sometimes, but I don't know. You have
stop it, dog. Nobody fanboy. Like you just gave a pound for pound list off of emotion, nigga. You didn't give no facts. So stop it. You give not one fact. Everything you said was make believe, my nigga, and there ain't no real list for no damn champions. But I will tell you this. Shadeja Green is the next best thing that she can get in the ring, and she's not fighting her. And we want the fight. She's making her go through her leftovers that wasn't even anything to be talked about.
Okay, let's
Ain't nobody hating. And Jay, ain't nobody hating on your girl, Clarissa. We just want to see Clarissa show that she really the shiznit. And she can do that by sparking her girl. And then she won't have to worry about nobody throwing nothing at her because she would have beaten everybody that she had faced or who had called her out. This woman actively calling her out. The only thing she has not done was show up and go in the ring and call her ass out, which she should have done because that's what I'd have done. So but we want to see the fight.
Clean up Clarissa. Huh?
Now I say this as far as Clarissa. Clarissa, like it's. I don't think she's like scared to fight Shadeja. It just looked funny when you got Clarissa saying shit like, "Oh, if we be on the if I fight on MVP, I gotta fight Shadeja and Alycia gotta be on my undercard and everything." Then I know all the Clarissa fans, they was like, "Hey, Alycia was on
This was undercard for undisputed fight." Yeah.
Ago. This is a whole different time now. You know what I'm saying? Alycia's main event, and you know what I'm saying? She's not that type of woman now. She ain't fighting on nobody's undercard. She's a main event.
She fought undercard before. What are you talking about?
Now, you feel me?
Oh, she's trying to show disrespect.
In general.
She was undercard all her other fights. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Hacker, shut the fuck up.
She trying to show disrespect.
Andre.
What up?
Come on, my brother. Relax. Y'all boys getting emotional today. I don't know what's wrong with y'all boys today.
Oh, no. I was just
with MVP.
I didn't know that.
With MVP, all of the women champions is over there at MVP. You know what I'm saying right now.
Mm-hmm.
The fights that Clarissa so-called she wants with Michaela Mayer and Shadeja Green, because she's talking about she want to fight Shadeja. You know what I'm saying? But she's saying it with the words, but she's not matching it with the actions. You have to come over to the table and work with MVP and try to put something together. And we haven't seen that from her. You know what I'm saying? We just seen Clarissa Shields out there in the UK, up there facing off with 147 fucking pounder and Lauren Rice the other day.
Okay.
Oh man, but she's trying to stun on
She's at 175, right? So she wants to move down to fight 147 pounder. And Lauren Price? Come on, y'all gotta read the room and be more logical with some of this shit, bro.
No, I'm just saying, like she trying to.
She wasn't willing to move down to 168 to even fight Franchise in the last fight that they just had.
Okay.
She moved Franchise up to 175 to fight her.
Yeah, but I'm on some other shit. I'm like, damn. So she trying to make sure that Alycia is on the undercard of her fight with Shadeja Green.
That's what I was talking about. When you responded to me, that's what I'm talking about.
It's like understanding.
Alycia was on Monica Serrano's undercard, wasn't she?
She comes from the same mold of with Shakur and Bud Crawford and all of them.
Winners.
You know what I'm saying? Winners. No,
winners.
Winners.
Multi-division champions. multi-undisputed champion.
So division champions are to be celebrated, correct?
Hold on. Stop the presses. Stop the presses. Hacker, shut the fuck up.
I'm just saying they're multi-undisputed, man.
I will kick you off this bitch. You don't shut the fuck up. Stop talking over me.
Go ahead, man. You good?
We're talking about it right now. If she want to get some work in for real, come to MVP to the table and work with them. Where all the really women is at. They getting bags over there at MVP. Motherfucking Amanda Serrano was the first woman to make $1 million in this sport. Wasn't Clarissa Shields.
Yeah, Jake Paul and them too.
So we better read the room in one of this shit for real.
But Clarissa is the top woman in the sport, guys. Let's be real about this whole situation. Who's on
Nobody's
Clarissa?
not saying that she's not.
Nobody's denying that, Hacker. Nobody.
She can do what she
wants.
wants.
Matter of fact, I don't have Shadeja beating her. She can beat her, but I don't believe she is. But
everybody
it's a good fight.
Clarissa will beat Shadeja. Everybody will believe. Everybody believes that Clarissa will, but people want to see the fight. Nobody wants to see Clarissa fight a 147-pound fighter.
Well, the other girl's Olympian too, though, so I think that's why it's like an Olympic girl grudge match.
I don't give a fuck about
you're talking about the girl she got in the ring with, Cam.
She's an Olympian. She's a
Lauren Price.
Lauren Price, 147.
Fudge out of here, Hacker.
Hold on. My daggone son plays daggone high school football. If I go out there and play my son and knock his brakes off, that don't mean nothing. I didn't do anything. They be like, you supposed to, that's your damn son. What are you talking about? She's an Olympian. She's 147 pounds.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's probably the motivation that she wants to fight her, because they're both Olympians. The same thing happened with those two guys.
Why Clarissa should
Regan
fight
Diallo and
Lauren
Lomachenko.
Price, just because she's an Olympian, but she's at 147 pounds and Clarissa's fighting at 175. Make this make sense. Y'all let me know in the chat and let me know.
And she can't go down and fight. Yo, so why can't she go down and fight Alycia then, dog?
Clarissa Shields is 3 times undisputed. She has nothing else to prove. She doesn't beat every goddamn person. She probably beats everybody in the
Nobody's saying she got anything
it don't matter.
to prove.
Like at this point, I don't even care what she does. She's 3 times undisputed, bro. She could literally do what she wants.
What you saying is she ducked Alycia Baumgardner then. That's what you saying.
She ducked Alycia Baumgardner?
Yeah, she was willing to move down to fight a 47-pounder, but she wasn't willing to move down to fight Alycia Baumgardner. So she ducked Alycia Baumgardner.
She ducked Alycia could go 154 if she wanted to. What's the difference,
Alycia
right?
can't make have you seen Alycia Baumgardner?
No.
She can't make no 54, man.
Who's the A side?
She can't make no 54.
She's
what
the A side.
was good with you,
She can call the shots how she wants it, bro. She's the A side. She can do what she wants.
Let me talk real quick because I got to get back to work.
Go ahead. What's good with you?
Come on and defend your girl, Chlorilla.
Go ahead, CC.
Nah, I'm mad at everybody up here. I'm mad at everybody up here because y'all making me come up here and defend Hacker. Listen,
oh my God.
I don't understand what all the crying is about. Clarissa Shields went over there to get in the ring to fight Lauren Price. Why did she do that? It was 8,000 people there to see Lauren Price fight. Clarissa Shields is trying to make her money. It's not that many women in boxing. If Shardaysa Green is a big fight, she can make it. She don't got to make it right this second. Shardaysa Green lost to Franchon Cruz, y'all. I don't know why y'all think Shardaysa Green and Clarissa Shields is going to be such a great fight. She has no gas tank. But let me finish. Well, then don't watch it. Don't watch it, Ken. If you don't want to see her fight the girl, then don't watch it. And only watch it when she fights Shardaysa Green. Shardaysa Green needs to build her name and let her build herself up and build her name up and get more experience before y'all try to throw her in there with 2-time Olympic gold medalist, 3-time undisputed Clarissa T-Rex Shields. Like, I don't understand why boxing fans ain't got no patience. Like, that be the issue. Like, people don't understand. Like, because if Shardaysa, I don't like her. But if Shardaysa is one of her biggest fights, and this is what I want to understand, if somebody is somebody's biggest fights, and the sooner boxing fans realize this, then they can stop crying. People aren't going to make their biggest fights right away, and y'all know that. Do y'all not know that? Yeah, it's just, do y'all not know that they're not gonna make their biggest fights right away, especially in women's boxing? That's why Alycia Baumgardner not finna fight Du Bois right now, and I don't think she's ducking. I don't think she needs to fight her right now. Let Du Bois build her name up, do whatever she need to do, and then if they fight, they fight. But as soon as somebody calls somebody out, everybody like, oh, I want to see that fight, and they think they're supposed to make the fight right now. Y'all know fights got to build up. How y'all think that's gonna play out? Y'all see how that play out on the men's side. So how you think it's gonna play out on the woman's side?
It don't need to play out on the women's side because Clarissa Shields already signed a deal. She's getting her money. She's getting her money. Her money is already set. She's not making no back end. She's getting what she's getting.
And then why is she trying to dictate who the other one is supposed to fight so she can get the fight?
I mean, I don't think. Listen. I don't think she was trying to dictate necessarily. I did hear what she said. I just felt like she was trying to make a fire ass card. I don't think she was trying to dictate. She like, that's a fire. Is that not a fire card? All four of them on Alycia Baumgardner, Clarissa Shields, Green, and Du Bois all on one card. Is that a fire card or no?
That's a real good card.
Yes or no?
Is it a fire card or no?
Yes or no?
It would be a Negro. I'm not you. I will say the truth, and I will give the truth. So slow that shit down, dog. Slow that shit down. Now you making me go out of element, and yes, it would be a fire card. But why I got to be under her terms, though? Why not?
I mean, I feel that. Why I got to be on her terms? I feel that, but I'm just saying. I just took it like, oh, she's trying to make a fire card. I don't think she gave an ultimatum. That's not how I took it.
I don't think that was the case, sis. I don't think that was cap, sis. I don't think that was the case. For one, Alycia and Caroline.
Because y'all got to think, she got her promoter hat on. She's trying to make money too.
It could be a whole card for them on their own card. I don't think that fight should be under them ladies. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, I'm still questioning. How willing is Clarissa willing to work with MVP with the fight for Shadeja? We haven't seen her really put action in as far as making a move.
Why does she got it? Why Shadeja won't go to her and make the fight?
Hello.
We know.
Why she got to go to MVP? Why she got to go to MVP?
Because that's the fights that she wants. She wants fights with Michaela Mayer, Shadeja. You know
they want to fight her.
Right.
They want to fight her, Cam. She don't need to fight them. You see, she about to go fight Price. So they want to fight her. I don't get y'all. I don't see what y'all seeing.
Fighting Price at 147. You really think she gonna move to 160 and fight Lauren Price?
I don't know what she gonna do, but
exactly, sis. You know,
all I'm saying is
nobody.
Clarissa got to spread these fights out.
From 168, 160 to 175, the fighter says. So why would we sit there and literally think she's going to move to 160? We both logical thinkers. We both know.
No, she said 162 is the lowest her team will let her go, I think.
Yeah, and she's not doing that. She's capping. She's been bringing up her last few opponents to 175. So she doesn't show me that she's willing to go down to 160. That's my problem.
Well, why are we listen, if she don't want to go down, can you name another fighter you asked to go down, Cam? Cam, can you name me another fighter you asked to go down?
I don't for one, I don't care for her to go down. I want her to fight the women around her weight class.
No, yeah, nobody asked her to go down. We don't want to see her in the ring with some smaller women because that.
We're not asking Shakur to go.
What you mean? When she fought Danielle Perkins, everybody was crying that she need to move down.
Fight these ladies.
All right, I gotta go, y'all. I can't stay up here with y'all. All right, I'm back in the chat.
For sure.
No, I don't. I think the only fight there is for her to make that's a reasonable fight is Shadeja Green. Everybody else is they're gonna be too small. So nobody's trying to see her fight.
She should fight Shadeja. I think they're gonna fight. I don't think that's gonna be an issue.
No. But this misconception that we're asking her to go down. I said the best fights for her, unfortunately, would be down because most of the talent is down. The only fight that's good for her are rematch. And I'm gonna say this, and I've been saying this everywhere I've been in chats or on panels. It's 2 rematches, and that would be Savannah Marshall and Hannah Gabriels. And I'm not sure about Hannah Gabriels because she got pushed out the ring, and it was divisive too. On top of that, the other one is Shadasia Green, and I didn't say she had to go down to fight Shadasia Green. I said that would be the next fight. Nobody's asking Clarissa to go down anywhere to go fight. All we doing is why you're talking about going down to fight somebody at 47 when hell, a bigger fight. If it's about making her bread, a bigger fight will be going down to fight Alycia Baumgardner. That would do numbers. If you're going to do that, if that's going to be the route. Bottom line, Clarissa has done any and everything she wanted to do in boxing. Ain't nobody looking for her to do anything now. But if she is going to get in the ring, it should be against people who are viable to her. Lauren Price is not viable. Going all the way down there is just nothing more than a grab at money. And if she want to grab at money, why not go get big bucks? You know that claim big bucks, no whammy? She going down there for a whammy. Go down there to get the big bucks then. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think that's what it is, though. I don't think that's what it is. I really think it's because of the Olympics, the whole Olympic thing. Because she even mentioned it.
She told you what it was. She said she just had 8,000 people watch her fight.
I don't think that's what it is, dude. I'm trying to tell you. Clarissa is very competitive.
I would trust her.
This is the same girl that did MMA and did boxing at the same time, bro, and competed at a world stage in both. Clarissa Shields was very highly competitive. So you're talking about the brand new Olympic champion coming into play that's getting all this traction. I can see her wanting to fight her. I can definitely see that. I think that's the main reason.
Who's getting traction?
This nigga Hacker is funny.
The 147 pounder. She's getting traction.
She gonna mess around and go down there and fight that girl and get beat. And now she got beat to a girl.
I'm like, why are we making it okay for her to go down and wait when she's proven that she's not willing to?
She doesn't have to. Right. But here's the thing: she's proven almost everything in women's boxing, bro. She's proven. Last time she beat Shadasia, that's it.
I mean, shit.
Actually, she beat Shadasia. She can do what she wants.
This is what I say she can do. She can go ahead and beat Shadasia, and she can go off to the sunset after that.
And she can do whatever. I'll put it like this. So y'all remember when Floyd beat Pacquiao and he fought Andre Berto?
Ain't nobody else preferred to fight.
Wait, you guys remember when Floyd beat Pacquiao and then he fought Andre Berto at his last fight? Nobody cared because Floyd could do what he wanted to do. He already beat who he needed. He was like a multi-time champion. Nobody cared at that point. He'd done everything. I think Clarissa is almost at that stage where she there's nobody left. She done cooked almost all the top big females.
Go off to the sunset then. That's my thing.
Maybe she just wants that one. Hey, if she wants to do record with that other girl, it is what it is. What you gonna say about it, man? You gonna say she's ducking her for somebody else and she beat Shadasia? Ain't nobody else.
Nobody's saying she's ducking Shadasia. Nobody's saying that. I don't believe she's scared of Shadasia at all. I don't believe Shadasia beats Clarissa. People want to see the fight because that's the best fight available for her around her weight class.
Man,
they should fight.
The only thing left. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, my bad.
If she go all the way down to fight some girl that's from 147, she's ducking Shadasia Green. I don't care who don't like it. I'm saying it from set of time to fight her.
I'll say this. If she doesn't fight Shadasia, I'm cool with it because for the most part, she has done everything that she possibly can in the sport.
Yeah.
The only good fights
they said the same thing about Layla. They said Layla ducked and Wolf. I'm gonna say she ducked Shadasia Green.
Layla fought a bunch of people that are like soccer moms and shit.
Man, get the fudge out of here with that, dog. Get the fudge out of here with that. Why? See, you talk about throwing shade on somebody. You just threw shade on somebody right there, dog.
She beat Frazier's daughter, and she beat what's her name? Christine Martin, who had to come up and wait. Like, who did she really beat?
She beat a Hall of Famer. She beat a couple of Hall of Famers, as a matter of fact.
A couple.
Let me ask you, Boxing Hatcher. Who was boxing in women's boxing back then? Who was boxing?
Ann Wolf.
And Wolf didn't want that work, dog.
And Wolf didn't want that work. It's crazy.
That was boxing doing that.
They had.
Yeah, Ann Wolf.
They had
to. That's the one that she didn't fight.
And that's what. And at your age, my son gonna come up and he gonna say, Shadasia Green should have fought. She should have fought Shadasia Green. Who she fight? Well, she ain't fight Shadasia Green. They're gonna say the same thing. That she said about Layla Ali.
Yeah, like I'm with you, man. I want them to fight. I'm not saying they shouldn't fight.
We done triggered Jay.
Listen, all I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is
saying
this,
some
right? I'm not
BS,
saying they
dog.
shouldn't fight. All I'm saying is that after she beat her, that's it. Like there's nobody else.
Who for
I think
Clarissa?
she's almost at that stage. So I'm
I
not,
agree.
like
If she
it's
beat
hard
Shadeja,
for me to criticize somebody like that.
if
Like
she
I couldn't
beat
criticize
Shadeja, there is
Floyd
really nobody
for
else.
fighting Andre Berto when he beat Pacquiao, when he beat De La Hoya, when he beat this guy, when he was like he fought like 19 world champions. I couldn't criticize him. I didn't understand the Berto fight, but I couldn't criticize it because he done everything. What else could I ask the brother to do?
Hey, look,
48 fights.
look. This is the thing with
Don't even
Clarissa.
got 20.
Yeah, she really don't. And you know, on top of that, you know, she is accomplished. And I think in this day and age where y'all value accomplishments, that's going to definitely hold her up. But there are only a little bit more fights she can do. And all the rest of the fights would reside under 54. And I don't think she can get to under 54 no more. She done went too far up to go that far back down. So therefore, doing all that is cannon fodder. And she can't get to a point where it's going to be even weight between them to go up to a catch weight. So with that being the case, all she really got is the dang Savannah Marshall, because that's the only person that's going to give her a tough thing, or Hannah Gabriels if she still got it, because she was a tough match in the day, and Shadeja Green. After that, she's going to have to go into the exhibition route and start fighting men like she says she want to do anyway. But that's the only thing she got left.
She could do that too. She could fight, man. She could, at this point, she could do anything she wants. You know,
Okay,
I think Savannah Marshall was our toughest fight.
enough. It's time to release the hacker. God, come on, hacker. Why you gotta go there, man?
What are you talking about?
You know, you
don't
are
agree?
being. No, I don't agree. You
Okay.
know, putting a woman in the boxing ring with a man
Yeah.
under whatever circumstances and
Yeah.
any rules that you want to come up with is an unfair fight. Period.
Yeah, but it might be an exhibition. Who cares?
Period. End of
It's not the first
discussion.
time. Is it the first
I'm
time?
not saying it's not the first time.
Yeah,
but,
it's not the first time. It doesn't matter.
It's
like, what does it matter? It's not the first time. She's not the first woman. The other legendary female in what's her name? Riker. The one that came from through Freddie Roach. She fought a man too. She lost, but she fought a man, and that was a real fight. You know, like
and again,
Lucia Riker. That's what it was. Lucia Riker. She fought a man too. So like, it
I'm
is what
not
it is.
saying that it
But you won't
hasn't
be at
happened.
first.
I'm saying it shouldn't happen. That is an exhibition or a
Man.
real. I don't care what you call it. It's still gonna be an exhibition fight.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, because it's obviously going to be
still an exhibition. Okay,
Yeah,
so let's not even go there.
Why? It doesn't do nothing to me. She's
No, it doesn't do anything to you.
Listen.
But you
Hold on.
bring up
Big
points
Dre.
to argue. You bring up
Big
points
Dre,
to
hold on.
argue
Let me just put it like
every
this.
day
I'm about to
because
leave,
you
right?
like to argue.
Let me just put it like this. I'm about to leave. Clarissa Shields is the only female American, only both male and female an American who got 2 gold medals in boxing. Only one. The girl is a 3-time undisputed champion in the women's division, multi-division champion in the women's division. She was 76-1 in the amateurs. The only one fight she lost, she beat the girl in the pros. At this point in Clarissa Shields' career, she can do what she wants to do. She has earned that right, in my opinion. She's earned that right. She wants to fight a man. She can. She done proved herself as a fighter, bro. She deserves all the respect as any other male fighter out here. She has
proved herself as a
Listen, it doesn't
fighter.
do
Put
her
on
fighting a
some
man
makeup and
doesn't touch my ego, bro. It doesn't hurt my ego. It doesn't hurt nothing. If she says she want to do that, she's earned the right. She's the only she fought in boxing and she went to MMA. She's a fighter, bro. She's a woman, yes, but she's a true fighter. That girl you see is a real deal, bro. Like she may be the greatest woman fighter we've ever seen, and I'm not even capping about that.
Okay.
But with that, I'm out, yo. Salute to the panel on chat, y'all. Have a good night. Have a good day, everybody.
Blue Radio Hacker.
All right, hey, Radio Cam. Take care, bro.
Okay, now that Hacker's gone,
Die another day. You get to die another day.
Maybe I can
Hacker.
get my point. Maybe I can get my point across. Because she has done everything there is to do in the sport, there are no more opponents in the sport. Fighting a man is that should be out the question. Okay, period.
I don't even question her when she do that. Now, when it comes down to the actual fight, the only fight left for real is Shadeja. And if
Shadeja Green.
If she go ahead and fight her and then go off to the sunset, so be it. Do your thing. There's nothing left for her to do. It ain't nobody else left that's competitive other than Shadasia Green around her weight class.
Hey, Cam.
Well, wait a minute. Can I finish real quick? Thomas, can I finish real fast?
Yeah, man. You can also do your drop too, baby boy.
Okay, I'm gonna do my drop after I finish.
I can go home. We can go ahead and do that. I got the, play the. We ain't gotta do that.
Hey, before you play the drop,
It's live. It's local. It's boxing. Jeder Promotions returns to Charm City at the Hilton, Baltimore Inner Harbor, 401 West Pratt Street in Baltimore, Maryland.
Hey,
thank you, brother Cam. Thank you.
After Big Dre finish his thought too, man, I gotta give my man Andre Bishop a apology, dog, and then let him go because he been up here. He ain't really got to say much, bro.
Okay. What I was about to say is, go ahead and fight.
2 cents. No, the hell he wasn't. Look the 2 cents for the $2 bagger the super chat. No, the hell he was not. Radio hacker is what my boy Eric Craft called it, a accolades merchant, dog. Like he has
trinket chaser
for all of his favorite fighters, but he can't give accolades for all the fighters around the whole entire sport. That's my issue with him. Yeah, I mean, fuck him. Go ahead, Big Dre.
Like I was saying, I think it's my opinion. Now, I may be wrong, but this is my opinion, and I believe that there are some like-minded people out there who will agree with me. For Clarissa, she has done everything in the sport that can be done. She has won an Olympic medal. Oops, she won 2 Olympic gold medals. Okay? She has turned pro. She has beat everybody, every professional that she has faced. Okay, she's got one fight out there that's left. There's one person that she hasn't faced, and that's Shadasia Green. Go out there, get that fight, get it on. When you finish with that fight, hang up the boxing gloves, put on the pretty dress, get yourself made up and look pretty like we know you can because you clean up real good. And sit out there and do the commentary thing. Make your $1 million being a boxing commentator. You have a decent voice.
Okay, we're Sin here. Let me get Sin in here, man.
Hey, wait. Before Sin go, man. Hey, Andre, man, I apologize to you. I let that nigga hacker get me out of the spirit, and I actually took it out on you, player. You didn't even say nothing, man. I apologize.
Oh no! I ain't. I'm
you ain't never supposed to be up here getting dressed like that, dog. And that shouldn't have came from me. I let the flesh and take me out the spirit, dog.
That
nigga hacker had me hot, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Don't even trip, man. I'm having a blast up here, man. Just to talk boxing. I love it, man.
Salute. Seeing my boy, man. Happy birthday again to my brother Sam Ironheart, my brother, man, for sure, man. What's popping with you, my dog?
Man, look, I'm gonna let y'all go on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna get in where I fit in. I just wanted to come up here and say before a hacker ran for his fucking life, because I swear I was coming for it. I just wanted to just kill the narrative that he was pushing, you know what I'm saying? I felt was a dangerous narrative that when you get all the belts, you could do whatever the fuck you want. I think that Clarissa Shields' situation is unique because the women's boxing isn't like a real rich landscape of competition of just mean-ass women, you know what I'm saying, that's just grew up like red noses, ready to fight niggas at all given times and all of that shit. So we're not going to act like she's just, some Spartan 300 gladiator or whatever the case may be, even though she has proved herself to be that within the limits of what the sports has afforded to her as competition. But for everybody else, for all of these divisions that have been around, if you become a champion, then you have the obligations of a champion to fight the small community of championship level competitors within your division. That's your obligation. It's not I got all the belts so I could do whatever the fuck I want, like whatever world hacker comes from. Apparently Devin Haney grew up in the same neighborhood. That's not how this shit works, so I just wanted to make sure that I at least put that out there. Getting all the belts does not mean you can play pussy all of a sudden and just run off and do whatever the hell, whatever does not align with the sport or championship obligation. And I'll get in where I fit in from there.
Man, that's why I said that boy Radio Hacker. He's an accolades merchant, man. He always.
Can you guys hear me?
Pushing out these accolades, man, on the conversations, man. And let me get this real quick. Salute to my brother Ace Austin with the $5 banger and the Cash App, man. Showing support to the show, you know what I'm saying? My boy Ace Austin, man, my dog, man, for the show, you heard? Yeah, man. Yeah, well, it's Alycia tonight, man. Who y'all got tonight, man? Y'all think Alycia stopped Shorty tonight, man?
Yeah, my bad, man. I'm gonna let Shin go first, bro, because he been here, and then Andre, because Andre ain't been capped.
Yeah, Andre, and let me know what you think, Andre. What you think about Alycia tonight in her fight, man, and this fight card in general, man, for us the fights.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to run with Alycia though, but I will tell you, it is looking at fights and stuff. It is kind of tough to fight shorter fighters. But other than that, yeah, I think Alycia got in the bag. It's whatever.
Facts. And I gotta say, my boy Ace Austin, he said in the cash man too. He said, for staying consistent with the liars, man. Salute to my boy Ace Austin, man. For sure.
Hey, shout out Ace Austin. Shout out my man Creole the Traveler, because my man Creole the Traveler be championing my man Hacker when he be up here on his bud-ish, dog. But Hacker, my guy. But today he was just capping way too much for me, man. He was over there perpetrating, dog. Like you said, he was perping a row. But Shin, you want to take this one, or you want to let me go?
That boy, Aircraft says Shin might be the best villain in boxing.
Hey, Shin, my nigga though.
Yeah. Y'all go ahead on this one. I don't really. I'm just now watching. I'm just now really paying attention to women's boxing, like on some real shit as far as consistently.
For sure.
Not even really consistently, like you know what I'm saying. Like, but I like Alicia's energy and what she's doing. I can't front on that. So I am I probably more than likely will be tuning in for that. You know what I'm saying, see what she got going on. But
shout out to my nigga Shin. Hey, but you know what she doing currently right now, right? She claiming herself to be the face of boxing. And honestly, I think that they're trying to push her to scale up to that. So I think that they're gonna try to feed her Serrano going out and Taylor going out because they got access to them two fighters. So what Jay said was true. I don't think that she's ducking Caroline, but she's trying to build the profile. But at the same time, that's a fight I would rather see over those two other fighters. But that being the case, if she wants to be the face, she's proclaiming herself to be the face. And shout out to the 5-star general, Dondrick, because I know he want her to stop him all day, every day. But what she got to do is she going to have to man up woman up tonight. And she gonna have to put this girl. Now this girl's tough, and she in shape. You can tell by the picture, dog. That girl coming to fight, and she can throw them things too. So she gonna have to really put fire into her. If she don't stop her, she gonna have to beat the dog snot out of her, so that people can start clamoring to see more and more of her. Because right now, what she got is like she got the pretty silhouette, and she's starting to come out with her stunting. On stuff, she's starting to stun. Shout out to Clarissa, because Clarissa started the stunting stuff, but she's trying to take it to another level. So she's trying to supplant Clarissa as quote unquote the face, especially since Amanda Serrano is backing out of the sport. So if she wants to overtake that, then she's gonna have to really show and prove, because women boxing is missing dynamicism. If she can bring
That boy Aircraft said Alycia got all the ingredients to be the face of women's boxing. I could be wrong because I don't know women's boxing that well. Yeah, man, she definitely got the ingredients for sure, man. She got this thing she go by. She said she's serving looks and hooks, man. You know what I'm saying? That's her motto, man. Looks and hooks, man. And I think tonight with her for sure, I gotta say, I think it would be lit if she did get a stoppage on this girl, Shin, to show show, you know what I'm saying, she really, you know what I'm saying, one of them ones for show, you know what I'm saying, show that she really liked that 100%. Even though I think she's proven that she's like that in some of the fights. Like I showed y'all with the throwback fight of the day with her in the fight with Terry Harper, where she stopped Terry Harper in the 4th round in the 10-round fight. And she was challenging for Terry Harper's straps at that time when she was at 130 coming into the weight class. You know what I mean? Which I could play that shit back. Actually, I'm about to play that back. Hold on. Let me play that shit back. Let me take that down. All right, let me see. Let me try this right there. We got it. There we go.
And so after a year's absence, can Terry Harper shake off the ring rust and deal with the threat of that absence and the threat of this woman here, Alycia Baumgardner from the United States, who's got the chance early in her career, but it came early also to Terry Harper. Harper, who won that title in this ring.
I did feel before this that Terry Harper may have the edge and speed.
Pose her style and her authority in the contest, but at the end of this opening round of approval from her corner. It's been a confident start by the American.
From Baumgardner, who looks very composed, relaxed, and that plenty of feints try and draw the lead out of Baumgardner. She's got to be nice and sharp, Terry Harper.
And Darren, it seems.
Man, you know what I'm saying? Then Terry Harper, greasy and Ford, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I just
like
think now
seen,
she's fighting 10 rounds, 3-minute rounds, you know what I'm saying? Now she got more time to work with, you know what I'm saying? I think, this girl Shin, I think she's very tough, you know what I mean? So it's going to be interesting to see if she can stop her tonight. I think it would be lit if she could make a statement in this fight, you know what I'm saying? And so, like, yeah, Caroline, you ain't stopped Shorty, but I stopped her. What's up? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for sure, you know what I mean?
My bad, man. I got a phone call while I was popping. Sorry about that, Ken.
Are you all good?
No, but I just feel like, as much as we, and Jay right in that regard too, man, as much as we are on Clarissa for some of the antics she do, it seemed like some of the antics is now being done on Clarissa's part, but I'm not Clarissa, Alicia's behalf too, because the big fight would be with Caroline. Now, being that it is a big fight, you want to make sure you build the fight. So they are going through the course of building, and part of her building probably will be trying to take down the pillars, so to speak, of the sport. And one such pillar is Katie Taylor. Another such pillar is Amanda Serrano. Now, whether she gets those fights or not, we don't know, but she's definitely going to have to make a statement off of one of those names to make that Caroline Dubois fight a much bigger fight. And then if she has any hopes of making a huge fight with Clarissa, she would have to show that she can move up, scale up, because she can't expect Clarissa to go all the way down to a certain level. But she keep calling her name too. So if you're going to call her name, you better make your way towards that. So I think that if she can go out there, start off by sparking the heck out of this girl, because this girl's quality competition, then go up there, take down them two names, get a Caroline Dubois fight, it makes that Clarissa fight even that much more attractive for Clarissa. Because if she can go down for a lower price, she can come down for a bigger price. So that's what I'm hoping will take place. Now, ain't nobody hating on Chlorilla. Chlorilla doing her thing, and as it stands right now, she's the biggest name hovering in the sport. She is definitely the most accomplished in the sport, but also she's had the most opportunity too. A lot of the people that want to hate Hacker in particular, shout out to my man Creo. I wasn't saying you right, and I just know you be championing your boy because that boy be out there capping a lot, and you love the way he caps sometimes because it's funny. It is entertaining. But if Layla Ali had opportunity to take advantage of those things, we don't know what she could have done. But she did beat some pretty dang good fighters. Now, she did fight a lot of bad ones, but guess what Chlorilla is doing at this tiny point in her career? She's fighting a lot of garbage. A lot of people that really, they holding belts just because they just big at that weight, not because they got big skill at that weight. And we can't misconstrue that as well, too. Now, she did take some tough opponents, but most of her opponents, if you scale back, they really not top level competition neither. And all the ones who would be, they reside south of the 54 barrier. So she I don't think she's ever been with, maybe at 47 when she first came in, but I'm not sure. But I think she ain't never been no soft of 47 if it was. And that's tough for her to scale from all the way where she is all the way down to 47 to make fights. But so they're going to have to be a meeting place, a happy medium, a catch weight. And it's going to have to be something that they both can get to fairly evenly, because I don't want that fight to be seriously handicapped for one fighter. But that's what I would think for me. So now for Alycia, because this is her moment to shine, she got to go up in there and she got to handle business. I mean, she got to clarify herself with her fists, like if she was Duncan Penderhughes, and she got to make sure that they understand that, hey, she can get Blade Brown up in that ring if she has to. And on top of that, y'all gonna put some respect on her name, and she can do that by stopping this girl.
For Alycia right here, I got some stats, man. Oh, right here. And salute to my brother Ohio Runs Boxing, man, for bringing us this stats right here. He says Alycia is the first 4-belt men and women undisputed champion from Ohio. She is the only Ohio fighter to hold 5 belts simultaneously, including the most historic, prestigious belt, the Ring Magazine belt. Alycia is in good hands, good company with some of the Ohio legends right there, with guys like Buster Douglas, 4 belts simultaneous, Pavlik, 3 belts, Aaron Pryor, 2 belts, you know what I'm saying? Guys like that, you know what I'm saying? And that's real interesting right there, you know what I'm saying? Real interesting stuff right there.
Hey, and shout out to Ohio, dog. I got nothing but love for the Mickey Freakies out there and the players out there in Ohio.
Oh, I love it out here. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm out here in damn I think in Hilliard or some shit right now.
Yeah, Hilliard. Yeah, I know where you at. I know where exactly you at.
Oh, you need to go on and make a run up there to Hilliard then, man.
Hey, and let me tell y'all something, man. If you come out here, there's a spot called Pond Coast. Pond Coast Burgers and Ice Cream. Hey, yo, they Philly cheesesteak over here is no motherfucking joke. Oh my goodness. If you're anywhere out here in the Hilliard area, you need to come to this Pond Coast Hilliard spot and get you a goddamn cheesesteak or the kimchi cheesesteak that they serve. It is phenomenal. It's no joke. I ain't even never had kimchi before I ate it at this motherfucker. And
when you go, make sure. And when you go, make sure you get the promo code Ironheart, dog. You can get that 10% discount.
I'm coming up to Columbus for I'm going up to the Ohio State spring game tomorrow, so I'm gonna be in Columbus for a little bit tomorrow for the spring game.
Oh, then you need to step out. Me and the homies is gonna be sliding through the town too. We trying to find some shit to do for tomorrow too. But yeah,
y'all definitely got to link up.
I'm out here for the game in the afternoon tomorrow, man. I'm actually probably be up there early in the morning and shit, because I think we're gonna get up there early so I can link up with some of my guys. One of my guys is in Lima out there, and then one of my other guys is coming from Akron to Columbus tomorrow. So I mean, so we're definitely gonna be linking up.
Yeah, we gotta link up somewhere.
Yeah,
man.
I definitely gotta link up.
It don't matter, man. Like I said, I'm out here, man. I'm saying shit. Man, How the fuck? I'm gonna send you my number. I'm gonna send you my number in the
yeah, for sure. For sure. Send it in the private chat.
Definitely got to link up, dog. That's going to be an epic night, dog. And an epic day on top of that. Hey, check this out, though, man. When y'all go to that spot, make sure y'all put the promo code Ironheart. Get that 15% discount on them burgers and them fries, dog. The official.
Hey, shit, I hope that shit work for y'all.
Tell them the birthday boy sent you.
That was real snacky.
The legend in the building, my brother, man. My brother Crush, man. What you think about the ladies tonight, man?
Well, you already know how I feel about this. I've been lit about this whole situation, man. What a gorgeous weigh-in. I never seen anything so eye friendly as a weigh-in. Everyone look damn good. I ain't never seen women boxing look like eye candy all the way through, knocking down. Let me just say that. But getting to the most essential part, I think it's gonna be a throwdown in New York, and everybody's coming to perform, win, lose, draw, whatever the case may be. So I'm excited about it. But let me just say something real quick, because I was hearing y'all cooking about, oh, here we go, Chlorilla again. Let me just add a little bit more on to that.
Go ahead.
Here's the figgity facts. Y'all overrating this girl. Her resume is wiggity whack. People goddamn skill sets is not matching their damn resumes, and it goes for her behind too. All this high and praise, elite, and she get the same work as everybody else is out here being fraudulent. In her total fights, how many goddamn A fighters, equal opportunity fuck has she faced? Thank you very much for that response. This is what's wrong with boxing right now. That's why this motherfucker running around. She did more than anything than everybody else. I don't give a fuck what she did in her amateur career. I don't give a fuck about that. So leave that bullshit with 2-time golden Olympic. This is pro boxing. Fuck that. So, you know, if anything, she did more of that than she did in boxing. Then just look at this bullshit. Started out as a welterweight. You know, I get this shit butt naked in here. Some of y'all is going to hurt. But okay. I throw up some goddamn iodine on it and some alcohol, just like grandma used to do. Put a Band-Aid over it. Go about your business. Because my whole thing is what goat-like shit. What has she really done? Oh, she went up in all these weight classes to do what? To accomplish what? Nobody never knew that this girl would blow up to a motherfucking heavyweight. Stop the cat. This one was supposed to be one of the most focused, most biggest gym rats of all time. I'm basing on what the fuck y'all been saying for years. Ain't no fucking way this girl was supposed to blow all the way up to a motherfucking heavyweight. Going up in all this weight and making it, I'm accomplished this, I'm accomplished that. Yeah, but as you moving up, the level of competition, the population gets less and less and less. You're not going to tell me to put some goat shit in my motherfucking head. You go up to a goddamn weight division where it's barely no one there. And then what's there, it shouldn't even be professional fucking fighters. Let's just be honest. Women turning professional, barely have a fucking goddamn amateur background. I'm sick of this nonsense with y'all. Y'all playing too goddamn much. So what the fuck has she really done better and more than everybody else? Because when we pull back the other big fucking names, they fought stiffer and better in equal fucking goddamn competition. But none of them is getting considered a GOAT or none of this shit. But she is based off of fucking what? Number one or what? I don't want to hear this undisputed and this undisputed again. It's about the motherfucking quality, not the motherfucking goddamn quantity in this bullshit. Numbers. I don't give a fuck. You shot 20 motherfuckers, but who was these 20 motherfuckers you shot? You won't get no strikes for that, man. Get the hell up on out of here. The girl's getting too much credit and all this and all that. And for what? Her career it was just about over because it ain't no competition for a while because the girl went up in motherfucking weight. That's her motherfucking fault. Everybody got the mood to fuck up to please this girl because she got unfucking focused because she became Hollywood, able to, put more food in her stomach and all this bullshit. And she lost focus of maintaining a motherfucking goddamn weight. And why would you blow up to a weight class where there's barely no one there? It shouldn't even be fucking heavyweight women boxing. I'm sick of this shit. For what? It lacked numbers. So you're not going to tell me, she did this up here against what? I don't give a fuck if it was 5 motherfuckers in there. What were they? They wasn't no 5 killers. It wasn't all this decorated. Did this in the amateurs, that in the amateurs. Nothing equals up to this goddamn broad. There's too many people on the fucking planet to say she did all this and all these other people haven't. It's still motherfuckers better than Jordan that we would never get to fucking see. So what y'all talking about? All is the best of the best, man. It's just the best shit of fucking available. This is what we got on the shelf. You getting what the fuck the inventory is giving you. That's what you getting with her and a whole lot of fighters. So y'all can kill me with this best of the best shit. Because we ain't see this girl equally challenge the fuck yet. I'm waiting for somebody to correct me.
That's not her fault, huh?
Now, it is a motherfucking fault for running her goddamn mouth the way she running her mouth, OTB. Respectfully. You cannot take
you know what, man? I might have been too motherfucking nice. Crush done woke up that hate button in my ass. I agree with everything Crush fucking said, yo. So whatever Crush just
Nigga, I was trying to get you going in the beginning. You didn't want to go.
I'm with Crush on this one, yo.
So who the best?
Shit. She need to move her ass down and fight somebody. She need to lose fucking weight. What else you say, Crush?
So
Bitch
who
too
the best?
big. She need to move her big ass down and fight some real motherfuckers where it's real competition at. Plain and simple.
Who the best?
Yo. I'm with that shit. Hey, yo, Crush, me and you need to do the anti-Nebraskan segment. We need to set something up, man.
Whenever you ready, bro, we can fuck shit up, bro. I'm sick of this bullshit. Now I'm
Straight
gonna
up.
fuck
Between
how
the
y'all
squad,
feel.
I love that energy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I really feel like something's brewing over here. You know what I'm saying?
So
who's the best?
Had liked her to fight that she didn't fight?
Who's the best though?
And tell me
that ain't her.
No, tell me that you
Who
can
is
find any fucking woman in women's boxing and say that she's better than her.
It's a lie. I think Amanda Serrano is better than her. You ain't got the weight. There it is. You mean to tell me out of all this shit in here, she's the very motherfucking best? She got to fight some fucking body, bro. Let me see her fight somebody elite. She ain't been in there with an elite opponent yet. Don't play with me, man.
Marshall ain't no elite. That wasn't elite.
One.
Gabriel's wasn't elite.
She not elite. And even one of them is elite. They fucking A-level, bro. What makes them elite? You playing with the Yoda right here.
Yeah, man. Fuck Clarissa, man. She's trash. Yeah, fuck Clarissa.
Again, don't make the MC the rhyme, dude. Damn it. All these skills pay the fucking bills, and skills show you how to get the fuck ill. Fuck this decoration shit. That don't mean
Fuck
nothing.
that decoration.
But you can't.
These
Name
belts shine so
Cam
bright.
Bolsas was a bad motherfucker. Then I guess. I guess Cam Bolsas was a bad motherfucker. Then we see plenty motherfuckers one hit wonders. You know, right place, right the fuck time, and can't stay consistent with that shit. So we know it's
Jeff Horn was dangerous. Jeff Horn was a top dog at 147 though. Jeff Horn was a top dog at 147 though, Crush.
Fuck out of boxing, bro. She shouldn't have went up that heavy. He shouldn't have went up that heavy, man. She knew what she was doing. Fucking fake advertisement, bro. Why would you go up that fucking big? She ain't no natural heavyweight.
She started at 47.
I don't care. That don't mean she was supposed to go up the heavyweight. None of you motherfuckers think she will go up the heavyweight.
Y'all still can't name nobody that's
No. OTB. We ain't moving the goalpost, nephew. That still don't get past the fucking reality that we know this broad ain't no motherfucking natural fucking heavyweight and blow up to a division where this shit is just nothing there.
In boxing, do we not say that size don't matter if your skills or
Yeah, she should have stayed her ass where everybody can beat her ass at. Not go up all this fucking bullshit, man.
That's what we challenge fighters to do.
No, not no bullshit like that. We ain't no challenge at. Where's the challenge up there? Nowhere.
I'm saying that I don't think it's a challenge nowhere in women's boxing, and I'm asking you to find the challenge for me, and you went all the way.
Man, tell that motherfucker to slim her ass down there, and all them broads is down there, and we'll know then. Because we just can't say she'll beat them and she better than them. She ain't never fought these motherfuckers. What are you talking about? We can't do it. You can't call a motherfucking a mission impossible when the shit is impossible. You can't do that. So it's inconclusive, bro. So right now, ain't no fucking best if that's the case. None of them.
But the only name you gave me was at 35. That would even
bro, she ain't fought no fucking body to be the best in women's fucking boxing with that limited motherfucking goddamn opponents that she fought. There's no way, goddamn OTB.
Hold on, let me get the super chat real quick. I'm gonna let you continue, Crush. Hold on, Crush. Hold on. Let me get the super chat. I'm gonna let you continue, Crush. $2 banger in the super chat for my boy Lee Jack. He said, "Stop the press and salute Cam." Go ahead, Crush.
Hey, man, shout out to Crush the OG, man. Coming up here with that motherfucker.
I'm not trying to hear none of that fucking shit because you like chocolate, this, that, and the other. You motherfuckers being biased as fuck, and you're making me disappointed with all the fucking boxing wisdom y'all got. But when we talking, that shit ain't happening. Click your hole 3 times and take that shit back to Kansas. We not playing with this board. I
There's
don't
no
do none
place
of
like
that.
home.
It ain't fully fucking proven.
Hey, there's no place like home.
The most important, the fucking least as toughest opposition out of all the fucking top fucking fighters in the sport of fucking goddamn boxing. That's telling you the toughest opposition we're at in the fucking lower weight where it's more competitive.
Nobody else for her to fucking
stay her
fight
way
until
at.
you get to 35.
She shouldn't have never went over fucking middleweight. This girl gonna blow up and blow a fucking way where there's nobody at. That's just like you're bad in the fucking town or going to all fucking town saying I'm the man and ain't nobody in there to challenge you to say you the man. That's her fucking fault.
Hey, yo, don't that sound like somebody? That sound like somebody that she rode with, though. It sound like it sound like they business plan almost. It sound like there's a certain
collective way. I told you they be
that move
collectivizing
like this for
things.
success. You know what I'm saying?
The woman lying about fucking deals and she's a fucking liar too. The fuck I'ma have trust in you what you showing me in the ring. Bitch, you lying out your fucking mouth, so you ain't being real in the ring.
Crush, she just been collectivized, dog, and that's what happened when you roll with the collective, man. You start moving a little bit different. That's all. But you know what? She can get back in shape. She can go on and get down to a closer way where she can really, show them people that she really like that, or she can continue to move.
That's what she can fucking do.
All right, then, Crush, my bad.
Stop eating so fucking much.
How the fuck you
Who fears woman of all time? That's what I got on it too. She showed me something different.
Yeah, these belts definitely shine too bright for these dummies, man. I'm saying they really think that the decoration is just like, or saying undisputed disputes or completely negates the people that you actually fought. When somebody tells me that somebody's undisputed, I automatically think that this person beat 3 to 4 champions in one division. You know what I'm saying? And really, made noise throughout that division. I'm not thinking of somebody who fought one person and got 4 motherfucking belts and then jumped to another weight class where they were clear of competition. What you mean that's not their fault? That's exactly their motherfucking fault. For one, hold on. That sounds like some real sucker shit. For a female, for one, in the female boxing, hold on. For the females, it's not that many. It's not that many big fights or challenges. It's not like I said earlier. It's not a whole bunch of women that are just down there brawling.
That was her fault though.
I mean, if she moved up, hell yeah. If she moved up there and thinking that she was going to get more credit for just getting a motherfucking belt and not realizing that it wasn't even 3 names up there that that anybody would want to see that we could celebrate. You know what I'm saying?
All the women's boxing.
So why go up there if that's the case? You know what I'm saying? Because people think decoration matters more than like
Bro, I've asked everybody 3 names. Period.
Period. Yo, you know what I'm saying? You need.
I had one at 35. That fight is unlikely even when she first started fighting. Like, we gotta be realistic about this shit.
Nah, bro, I'm being more than realistic. I'm talking about the fabric that the sport was bought on. Know what I'm saying? Like, bottom line, we see a lot of male counterparts do this same pussy shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, for her and her situation, it's a little bit more unique because it's not as much competition to where we can just name that motherfuckers is ducking. But we can clearly see that coming out of that corner, on the snack side of things, it's a lot of fighters that admire and go for the decoration over the actual over the actual accomplishment of beating established fighters.
Yeah.
And that's their fucking fault. You know what I'm saying? That's Crawford's motherfucking fault. Ain't nobody hold Crawford punk ass back
that Boots
from
dropped
getting
the
no motherfucking
WBO
fights.
belt when he could have forced that fight. That's Crawford. That's Bud fault.
What's that?
That's Bud fault that Boots dropped the WBO when he could have forced him to fight him. You can always force the next champion up to fight you. Even if they don't fight you at 47. So when you choose to drop the WBO belt, then you take yourself out of there, and that's Bud fault.
When he was undisputed, he was supposed to either run back that rematch with Errol Spence or fight Jaron Ennis. How did the belts ever leave Crawford's waist to go anywhere else?
Even want the
at
fucking
147.
rematch. Errol Spence didn't even want the rematch.
That's because Crawford, but because Crawford wanted it at 147. Because Crawford
because he was gonna fight Jermell. Is how this was gonna work. That's why he was beating Errol ass, talking to Jermell.
Hold on. Let's put everything in factual context. Spence said he wanted the rematch at 154. Crawford denied the rematch at 154. Said if he was going to do it, it had to be at 147. All of a sudden,
it's undisputed.
All of a sudden,
when he did it the first time.
Yeah, all right. That's right.
It was
whatever the reason is. All of a sudden, when he wiggles out of that rematch, Jaron Ennis was next in line. Hold on. When he wiggles out of that rematch, Jaron Ennis is next in line. He moved up to the same 154 that he didn't want to fight Spence at and fought Israel Madrimov, a motherfucker that nobody knew, who had 25% of his field experience as a professional boxer. 25%. Like that once again. See, that once again, I'm glad you said that, because the belts don't shine that bright to all of us niggas. Only the fools think that the belts matter more than the motherfucking name that's holding that belt. Some people get those belts and it's a beacon for weak competition. It's a beacon for weak niggas. I'll let you cook. I'll let you talk.
Just put some context.
It's an alarm.
Though, but I told you the plan wasn't that, bro. The plan was for me to fight PJ. Then he was going to fight Jermell. Jamal backed out of the Canelo fight. Jermell took that fight. Them belts got vacated. He moved to fight Madrimov. Boots dropped the belt at 147.
After backing out of a Fundora fight. After backing out of a Fundora fight. He moved to fight Madrimov.
Fundora backed on. Do you realize Fundora dropped the belt? He dropped the fucking belt to not fight Bud. Like
he dropped the belt to not fight. But yo, can anybody verify this bullshit? Because I'm hearing all sorts of news stories and I ain't never heard.
Do you remember that?
He dropped the belt to drop. He dropped the belt.
Yes.
Because then, you said he was
there,
there,
bro. And he said Bud didn't make no money. He wanted the Spence fight, but Spence lost.
All right, and the W. All right, you said that was for the WBO belt, right?
His plan was to go and fight, but Jamal ended up knocking him up the Canelo fight. And then, goddamn it, them belts got dished around. So now he still uses petition for the WBO to move up and fight the next fighter, which would have been Boots if you wouldn't have kept that strap at, if you wouldn't have dropped out the WBO rankings at 47. That would have been your fight. So we got to really put in the context how this shit actually went versus the narratives of this shit.
I mean, the narrative is that narrative is very clear. I'm saying, and it played out exactly how they wanted it to play out. A nigga wanted the opportunity to get 4 belts in a single fight and never defend it, and still have the accolades of all the greatness that we give real champions who are willing to defend their belts. This nigga got all of the credit, all of the accolades, and did none of the work. None of the motherfucking work. Didn't do nothing. And people are literally making excuses when we will hold anybody else's feet to the fire. If we put it, really some of the same people that he fought, if they did the same thing that he did, nobody would be saying, "Oh, he's too good. He has nothing left to prove." You got to be a pussy ass nigga if you think that you beat the game of boxing. Boxing always has somebody there available for you. There's always there's always somebody there tougher. There's always somebody that's on the up and coming who has the same fire that you had when you was on the come up and you was trying to be motherfucking champion before you got any taste of gold, fame, success, or anything else in the sport. So for everybody else to be sitting out here putting out this pussy ass narrative that you could do this shit that this weak ass Nebraska nigga did, line up with the damn line up with damn Victor Conte and the whole nine, and never have your career questioned. Don't even be willing to fight nobody twice.
Real personal, y'all.
Not, bro. It sound like I'm gathering a collective. I'm gathering a collection of pussy ass shit. It's one big ball of vaginal juices. I ain't no disrespect to the vaginas. I love y'all, but I'm just saying we're talking about men's boxing. Why is it so much estrogenic energy going on and niggas being celebrated for it?
Hey, shout out to the vaginal juices, especially when never mind. Let me not start.
Straight up, man. I'm saying much money.
Let me stop, man. OTP, what say you, player? What say you, player?
Hey, man, you know what's up with the kid, man. Salute to the guys, man. But
hey, man. So I just funny, man. My brother Marcus, man, Ohio Runs Boxing just called me, right? And he just kind of made me let me know something that was kind of crazy about Alycia. Tonight, Alycia from Ohio is starting off the first card for MVP, just like Abdullah Mason on July 4th, starting off the first card for TNT Sports with the Zone Sports, man. Ohio doing big shit, dog.
Man, boxing don't fucking lace up no gloves without Ohio. The fuck? But
man,
I got a question though. Like, has it Clarissa fault that women's boxing ain't up to par with her talent level?
You talking about Clarilla?
That's propaganda,
I'm
man.
hearing her being blamed for, I mean, like she basically getting blamed.
I feel where you're coming from, OTP, but also I feel where they coming from. No, nobody's denying that she's good. Nobody's denying
that.
I mean, honestly, Clarissa kind of discredits herself, you know what I'm saying? Because she feels like she's not really she doesn't feel accomplished with the landscape of competition herself. You know what I'm saying? That's why she wants to fight 50-year-old Layla Ali and think that she's going to get some type of praise or credit for that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you got this situation right now with just her in the heavyweights. I just think that I think that Clarissa is, man, look, I'm trying to be real nice because, like I said, I'm probably not the fairest critic when it comes down to, just because I don't watch women's boxing consistently to that degree. But I think that the fact that she wants to fight men and shit like that, it just kind of takes away the luster and excitement or just kind of validates the lack of interest in women's boxing. She's not even interested in it. She wants to fight motherfuckers that will knock her ass out. For real. And it's gonna reverse everything that Donald Trump did, getting these men with mustaches. Getting these women with mustaches out the sport already. So Clarissa trying to reverse all of that shit and had these transformers and everybody else fighting the women. It's going to be an unfair landscape all over again just because this one woman has this barbaric ass attitude and want to prove herself against men instead of women.
Well, bro, when we really look at the landscape of women's boxing, we got to go all the way fucking down to 35 to talk about a fighter that would validate her talent level.
But bro, how big are women, dog? What does a heavyweight woman look like? What like Crush said earlier, like, bro, women don't even like. What you mean that's not her fault? She went up there and ate at an unnatural ass weight that God don't even make woman at this weight.
So if she
how is that not her fault? If she ate herself up to a weight that God don't make bitches broad that.
Everybody gains weight as they get older.
But she's in a sport of discipline that require like weight loss is part of the motherfucking job. It ain't like
basically
she could only make.
She started at 147, and we expect her to maintain that weight class until today. That's what we're saying. Like I'm trying to make this shit make sense, y'all.
I hope you make sense since you struggling with it.
Yeah, because you just went in. And
yeah, I went, and I'm gonna go in again, sense. Right? Listen like, to me close, nephew. Dig this, right? I'm not trying to hear this excuse shit.
Ain't no excuse. How
no,
it ain't
listen, hear me out.
In women's boxing,
it is excuses, bro. Because you motherfuckers would have been talking about, oh, I can't wait until she move up to fucking heavyweight. No one ever spoke about it. She ever go to heavyweight. Let's just keep it reality. It's motherfuckers that stayed 20 years at fucking weight classes, man.
You think she did that shit to duck somebody?
No, I'm not. Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is she did it to fucking get easy. Like I said, once that girl started getting some fucking money and started eating. Every fucking video. Eat.
It don't change.
Wait, bro. You eating and you having fun in between there. You know this shit just as well as everybody in here. On the chat and in the panel. Come on, when you're constantly fucking eating, you're going to gain fucking weight. And then when you get away from your usual regimen, what it's going to do? It's a fucking fuck. You ain't never see this girl getting up here eating all the fuck like this. You see this girl eating. Wait, bro. You see more videos of this girl eating than stay in the fucking shape. You see more videos of her worrying about some fucking papoose to fucking retarded ass fucking mistress, man. You maintain your motherfucking shit. So it is a motherfucking goddamn fault. We see plenty of motherfuckers drain themselves and stay at fucking places so they can have the fucking advantage. Because they supposed to blow the fuck up. With Devin Haney still 2 goddamn weight classes behind it. That's the fucking fact. The motherfucker should be at 160, 168. He started at motherfucking goddamn 16 too. This girl then got that fucking money, like I fucking said, and lost fucking focus. She started going to Hollywood, putting on these fake ass wigs and all that. The girl got away from staying fucking focused. You seen a Mamba mentality in this girl at one time. At one fucking time. You see how time changed? How times change and shit? Money will bring out the real fucking you. And once she start getting some fucking money, she got fucking lazy. Eating it. I can't expect you to do nothing but to blow the fuck up. If you're constantly eating and you ain't doing nothing to burn that shit or fucking maintain it, bro. I'm not trying to hear that shit. She ain't no different from nobody else, nephew. This is reality, nephew. Right now, you ain't checking into it. You on a different planet right now.
You can't say a fighter right now that her eating is going up to all of them weights.
Man, you still running yourself against the fucking wall. She should have maintained. All right, let's say this. If it was never no fucking heavyweight division, would she blew her ass up to it? If it wasn't no heavyweight division, would she blew her ass up to it?
So she should have stayed down and stayed down.
She got lazy and everything would have been a fat camp, bro. You ain't peeping the game. You ain't slow OTB. Everybody understand this shit. And you know them fat camps is a motherfucker. The girls start having too much fucking fun, and that's what the fuck it is. And that's why she blew up somewhere where there's barely no goddamn fighters at. I wouldn't even want on my resume if I'm daring to be fucking great to go some fucking where ain't nobody to fucking test me. That's some
let me ask OTB this.
About this whack ass bro.
Let me ask OTB this. OTB, let me ask you this. So you okay with her going down there and trying to pull up a 47-pounder to 60? You okay with that?
Hell nah.
She got a 68-pounder right there willing to fight. But she won't fight her. She want to go down there and pick up Lauren Price and pull her up to 60.
Hey,
you cool with that?
She got an Olympic medal at 47.
What does that mean? That don't mean shit. She's still fighting at 47. You fight that heavyweight.
Y'all saying y'all wanted her to stay down there? Like make
what I want her to do is fight. What I want her to do. This is what I want her to do, OTB. Hold on. This is what I want her to do. I want her to fight the broad that's calling her name every day. Fight that broad. That's what I want her to do.
And who's that?
Fight that broad.
And who's that?
She want to fight you. You say nobody want to fight you. That girl in Patterson, New Jersey wants to fight you.
That. At one point in time, I done seen it be Savannah Marshall. She whooped her ass. Nobody respected that. So now I'm asking everybody up here to tell me the one person that Clarissa Shields can fight and beat and gain their respect.
The girl who's calling her name out. She said, quote, hold on. She said, quote, anybody that called my name out, they got to come see me. So Jason Green is calling your name out.
I was just about to say that. Now, as far as her respect, nah, she earned it in the ring, bro. Ain't nobody discrediting what she done did in the ring.
That's what I walked into, Thomas. That's what I walked into. So
nah, I feel you, OTB, but what we saying is that like most of the talent where she could fight somebody that's valid, because ain't too many people up there. It is south of freaking 47, or definitely south of 54. So she would have to get down to get to those names to do that. Now, as far as her going up, I know why she did it. She wanted to catch accolades so she can go up, and she knew she was better than people that was there. I can go up there and I can give me some easy.
And you gotta remember this: at 30 years old, making 47 is probably impossible for her. She ain't making no 47 for nobody.
I agree with that. I agree. So if they want to make the fights, they would have to go up to. But not all the way up to 75. None of them bras can get to 75. Shout out to Shin.
Well, we know Alycia can't get to 47. She's tiny.
Yeah, but she been popping off at the mouth, so she gonna have to get somewhere if she want that fight. She gonna have to go up.
That fight will never happen, T Hill.
I'm not saying that it will,
It will never happen.
But she been popping off, calling her name left and right. So
she can pop off all she won't. She's never even gonna make 47. She's too small. I've seen the girl in person. She's tiny.
If she wants that fight, she's gonna have to get up over.
She's never gonna get it. She can want it all she wants. She's never gonna get it. She's too small.
But speaking to the point with what's her name, Clarissa was in shape. So shout out to Crush. She was in shape and her body was right. You look at it now, it's still curvy, but it's not like it used to be. So she is put on.
She ain't really got no motivation. There's really nobody left to fight.
You're trying to say it's a little snacky now, Thomas?
Man, you know I was gonna let you do it, man. I know you was gonna catch it from me.
It's fatty. It's not snacky.
It's not where it used to be, and she used to be on point with her physique. You know that OTB. You know she was in shape. She did everything to prove the fact that she was the baddest girl in the ring. But up there, she ain't gotta do nothing to prove the fact that she better. She better than everybody up there.
Competition up there.
I also know that she's been a professional fighter for over 10 years.
Okay.
That means that your body is going to exhibit some wear and tear. The rarity that you see a fighter stay at a weight class for 10 years never means that you get the best of that fighter. The fighters that you do see sit at these weight classes become shells of themselves. So I always want to see fighters be more comfortable at their comfortable weight. Not saying that that's what she is now, but I'm just saying that even in the landscape, but I don't see another fight that she running from doing the shit. Okay, now it's Shadeja Green who calling her name. Hopefully that fight happens. I still don't see Shadeja Green beating her. However,
we don't either.
We don't either. But will it gain your respect then? Because you
of course it will. Now I'll say this. I lost respect when I found out Danielle Perkins was 45.
Yeah, because these a lot of people that thought that Danielle Perkins. I didn't heard name
He
after
said 45.
name,
I'm crying.
When Danielle Perkins, I found out Danielle Perkins was 45 years old. I kind of lost respect. I can't lie.
She really 45?
I want to hear.
She's like 44, 45 years old. Yeah, look it up. That girl is old. Old as shit.
Hey, she sparked the hell out of that girl that was calling out Clarissa. She hit her with that. Ooh, put her on
about the heavyweight, Danielle Perkins. Look her up. See how old she is.
Spark everybody who called out her name. Back to Hannah Gabriels who dropped her. Hannah Gabriels called her name out and actually dropped her ass.
No, I was talking about Perkins. I wasn't talking about Clarilla.
Hannah Gabriels is retired and she's like 44.
But Hannah Gabriels is somebody I believe that can actually push her to do something special. I think Savannah Marshall was somebody that could push her. Now I don't think they beat her, especially Gabriels, because Gabriels ain't boxing in a long time. But
Gabriels is retired, bro, and she's 44.
Yeah,
I know she was trying to come back though. She was trying to come back. I don't know if she's.
You gave that shit up.
I just heard she ain't fought nobody after nobody. You know what I mean? These all the same names. Just like Shadeja Green, who about to get that ass put down. And I want.
Hey, but let's see it on TV. We just want to see it. We don't think Shadeja can beat her. We just want to see.
You got Daniels beating her.
You said what?
You got Daniels beating. You got Daniels beating Shadeja Green.
Who, Lady Daniels? No. She gonna beat her.
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought I heard you say that. No, I was about to say no.
I don't see. It's some shit that I don't see in Shadeja that make me think that she beat Clarissa. So
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Nobody in women's boxing right now with the
because they all too slow. OTB, they don't have the speed. They too slow.
Man, she got skill, bro. The girl can box.
Yeah.
Like, come on,
nobody denying that, OTB. We saying
like,
nah, nobody. Cam, who you got Shadeja versus Clarissa?
I got Clarissa.
Get her ass whooped.
I think the only reason why people are asking for the fight is because she's the only one around the weight class. Like I said,
can challenge.
I feel like she can fight Shadeja and then she can go up to the sunset. She done done everything. That's how I feel.
Hey, but don't hang around.
Question for all of y'all.
Crush, who you got beating that fight, winning that fight?
Go ahead, OTB.
in all the women's boxing, I don't know that I see any women's boxer with her skill level.
Skill level? I think there's a couple with a skill level.
I don't think she's very skilled, so that's why I haven't. That's why I said I haven't.
If she hang around too long, Tam Tebow gonna beat her ass. If she hang around too long.
Yeah, I haven't watched the landscape to give a very fair take, but I just don't think that she's good. She's a great boxer. Like when she's talking about she could knock out dudes and all of this, and then the dudes that she's saying that she could knock out.
We'll smoke her ass.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. That Lenny Daniels fight exposed a whole lot in the repertoire, man. She was windmilling punches. Winging joints from all over the place, missing. She wasn't cutting the ring
because she wasn't in shape. T. Hill, she was out of shape.
Was that a heavyweight fight?
Yeah, heavyweight.
Yeah. That was a sloppy ass performance. I did notice that, as a matter of fact.
Because she wasn't in shape. She probably trained 2 weeks for that fight. She probably trained 2 weeks for that.
I mean, but some of the shit, like you say, windmilling punches and shit. Like even when I'm out of shape,
she always been doing that though. Y'all acting like she hasn't always been windmilling punches. She been doing that.
I never said she didn't. I never said she didn't or did. I'm just saying she was looking.
That's exactly my point. That's what I'm going to is the fact that's like I don't really think she's very skilled. So if that is the case, that like you don't think nobody else is really fucking with her skills.
Well, she's really better than all these broads. There's not a broad out there right now that can whoop her. She's better than all that.
Can't nobody
she's better than all that.
With a higher boxing.
To be honest with you, Sin, there really ain't nobody close right now. There's nobody even close to her right now.
Exactly. The bitch can fight. Put some respect on that.
Well, yeah, we ain't
saying she can fight, but she ain't great, man. She can fight, but she ain't great. Ain't nobody never said she can't fight. She ain't great.
Hold on. For this era, she's great. Hey, for this era, she's great. For this era, she's great. There's nobody even close in this era. Nobody
I ain't
close.
going by this. Hey, Shelton, I'm from the old school. I ain't going by this era. I'm going by a fucking boxing mind. Any motherfucking era. She ain't great. Mike motherfucking drop, goddamn.
Hey, Crush, but off that merit, if you had to have pick a winner in that fight between her and Green, who you gonna pick?
Who you gonna pick? Crush.
Who I'm gonna pick?
Yeah, between those two.
It's a draw.
It's a draw.
Fucking draw.
That nigga said it's a draw.
But see, he didn't say that she was gonna lose though. So that's why ain't nobody up here on no hate stuff, bro. We just call it what we see.
What? To be honest with you, I don't fucking know. Because we know she got the better skill, but we know that girl can fucking punch.
Exactly. And that's why we want to see the fight. That's why we want to see the fight.
It's a 50-50 fight. Because
we just want to see it. Yeah, we just want to see it.
One of the highest ratios and knockout ratios in women boxing.
Right.
So this fight can go either motherfucking way.
Because I know you would rather see her in the ring with Shadeja than with Lauren Price, right?
Well, what Lauren Price is
Lauren Price is a 47-pounder, bro.
What the fuck is Lauren Price doing for her fucking resume? Not a goddamn thing.
Hey,
Lauren Price is a 47-pounder, man.
My point is that
hey, she getting back in blood for all the people that your boy, what was his name from Welsh also, the freaking God dang, I can't think of the nigga name. The one who got Roy Jones and got Bernard Hopkins.
Joe Calzaghe.
Yeah, she going back to get them niggas back, dog, because you know what happened to them for the Cold Crush. Shout out to her on that, man. She going to 47 to handle some business for them Welshans.
She's not gonna make 47, and Lauren Price
ain't gonna happen at 47. She can't get no lower than 60.
Lauren Price at 60 is gonna be fat and slow.
And the crazy thing is that
dog, at 47, I'll put it to you like this: at 47, if she could get to 47, Lauren Price still can't beat her.
Right? Still exactly. I agree.
Why you want to fight Lauren Price? Well, she called me out and she said she'll fight me at 160, but you ignoring this other board that called you out. But you willing
to says to fight you at 68 or 75. Even Shadeja said, I'll even come to 75 and fight you.
Hell yeah, that's the fight.
And the whole thing is, if she can fucking, if everybody's convinced that she can whip her, I don't think she as convinced as everybody else who think.
Exactly. Why don't you go whoop her then? Why don't you go whoop her then?
No, I believe it's a good fight. I still believe that
Shadasia
Shadasia.
Green is easy pickings to fuck like that. She should be getting out the way, not worrying about no fucking Lauren Price.
Exactly.
No, I
Same thing we
agree.
say about the men's side.
That's all
Nigga, the
I'm saying.
motherfucker too small and the nigga can't fight and he's trash, go whoop him then. Why you waiting? Go whoop him.
So you mean to tell me Lauren Price is a tougher challenge?
But I agree with what
Tougher challenge than Shadasia Green.
I agree with what Cam and what Jay was talking about earlier about building the fight. And I believe that's what they ultimately trying to do. But in the meantime, she's also trying to leverage a side, and she's trying to control and manipulate the terms of agreement. She's trying to make sure that, you know what, it's gonna have my stamp on it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, that's
I'm gonna tell you, MVP gonna make sure that fight is big. MVP gonna make sure that fight is big, so she can cut that.
But that's the absolute in there, and that is the one definite. If it happens and it has MVP stamp on it, then it's gonna be effective. We've already seen
but
it.
you said she want to control the narrative. Is what you
She
said.
does, though. You know she does, though. That's just the competitor in her, and that's the narcissist in her. She is narcissistic.
Yeah, the Nebraska. Yeah, my fault. Go ahead. I'm with you, Thomas.
Hey man, Sin. Let that shit go, man. Just let that shit go.
That shit.
Go to cook, man. You got a nigga fine for the picking right now, dog.
What you saying? What you
Let that shit go, man. I heard the Nebraska was about to come out. Let that shit go, man. Leave that shit alone, man. That nigga's retired, man.
Hey, look,
that nigga's retired. Leave that shit alone.
That AI got y'all thinking I'm saying shit that I ain't even say. I ain't say nothing about
Oh, come
Nebraska.
on, man.
But
Stop
since
it.
you want to
Stop
say
it.
that, since you want to say that, you know what I'm saying? Since you want to go there.
Oh, shit.
No, I'm just saying. Hey, Crawford is the face of all sucker shit with boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, this is the Bud Crawford era,
when I
baby.
think of one person ducking or somebody leveraging their celebrity to control a narrative or trying to get a belt so they can run to a safe division, or anytime I think about a bunch of bitch ass shit, I don't see nothing but the state of Nebraska and Terrence Crawford.
It's the same person
Like, that's
that
all
thought
I see.
Spence was gonna beat his ass though.
Bro, it ain't got nothing to do with Errol Spence. That's what I'm talking about. Just because, hey, bro, it ain't got nothing to do with me liking Spence. It got
Hey,
everything to do with me.
OTB, that ass whooping hurt, didn't it? Didn't that ass whooping hurt him?
It was
look. It ain't got nothing to do with me liking Spence. It got everything to do with me hating bitch ass niggas. And Crawford
Hey, man, to be fair, Bud Crawford is one of the greatest belt holders of all time. One of the
That ass whooping
greatest belt
hurt,
holders.
Thomas Hill. Hey, TL, that ass whooping hurt, didn't it? Did it hurt?
Nah, man, nah. Sin is coming from practicality, dog. He's speaking on the. My bad. I'm not gonna speak over Sin. He can speak very well for himself.
I ain't mad at you though. I ain't mad at you.
Hey, bottom line is this: one of the greatest belt holders of all time is one Terrence Bud Crawford. I would love to see him defend them joints, though.
Hey, look. Hey, Sid, you gotta remember, I'm talking from experience because I done had some vicious ass whoopings myself. I done took some vicious ass whoopings.
Hey, listen,
I know how that can feel.
I ain't picking choose all my battles. I always fought niggas that was not my size, niggas more experienced. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll go after the trophy kill. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I ain't come off on a great end of everything, but everybody took a scar, some of them permanent. Everybody
those niggas in a fight now.
And don't nobody get to leave
unblemished.
Hey, because the army taught me well, so you knew you was in the fight. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say I always won because I didn't. You know, sometimes I thought Jack Daniels was gonna have my back. That motherfucker lied to me.
Oh, you was gonna be the bottom?
Man, Jack left me by myself, man. Jack told me go over there and punch this nigga in the face. I go over there and punch the nigga in the face, and Jack just left me hanging, man. He's supposed to be right there with me. I get my motherfucking ass kicked. Fucking with Jack Daniels.
Like, why you punch that nigga?
Hey, showing wild.
Why you punch that nigga, man? I ain't tell you to do all that. No, nigga, you said go fire on the nigga. No, I didn't say that. What I said was
actually, I meant the nigga behind him.
Yeah, shit like that. Yeah, dumb shit. That's why I stopped fucking with Jack. Me and Jack don't get along no more. I don't fuck with Jack at all.
Straight up.
Jack got my ass whooped a couple times.
Hey, man. But to what you said, the main point that you said is that you didn't win all your battles because you wasn't picking and choosing safe situations. You know what I'm saying? So
Jack help you have some heart. You saying Jack have you have some heart?
Man, Jack have anybody. Any of you niggas have heart. Fucking with Jack. Any of you niggas.
David Benavidez in the Mason Cam interview that we reacted to earlier, he said that he want to take the most risk.
Matter of fact,
David Benavidez out there.
Yeah, I caught that. He actually said, "I don't get scared when I see good fighters." And I just say, yo, when he said that, I just saw Crawford shitting on himself when he saw a good fighter, because I just feel like that's just what he does. Every time he sees somebody good, he just finds another division. Let me find a Janabek. Let me find another Madrimov. Let me see if I can find somebody that's safe, so I can hold on to these belts a little bit longer.
Canelo too. Let me find
What's
the
that?
EJ. Let me go hunt for me a big fish and a Canelo too.
I mean, hey, if that's what I'm saying, if that's what y'all gonna lean on, my thing is that
it's sin. It's okay. You picked the wrong nigga twice. It's okay.
Nah, bro,
Right.
I ain't pick. No, I don't have no picks in no fight. Like it's already a dirty fight. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see how it play out.
We told you, but see, that's the problem. You got to learn to listen, young brother. We told you how that shit was gonna play out. We told you.
Nah, y'all didn't tell me that Spence was gonna come in here fighting in slow motion. Y'all ain't tell me that niggas was
That's
gonna,
his motherfucking fault. Spence knew what day the fight was. Spence knew what day that fight was on. He went to the bank, checked his bank account. He knew what day that fight was on. So him coming in there fucked up, that's not our problem.
Why you trying to act like you ain't part of? Why you ain't trying to act like you ain't part of the gang, a part of the real crew, man? I'm saying, why you talking
I'm
like
just saying, no, you making excuses for the nigga talking about fighting in slow motion. No, part of the real crew is not making excuses for a nigga who knew what day the fight was and knew what time he was walking to the ring. You knew.
This don't make no excuse for nobody. We analyze all the factuals of the situation.
And the fact is,
every point that I made.
Factually, did he know what time the fight was happening? And did he know what day the fight was happening?
You said the nigga wasn't gonna miss out on another payday, dog. He missed out on the damn Pacquiao payday, so no matter what tape he was, he was going to that ring.
What do we say all the time? What do we say all the time, OTB? If you make the ring walk and you cash the check, no excuses. None.
And that's not the way that goes, though, man. Because you know damn well outside circumstances.
Bro, his style was predicated on his head.
Bro, yo, niggas will say all of that.
Once a nigga with a 72, I kept telling these niggas, Shelton know, everybody up here know, bro, because I could tell you from the style of the fight, the technicality.
Bro, my hands is actually dirty, my nigga.
He was gonna line his ass up, and it was gonna be teeth everywhere. Ain't that what I kept saying,
Yeah.
Hey, but look,
told him.
My hands
Beat
is
his motherfucking ass from pillar to post.
I'm not coming from the space to defend them, bro.
It don't matter. It don't matter what day of the week.
He said his hands is dirty.
Yeah, like just straight up. I don't come from a space of fandom, bro. I come from a space where, nigga, if you say you better than me at anything, and I'm at the top of, I'm the cream of the crop. I'm at the top of the sport, bro. You know you got to do it twice. You know you got to beat me every time you see me, or at least definitively 2 times.
Well, let me ask you this. Why the nigga couldn't get cleared for the rematch then? That wasn't Bud's fault. This nigga couldn't make it.
Well, all right, so let's say that's the case. Let's say that's EJ's fault. Because when EJ sat out and waited for Bud bitch ass to cycle off, he sat out for 2 whole years. Nobody said nothing. He's like,
he wasn't waiting on Bud. He had fights in between there. He fought Ugas. He fought Danny. He had fights in between there.
Why didn't Crawford fight somebody of EJ's caliber after beating EJ?
Why do I have to? Why do I have to? I already beat him.
Why wouldn't you have to? Why wouldn't you have to if you become
So you said Canelo's not on his caliber?
That's a crazy.
You said Canelo's not his caliber?
Statement that you just
said.
You
said Canelo's not his caliber? That's what you said?
Nigga, fuck Canelo, nigga. What are you talking about? The nigga who he fought after Spence? You talking about the nigga he fought after Spence? How you gonna switch over to Canelo? And we already know Canelo ain't nobody.
I just want to pick up a nice little belt. I go down here and pick up a belt. Since the other motherfucker don't want to fight, I'll fight him.
Bro,
other motherfuckers say, no, I don't want to fight you. I want to fight Earl. I don't want to fight you. I want to fight Earl. I want to fight the nigga you beat. I don't want to fight you. I want to fight the nigga you beat. That's what the tall nigga said. That's what the tall nigga said.
You talking about
yeah, the tall nigga. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, and that's crazy, right? And then we just seen the WBO said that they was gonna strip Fundora if he fought Errol Spence, right?
And he said, "Cool." And he said, "Cool, strip me."
All right, so look, the same nigga, because this is what they said they were gonna do. They said if he fought Spence, Spence was not a qualified 154 pounder,
right,
at the time. So they was gonna invalidate the fight by taking the title off the what's his name? By
Off the tall dude, right? Exactly. Right. And he said, "Cool. I'd rather you take this belt than I have to fight that dude. Take this belt."
So look at this. That same whole ass sanctioning body. When Terrence Crawford moved up to 168 to fight Canelo, that same whole ass sanctioning body made Crawford a #1 fucking contender when he was not a legitimate contender at 168 motherfucking pounds. Now, is that not corruption, favoritism, bias, or is this just fair boxing that we talking about?
No, Terrence Crawford's envelope was bigger than Billy's envelope or Caleb Plant's envelope.
See what I just did though, right? Y'all see that? Yeah. Y'all see the bias. But
Terrence Crawford told you. Terrence Crawford told you in the interview that I paid my way to the top of that division. He tagged that. He didn't deny it. He said it.
His way. You said he paid his way to the top of the division?
He said that. He said that himself.
Oh, that's
my
crazy.
Envelope was bigger than there. That's how I got the shot.
My point is that when Spence, who we all know is a big seller, going to be a bigger seller than Crawford on any facet, when Spence wanted to make that fight, and when the champion wanted to honor Spence with that fight as a championship level fighter, that same sanctioning body took the belts off the table to invalidate Spence as a championship level fighter.
Right.
But in the same exact circumstance and scenario, they validated Crawford by giving him or putting him in that #1 contender spot when he ain't fighting nobody at 168.
Because like I just told you why. Because #1 is 2 reasons. #1, his envelope was bigger, and #2, he hadn't sat out for over 500 days. That's why.
So you saying that was right? That was justifiable. That was
no,
righteous business?
It wasn't right. It's what it was. Listen, my grandmother told me this a long time ago, Sin. She said, some things ain't right, some things ain't wrong, some things just are.
That's a fact. Hey, look, I'm not one of those life is fair ass niggas. I'm just saying that if we playing dirty, then we gonna go all the way dirty with it. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, like, we ain't gonna act like niggas is noble warriors or that they're the greatest when you know that they picked out circumstances and they wasn't willing to own up to their obligations while having
he didn't have no obligation to fight that nigga again. He said, okay, we can fight again. We gonna fight at 47. You need to make the weight. Let's fight. The nigga said no. Because in the first fight, they said the winner, whoever wins the first fight, gets to pick the weight. That's what they agreed to. Now, if Spence didn't want to agree to that, he shouldn't agree to it. That's on him.
My point is that the weight that he wanted to fight at, why? I ain't even going there because I already cooked on that point yesterday. The whole thing is that we know that this man has created circumstances. The fighters that we really fuck with is the niggas who play King of the Hill, knock niggas out at the top of the hill, defend their belts. You know what I'm saying? And really, that's all it is to it. Niggas wasn't jumping weight class to weight class because the division was safe, so that they didn't have to defend their.
No, you're absolutely right. The OGs didn't do it like that. It's just like you're absolutely correct. It's just like basketball. That's why niggas don't respect LeBron James, Ohio ass, because this nigga jump from team to team trying to win. No, stick with your team, build your team, to go beat the niggas. But you want to jump around and play with everybody. No, we don't do that.
I'm about to go fuck with Dean. Hey, salute to y'all fellas. Appreciate y'all.
All right, man. Later on.
For sure.
Hey, for sure, Cam.
Yeah.
For sure. Crush. My boy Sim, my boy Sheldon, my fellas. I appreciate y'all. My brothers. Love y'all to death. This conversation was there. Y'all was cooking crazy right there.
Yeah. You know how we do.
For sure. Salute, fellas. Salute.
Hey, man.
It's going. All right, man. Crazy show today, man. For sure. Again, man. Friday morning cook up, man. Gotta end it because I definitely about to get ready to eat something. And I'm about to go over there and tap in with my boy Dean, man. Dean live right now. He over there cooking up, man. So I might go over there, hop on the panel over there and fuck with my guys over there. But definitely, man, salute to y'all. Appreciate all the support and the love today on the show, man. The show was fire. Tonight, the fights for the ladies, man. Tonight, starting at 5 p.m. Eastern time on ESPN Plus. Then around 10 p.m., you'll have the ladies fight on the main card around 10 p.m. Eastern time on ESPN regular, man. It's on regular TV. So got the ladies tonight, man. Definitely going to be tapped in watching the ladies for sure. You know what I mean? And we lit, man. We'll see y'all. I'm trying to see if I'm supposed to go to the spring game, so I got to see how my timing gonna work. But I may do a show early, maybe real early. It depends. I got to check out my schedule, but I'll let y'all know what time we'll be live. We'll be live sometime tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? But we'll let y'all know what time it will be for sure, because I'm going to be in Columbus for a little bit. So we'll let y'all know. If not, we'll be live Sunday for sure. If not live tomorrow, we'll be live Sunday for sure. You know what I mean? So we'll definitely have a show Sunday. So salute to everyone. Chat in with my boy Dean. We about to go over there. Salute to y'all. Enjoy y'all Friday for sure.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.